Hello, everyone. Sorry. How are we all doing today? Can you all hear me okay? All right. No, that's not what I want. Why is this? Oh, is someone in the Discord call with me?
Hey, Design Noodles.
Ah, hello, what's up?
Nothing much. How are you?
Doing pretty good. Trying to figure out stream stuff. Alright, so I think I just have to delete this. And then make a new one. All right. Yo, what's up, MG1?
Hey, we back?
Yeah. Yeah, no, we're up.
Let's go.
We never left. Don't call it a comeback.
Oh, okay.
Don't call it a
I
comeback.
misunderstood
We never
what's
left.
happening here.
All right. So, chat. Oh, we got 8 people in here? That's crazy. Should do advertisements more often. Oh, actually, let me tweet the stream before I forget. Usually get a couple people off of that. And then we'll actually, like, start. That's a...
Oh, hey, Doc.
Yo, like on the stream, baby. Let's go. Guys, remember to like and subscribe, as it
Remember to
inflates my
morph off
ego
like and
so
subscribe,
much that I
folks.
might explode one day.
The 11. Moving up in the world. This is great.
Let's see here. So sorry, chat. Just copy link. I don't have Twitter logged in on my computer, so I don't actually like. Plus, I don't want to like log in on my Twitter. Log in on my Twitter.
Real.
We're doing the every deck stream, all caps right now. Get in here. Oh, don't forget the hashtag ELESTRALS, so Dan will see it and maybe hop in and leak something. Yo, if we get a Dan leak on stream, that would be awesome.
That would be crazy.
Should add a drive.
He's been leaking.
That is true. He has been leaking a lot, like a faucet, they say. All right. So, I did want to come in to this every deck stream with a little bit of context. Also, if the mic is okay or if like something sounds wrong, please let me know. I have no way to actually like test any of the sound quality. So if anything sounds bad, please tell me. And I will attempt to fix it. All right. So I did want to come in with a little bit of context for this list. So today we have, what is it? We have 81 players, which is pretty average for the past few premieres. No growth, no loss. I think the last one was 82, if I'm not mistaken. So I'm happy and not happy about that. I'd like to see us break 100 sometime in the near future, preferably before Sunstrike.
Yeah. Like, even under Firestorm is like 120 or so, right?
I think that is correct. I'm not 100% sure about that. But I'd like to see 100 players, just for the growth of the game, to keep it healthy. So anyway, they released the stats, so we're going to go through them. Here's top 8. We don't care about that right now. We don't care about the number 1 deck list right now. So we care about this right now. Last one was 80. Okay, so we grew by 1. But like I said, it's like, it's 1 player. I want to see like an increase of like 20 to 25 players. You know? I'm not sure what it will take to get that. But that is ELESTRAL's job to do, not mine. But yeah. So
Third Funglow, easy.
Third Funglow. So true, so true. So, here are the stats for the most represented decks. The big stat here that I want everyone to keep in mind is other decks equal 52%. I don't know how they classified Lockagon combo with Legavoid, Lockavoid, I think the deck is called. If they classified it as this or something else.
I feel like if they classified it as something else, then we would see that something else in the poll.
I don't think so. Maybe. I'm not 100% sure about that. But yeah, other decks, 52%. And that's what I love about this game, is that half of the decks that you see just like don't follow any kind of like archetype or like intentional design. And they're not necessarily good stuff piles, not all of them. They all have like some sort of cohesion around like a central theme, which I love to see. But like the way that they get there is different than like a bunch like these 13 Lockagon combo players. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's a lot of what I love about the deck building in this game. Is it's extremely varied. There are like 42 different ways to build a Hestia list. Like even with Leonite, there's like so many different things you can be doing. Frost is its own like element. It has like the most decks. You can basically just put any engine in Frost with one another and like win, except for Permafrog. Low key, they might be thinning the numbers, but I don't know, maybe. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure what they classify these decks as, like what the wiggle room is, like what cards it needs to have, like what cards it can't have, that kind of thing. But I do know that like everyone playing Posthumous Suppression, and they classified it here, is definitely playing like a classic Posthumous list. Probably with like a wig.
It probably is a you know it when you see it situation.
Yeah.
Yeah, because my understanding is that these are kind of
I think.
put together manually by like Skyhawk and the judge team, or the TOs, whoever it is, who just goes through the list.
And like they put this list out like probably like 5 or 6 hours after the tournament ended, so I don't blame them for missing things. That's what this stream is for. We don't miss anything. We go through everything. But yeah, the highest represented deck out of 80 players was 13. 13 people decided to bring Lockagon combo. Now we'll see it in the data when we go over it, but that's not a very big representation out of the entire 81. Which means we're in a pretty varied meta right now. Either that or, well, actually no, that is what that means. It means we're in a varied meta right now. Hold on 1 second.
It's I mean, it does help that every other deck did get new toys to play with.
Some of them had toys taken away, such as Lakugan.
And then that is true, but then that gave them instead something to prove that they could continue playing without their toys.
Which they didn't even really take them away. They just kind of like scuffed them a bit and said, "Here, now play with this." And we'll get into that. All right, so that's all I really wanted to talk about with the deck analysis. So let's go on to the cards. So this is where we get to a lot of controversy, like a void. I want to know who the one player is who's playing Werepup and not playing this Like a Void. Oh, wait. I do know there was one person who unironically played the Escape from Tartarus version of Like a Void. Then they were
heard that.
Yeah.
Which, yeah, good stuff.
Yeah, that was funny. It's really funny that makes this the same. But yeah, Like a Void, Champion of Artemis, has come back from Tartarus to plague the game state, as some people say. I myself am not a doomer. I don't doom on this game. I think that most of the time, pretty much any card except for Jotaya could come back off the list and this game would be mostly fine. It probably wouldn't be fun, but it would be mostly fine. We're just so early in the game that it's fine. But yeah, I played them. You'll see the list later. Yeah, we will see the list. But yeah, immediately, this is new toy. This is the new toy that everybody wanted to play with, or not play with, or not play against, really. But wanted to play with because they felt like they had to, or they really wanted to, or they had a list that they really liked from Firestorm that they thought would work well in livestream. Which we'll get there. I'm actually gonna make. Let me make this now. Text, not text. What font do you guys think this should be in?
Would you mind streaming in the Discord call? Actually, we can't see live right now.
No.
Yeah, we're like lagging a few seconds behind.
Okay, I'm not tripping.
Also, font Comic Sans, because of course.
True.
So true. So true. So true. Comic Sans.
Yep, and don't forget to make us live too, so we can do the thing.
All right, I'm gonna
Like a void counter.
I'm gonna hide this for now.
Okay, guys, let's make some bets right now. Do we think there will be anyone playing more than one Like a Void?
Yes.
There will be, but I will bet there's
right,
nobody. Thanks. I don't think there's going to be anybody past like top 48 playing the two champ champ.
Oh no, I mean there's probably not even going to be like more than 3 people playing 2.
Yeah, of course. I'm saying they're playing them. They got nowhere close. They got nowhere close to the QP to the top.
Oh yeah, for sure. Okay, so let me bring this back up. Okay, so Like a Void is the talk of the town and what everyone's trying to be. Everyone I heard before this premiere was like, I need an out to Lyca Void. And there were a lot of thoughts and opinions and possible outs. And a lot of doom and gloom. But the problem with outs against Lyca Void is the best way to stop a Lyca Void is go first. If you go second against Lyca Void and they open pup, it's really hard to out a board. Not impossible, not impossible. It is very possible to out a Lyca Void. A 6 is nowhere near as good as it used to be. It's still good, don't get me wrong. It's still good, don't get me wrong. But it's nowhere near as good as it used to be. Like, we have Cyprong now. Cyprong is a 1-card out if it doesn't get P-boxed or gazed, which I know is asking a lot. But it is an out. It's a 1-card out. Spectrus, another 1-card out. Magnaros, Aphros. I am actually surprised that they are this high up, considering that people have been like, 2 5s is not that great, especially when you can just like Dense Fog the 1. Actually, Dense Fog is probably down. Down on usage, now that I think about it. Galaxy Champ is a 1-card out. You take 1 damage, and then you also like still have the pups to deal with, but that's not that bad. The problem is that they send over. That's the main problem.
Yeah, I mean, if we're calling Galaxy Champ a 1-card out, then we can call like Boom Bat a 1-card out.
Fair enough, but no one's on Thunder. Besides top 8, besides the one guy in top 8.
One guy top 8, one guy top 16, and one guy in this call. Thank you very much.
Oh, true. My bad. You weren't even on Boom Bats in the side, were you?
I was on Boom Bats in the main, buddy.
Oh, true.
We'll see them shortly.
All right.
Because I did not do very well. So,
yeah.
Maybe Boom Bat's not great, actually.
Top 12 runes. This one didn't change too much, minus full moon and lunar eclipse coming back in full force. Wait a second. Oh, okay. There's spread. Okay. So I was gonna say only 30 people on full moon. Jeez, what? How are you getting Lyca Void out? But no. There's like 34 people. 33.
Hang on. Yeah, this does imply there was some. Oh well, no.
Yeah, there's 33 people on Eclipse.
Someone with only full moon and someone with only Eclipse. That's why the numbers are up.
Yeah.
That way.
Yeah. There's probably a couple people like only on Eclipse or like only on full moon. Lunar PTA is new on the top 12. That actually does surprise me because Synectar Champ has been on the top 10 or top 12 ELESTRALs for like the past 4 premieres. So that surprises me a lot, actually.
I mean,
Yeah.
it makes sense
It is
considering lock.
Oh, it
is like
does.
a
It is.
lock-
It
it's a
yeah.
lockout.
Yeah.
Right.
It does turn Synectar Champ into a 1-card out because you go Synectar, search PTA, PTA the Lyca Void, and then Crash. But that's at that point just go Galaxy Champ. Well, I mean, if you want, you should probably play more than 1 out in your deck to it. So, anyway, so yeah, that's not that bad. Tsunami coming back, another. I actually don't remember the last placement it had. I know it was probably in the top 12. I don't know if it was this high, though. But yeah, Pandora's Box coming back. I don't know if this was this high. But I think this is like one of the first times that Gorgon's case has been represented at 100%. Usually it's like 99 and like 1 or 2 people didn't put it in because they were on a starter deck or cards I own. But I'm so glad to see that people are actually seeing that they need this card at 3 in every deck that they play ever. Because it is the best card in the game. I don't care what anyone else says. This is the best card in the game. Bar none. End of story. So that brings us to top 12 side cards. Spoiled Fruit's still number 1. I see why. People, a lot of times when ban lists happen in card games, the top deck is still usually the one that just got hit on the list.
Yeah.
So people thinking, oh,
Cool.
it's still gonna be Lockagon everywhere, which they weren't wrong, per se, but still having Spoilford at number 1 inside is probably gonna change after the next premiere, I think. After people think, well, I mean, the only other thing it hits is Ambro, and if people are gonna, I'm pretty sure Lockagon is gonna drop in usage.
Yeah.
No, MG1,
Unless-
like, no, there's like, I know it's like everyone like plays it, but like there's usually like one deck every premiere that doesn't have it for some reason. Like they run cards I own, or like they just didn't know it existed, or they just like had a starter deck that didn't have it.
Yeah, if they're like trying to smoke screen or something.
Yeah, like I know it's like functionally 100%, but like sometimes it's not. It's never actually 100%. There's like one person that's not playing. Sometimes, a lot of times, it is like functionally at 100%. But sometimes I just I think it's funny that like 1 or 2 people aren't playing gaze. All right. So anyway, 2 spirits being in the top 12 side cards is really funny too. For the Dense Fog and the Cryoblast, I assume. Spectrus is a side card for against Like a Void, is good. It is a 1 card out. Probably the best 1 card out, if I had to say. Mostly because it becomes, let's see, 4 + 2 is 6, and then you suppress the Like a Void, which makes it a 7. And you actually like get over it and keep the body, which is really interesting.
Yeah, it's there. You beat over their 6 with your 7.
Shut up. We will not be doing
no.
6-7 jokes on my stream.
Kick me from the server. I dare you.
Yeah, I can. I'm still super happy for getting my first top 32. I hope you like my list. Oh, Adralis, let's go. I love my subscribers doing well. I hope you're subscribed.
Congrats, man.
Please like the stream.
Man.
No, I can. Yeah, no,
I don't know if
good
Spoiled
job.
Fruit will leave the side. Oh, no. To be fair, I'm not saying it'll leave the side. It's still really good. I just don't think it'll be number 1 next time. It'll probably be. It'll definitely be in the top 12. But I think it'll probably be a run where Poison Tipped Arrow is now, maybe Tsunami, somewhere in there. A lot more people are going to decide Cryoblasts, Spectrists, Restings, yeah. Maybe Earthquakes.
The fact that Floor Mine isn't there for Cryoblast is really funny.
Yeah, that is really funny. Especially with all the Frost running around.
Also, hang on, yeah, what is Cryoblast for, exactly?
It's for Wear
Why are
Pup.
people bringing in Cryoblast right now?
It's for Wear Pup. If they let you go to, if you go to main phase with Pup and you activate Cryoblast on Pup, they can't.
Oh, right, if they use Full Moon.
Yeah, if they use Full Moon, they can't descend. It's not an elegant out now because if they go second and they have Wear Pup, it just doesn't really do anything. It gets rid of one of the pups. Or if you like,
It's still 1 for 1. It's still 1 for 1, which keeps them from kicking your teeth in as hard, which is fine enough. Question mark.
yeah, it's still like 1 card for 1 card, which isn't great, but it's not awful.
Yeah.
Sometimes if you pair it with Tsunami on the Like a Void, you can bring it down to well, it's 5 - 2, that's 3, and any 4 can get over it. For
Plus, it
Kinleo,
might also just. Yeah, you're right.
You're not wrong. There are a few good Cryoblast targets.
And solar. Solar's also a thing.
Oh
that's
yeah,
been real
Spec.
hard.
Actually, there's surprisingly not a lot of Solar going around this tournament.
I'm surprised. I'm also surprised.
Oh, the
on
Fisher
that,
2
just 'cause of the
defense?
fact yeah, just because of the fact that like it's the deck that didn't get a haircut from the ban list, so it was theoretically the next one up.
Well,
best.
I mean, yeah, but it was never good to begin with. I'm just gonna say that it was never that good to begin with. It really needed. Like, I'm as surprised as anyone that the Rise ban did as much as it did to kill the deck. Like, I am surprised that it did as much as it did.
That's fair.
Because now you can't get to turn 1 Celestia.
Yeah. You can't just go high rolling. Fair enough.
Yeah. All right, and with that, I think that's it. Yeah. And with that, let's get to the lists. All right. So hold on.
Yeah, really proving my solar fell off thing. I'm just gonna stop talking now.
Okay, so I'm going
Oh no!
to.
This is just the Kissimmee list.
Yep.
We have, thank God, Taratlus and Leviathan in
I
here.
want to change the color. Can I not? Transform text. Size 256. Defaults. Cancel defaults. Oh, no. How do I change the color?
Maybe we could just lay it over in the spirits column and hope it doesn't get that far.
Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna have to do. That's unfortunate. Nope, that's not what I want to move. I want to move this one. Oops.
We need some elevator music. Not this nice lo-fi like proper.
Oh, I can select the
proper
color.
radio.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna choose black. Okay, so we're currently at 0 Legoids.
True. That's true. Good sign.
Okay. All right, so
Oh, there we go.
wait, is this the
I like
Josh?
the one Royal Auto in here, actually.
Okay, this is not a Josh Net deck.
This is the Josh Net deck. They've added the one Royal Auto, I think.
The Run Royal and the one OG Corvishine.
Oh, yeah. So there is.
Okay, we got another Royal Lottle in the side, a Temple in the side. How many Temple are they on in the main?
One, I think.
There's on the one.
No.
Okay. Okay, so 3 Apollo, 3 Nebula. So, like, this is kind of the quintessential solar list, minus the OG Corvishine, I'd say. And maybe the Royal Lottle.
That is here.
Yeah. So, actually, I saw Primary Artemis was on this, in their side as well. Do people just think Lycavolt is coming back for some reason? Like,
Yeah.
Why would we be
Guys,
playing that?
There's a much better tech to.
Yeah, it's
to
called
deal with
Shield.
Lycavolt. It's called literally any counter rune.
Yeah, exactly.
Literally anything that does battles anything stops it.
Anything that does battle anything that interrupts any effect. I struggle to think of a counter rune that doesn't stop Lycavolt. Poisoned Nectar, I suppose.
Yeah, that one does not.
Bees of Zephyros.
Yeah, no, that one doesn't stop it either. Yeah,
Mistral
so
of Boreas.
Mistral Laborious.
Continue.
Actually, Monsoon kind of stops it.
Yeah.
No, literally, it does. You suppress Champa.
That's so
Yeah.
funny.
Yeah.
All right. Anyway, back to Solar. So my thoughts on Solar. Yeah, this deck wasn't never good to begin with. People just didn't know how to play around it. Yeah, there's just like, I feel like I wanted to build Solar plus cards I have Turbo. No, I think this one's a net deck that they edited because cards I own. Yeah, this is just kind of like a good Solar list, but like a good Solar list doesn't do much in this day and age, you know?
Good solar. It was a good solar list, and then they made it bad? Question mark. I don't know.
This one went 0-3. Yeah. I really think like Solar needs like a new axis to function on if it wants to keep up in this day and age. Like, you can't just be playing the Wingens, the Tornigens, like the Laws list from last premiere. That one got 5th. And I was playing, what was it? Kakare. Yeah, like Solar just cannot function on the Celestial axis anymore. It's just too slow, unfortunately. Alright. Let's go next. We got 80th place, went 0-2, another Solar list. This one is more cards I own than I think than the last one.
Yeah. Altar of Stars.
Three
Nice.
Altar of Stars
Turbo,
with
there's a-
only 4
Okay, I do kind of like
bags.
Lestragon. Lestragon... I don't know if Lestragon is good. It's probably not, but I like him.
I remember he was like an old, he was like
Wait,
a
is
Daybreak
this-
Solar boss.
Is this Lustragon Turbo? This might be Lustragon
Yeah, with the
Turbo.
Swing our
Oh.
2 Soul Bell champions to special cast so we can normal ascend the Lestragon, of course.
Yeah, we are on the 2 first lights, so I guess that's okay. We're on
Shout out to
we're
Zero
on
Zero.
Dratora. That's really funny.
Yeah.
We got the 3 Nebulae to search our first lights, and that's it.
This sideboard rocks. 1
Oh.
Zaptor, 1 Magnetic Force Field.
Yeah, because you will see the 1 copy that you put in your 40 card deck anytime you play
they're
this
playing,
board.
they're playing
They'll simply
Solar. They can
foretell
just
it.
stack it easy.
You can't
It's like
stack
Rising
a
Gas.
Thunder Rune.
You can just foretell. You can foretell. You can grab the.
They're
card
not
you
even.
actually
Oh, they
want
are in
and
Corpus
push
Shine.
it.
Never mind. They are in Corpus Shine. Okay.
Yeah.
They might.
Yeah,
they
they're on-
might
they're on,
foretell
Solar
it on
Magnetic
the on the
Force,
on the
Thunder Rune.
6. They foretell off of Apollo, or the 7 off of Solar Burst.
And then off of Kin Leo, he's
Sorry,
or
sorry, what was that game
Nebula
again?
Leo.
What were those 2 numbers just now?
7 and 8. I think that was it. Yeah. Those were definitely the 2 numbers. 100%. Those are the 2 numbers I just said. But yeah. Jatora. Well, actually, no. It is a searchable one of kind of. I don't know how I feel about this. Like, Nexus Heal is fine. I'd rather you were on another counter rune. It's funny because Altar of Stars screams cards I own, but it's not really in any of the starter decks, like in any like real capacity. So I wonder like why they aren't on like PTA or Shield, which is a lot more common and a lot, I won't say better, but this one is a lot more situational. So it's like hard to know why they have this at 3. Is Lustragon any Nexus it receives a Solar, or is it just when it receives by its own effect? That might be why they're on 3 Altar.
When it receives 1 or more, so just not by its effect, just period. That would make sense.
Altar is correct
For
for
that case.
Lustragon. If Q says that, I am not going to object to it at all. Yeah, Altar is the correct counter rune here. This player was very heads up when they said that. Yeah, I didn't know
I will
Lustragon was
say-
any Nexus. I thought it was when it was received when its own effect. Now that I know it's any Nexus, that makes a lot more sense.
Yeah, the Altar enabling like just instant speed pops. Dude, I've been saying this. Altar is genuinely one of the like most high skill cards in the entire
True.
game, and I have
So
been
true.
so sad to see it fall off this format.
Yeah.
I'm still on my. I'm still theorizing. I have little to no evidence for this besides just general card design. I believe that Hera is going to be a Nexus person, a Nexus Divine. I believe that we are going to have Thunder Nexus real, and I cannot wait, if so, for that to be a thing.
I cannot wait to get so much value off my rabbit. It's gonna be great.
Yeah.
True.
Rabbit's
He's
gonna
ready
be
to shuffle your deck 3 times in 1 turn.
Actually, for this person, instead of Jatora and the 2 Soul Bell, I'd probably be on 3 OG Exaltus.
To search Lestragon?
Yeah, to search Lustragon. You can also search the Nova Core. The Nebula. It's pretty much any card in your deck. You can search Plucky. I don't know why you'd want to search Plucky. You already have the Apollo if you're doing that. You probably want to run another Temple in the main, just so that you don't like get rid of it off of your Exaltus, and that now you're down a Temple for your Nova Cores. But yeah, Yeah, Lustragon might be a good pivot point. Because one, it's a 2-drop, which is a lot easier to get out than Celestlio. And two, it just destroys things, which is pretty good. Removal in this format is at a premium. So having as many like removals as you have Nexuses is pretty good.
Yeah.
I don't know if this is the exact list to do it on, but I understand where they're coming from, and I like it. Yeah, they should definitely iterate on this list a little more. All right,
Yeah.
79th, we have the highest placing Phosphocell player. Now, I actually might be serious with that. I don't actually remember if this was the highest placing Phosphocell list.
This is God's strongest, Zeus's strongest Phosphocell player.
This is the highest placing Phosphocell player. Very
literally Zeus's
Very sad.
strongest Phosphocell player.
Yeah, this
True. Honestly, true.
6 thunderstorms and 3 of each
beautiful
Titano
stuff,
strike.
Titano.
Oh my god.
Missed this. Okay, so first off, right off the bat, clear deck building issue. Where is Winjin?
True. Where is the Winjin? Oh,
We're
you
on
could go
solar
Winjin.
already
You
for the
could call
Phosphocell.
Titano strike or thunderstorm.
Exactly.
That would suck though if you call thunderstorm and hit 3 Titano strikes.
Yeah.
I can imagine it now. That would be so funny.
Good thing that didn't happen.
Bro
last weekend.
was bringing the lightning. That is correct. All right.
I like also the 2 Jolton because we really
Oh, yeah.
needed we really need copies 10 and 11 of Thunderstorm in this list.
You say that, but I actually kind of don't hate it, you know?
There's no Mount Olympus in here is the problem. If they were on 1 Mount Olympus, I would be happy with Jolton. Because what makes Jolton good in this deck is the ability to just be a 5 if you need a 5, or to like go Jolton Mount Olympus and then slam an Arcolith and swing for a billion.
Fair.
Like, if you're just using it as a worse Titano Strike champion, then like, what are you doing? You don't need 5 copies of that card.
Yeah. God, Phosphocell. That's so crazy.
Yeah. Phosphocell is very based though. You
That
gotta
is true.
admit.
That is
Although,
true.
I also don't love that we don't have a way to search Anacell. Like, we're just relying on hard drawing Anacell here.
That is correct. We
I feel like I'm being
just
overly
hard
critical
drawing
of the
it.
Thunder player, but
I guess we're assuming that if we don't draw the Anacell or the Phosphocell, we drew the Fun Glow stuff.
yeah.
But that's not a great assumption to make, especially in this list,
Very
because
poor,
Thunderstorm is
yeah.
only half of a deck, and you kind of didn't fill the rest of it. Oh well, we're on 3 Nog. We're on 3 Nog, so we might just see it.
So we will
We will simply draw it. We will simply just draw it. Yeah, I
You have
don't.
to drop a Nox.
True. Yeah, 3 Spectres on the
There's not even an
side.
Axe Rabbit in here.
Another Tsunami. 3 P-Bucks. This should be in the main, I think.
Yeah, this is also just definitely 7 counter runes is not enough counter runes.
That is very true. Yeah, you need at least 11.
Oh,
Preferably
bro,
13,
main deck.
but 12 is a good sweet spot.
13 feels like
like
the high
10,
end to me.
like 9 or 10.
There is
9
such
or
thing as
10 is
20.
like,
No. 10 is too little. You need at least 11. At least 11.
bruh.
Yeah. Never go below 11 counter runes.
Nah,
You
we're
know, I've been
good.
trying to
Nah,
cook
we're good.
an
Or maybe
OTK
I'm
with
just-
Phosphocell. I guess you technically could OTK with Phosphocell if you found a way to just like continually enchant solars to it.
That sounds like a beautiful Sunstrike deck to me.
Yeah, I think that's missing a few cards in the set, but it is definitely possible. Probably long term. Okay, next up. All right.
You know what'd be funny to have? We need like a We need one of those cards with the EV effect that's like, this card can attack each Elestral your opponent controls once each. Just like, hard punish like Avoid.
I really wish that, like, Trifernal had that text on it.
That'd be crazy.
Anyway,
Speaking of which, I actually
we
saw...
move now-
if you don't know, I was judging the last premiere. I actually saw someone ascend to Trifernal. It was so sick.
Oh, huge?
Yeah, they lost, unfortunately. They used their last
Told me.
spirit to ascend into the Trifernal, and we're like, okay, out this, and then they outed it, and I was like, ah.
Oh.
Cobalt net deck probably.
Moving on from that, we go from the top placing Phosphazel player to the bottom placing Blizzstrix player.
True. Actually, yes.
It's not
Actually,
me for
yes.
It's not me for once.
All right.
Or me. Not me.
The
Can not
only
claim
thing
this
that comes
one.
out of me here personally is one Morolith, which feels a little outdated.
You can use it to just use it to jam a guy that says 6 or 8 on him, and occasionally you might hit a Cedar Sword. But
Okay.
that's real high variance, and clearly it didn't work out.
Yeah, this, I think, like MG1 said, this is a Cobalt net deck. You can tell from the Helios' Slumber.
True. They gotta ban that card.
They really gotta ban this card, man. Alright, yeah. So, this is the net deck. This deck isn't even bad. Like, it's kind of... I don't like Morlith. Like, yeah, it's a 6, but what's it doing? It mills, but not in the way you want to mill.
Oh,
Like, yeah, you can mill a Cedar Soar, but that's it. If you got nothing else on board, all it can mill is Cedar Soar. And then you're
that's
milling the
literally-
5, you're milling stuff you don't want to mill, like your Infrostrix, or your Catarants, or your Brumelinxes, you know?
Yeah, exactly. It's absolutely a choice, probably the wrong choice, but sometimes it works.
Yeah.
Also 2 Cataran instead of 1. Crazy.
Alright, so first up on the Like a Void counter, we went how many? Oh, it was 4 decks? 4 or 5?
4 beautiful decks.
4 decks without Like a Void, and now we hit the first one. First one at 77.
This is... Okay. Oh, is this Ari?
This is Ari.
person
This is
picking
Ari. Yeah.
Oh,
I
this
saw him tweet that they just went 0-2 and were like, yeah, I'm out. This meta sucks. Which was a lot of people, actually. There were a couple people I saw at the tables I was watching that were just like, they like went in on a play that was like their last play, and they're just like got stopped. It's like, yeah, this meta sucks. I hate this. I'm out. There were a couple people that did that, and I was like, oh, that's unfortunate to hear. I hate hearing that. But...
Yeah. But it's also like, I don't know. This
I mean,
sucks
they're
because
entitled to
of
feel that way
God
if they want to. Yeah, no, I can't tell them that they're wrong for feeling that way. Also, why 1 Poison Nectar? Like, what is 1 doing in your deck? Like, play this at like 2, like a respectable,
The 1 boom back, apparently.
Yeah, they're on 2 Gloombat.
Not
third
boom bat, Morfrost bat. You know what I mean.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's a limited... Well, I mean, it's a powerful card. You have to play it, but... You played it at 3 if you could, but you played it 1 because you have to. There's a difference. Yeah, we're trying to go Rise Pentair. Apparently we did not do that. Very unfortunate. Hydrake is actually, like, very well positioned into this meta. It can be searched by Cyanectar. True, it can be searched. Oh, I forgot about that.
Oh, that's...
I completely forgot about that. Bear Bomb or Fish? Yeah, I guess you shut down Aphoros. Bear Bomb? Who's playing Bear Bomb? And even then, how are you drawing in Bear Bomb? What draws? Oh, the Hibernation. The Hibernation draws.
Yeah. And plus, it would stop it in, like, not Bear Bomb, but in like Earth's the big bear, the big frost bear, I guess.
It does because you negate the whole effect.
Yeah.
You know, as much as people complain about the current meta, that's fine. You can dislike a meta. Man, people are such little whiny babies about it, though. Like, there are better ways of expressing yourself. I mean, yeah, kind of. But, like, you know, in the moment, like, you just lost. You were probably, like, I don't know, X1, and you just lost to a Like a Void combo that you just, like, didn't draw the out for. It is frustrating. Like, legitimately, it is frustrating. I understand that. And, like,
Yeah.
I mean, if you want to... If you want to just be like, man, this meta sucks, I hate this. I understand. I've been there. I've lost to Shield so many times that I think they should ban it. But I'm not going to advocate that because I know I'm just wrong. And it's a fine card.
Sometimes you're just mad.
Yeah, sometimes you're just mad. And I understand. I totally get it. I've been there. But yeah, Nabi actually putting in a lot of work this premiere somehow. I'm like, even if you only get over the one pup and get out your doppelganger, which doesn't get over the Like a Void, unfortunately, that's still a threat to anything else they try to bring on the board.
It also beats over the other pup.
That is true, but the problem is they just beat over with Like a Void. Unless you have
Don't
any
worry
back
about that.
row.
We'll deal with it later.
Unless you have any back row. Oh, that's true. They have Rise. You just like doppelganger, Nabi, hit over a pup, go doppelganger. Next turn you go Like a Void over doppelganger. You go Rise. Where do you see these lists? Blake, there's a website I use called ELESTRALS DB. Is where I find all the lists that I have for these.
It's pretty handy. You can also filter by specific cards and see like who's on what.
Yeah, it's a very nice website run by Primary Artemis, whose lists we will see in this tournament.
That's true.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So I actually really like this list. I just don't think they found any good matchups or like they didn't draw well.
I know I want to try and stick. I want to try and find an excuse to stick Hydrake somewhere. I'm not sure where I'm going to put Hydrake, but I'll put it somewhere.
Yeah,
on
no,
the
it's
list.
definitely there's a 15s list out there with Pelaquarius champion, and you just like go Pelaquarius champ, Nexus off of I assume Aphrodite, and then into any like big 3-drop like Penterror. It's probably an A-list deck because you just search the Pelaquarius, but then you have to find the water.
We'll find it somewhere. We'll
Yeah.
find it somewhere.
There's something there. There's something there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
All right, next up, we saw a list just like this, didn't we?
Yep, Solar.
This is yep.
Yeah, this is just old Solar. We already said that like Solar needs a new axis to play on if it wants to get anywhere in this meta, and this is just not it, unfortunately.
Which is weird, I think, because last premiere we saw a bunch of Draco Rays, and now we haven't seen any.
Increment the counter.
This is a Like a Void deck.
Dog! Hold the dog going.
We have found the bottom Lock a Void player.
Technically untrue. Probably true
Am I
though.
stupid?
I don't know. They played Sir Tractor. How did Sir Tractor do in this tournament? I thought they did fairly well. I thought they got top 32.
Sir Tractor fell. Sir Tractor was doing well, then I remember hearing that Sir Tractor fell off a little bit somewhere in the later round.
Interesting.
Don't
Yeah,
know-
because
I
if
don't
you
know
have
what it
Sir
went
Tractor as your tiebreaker and you got 76th, that's odd. Maybe it's because you didn't play out all the rounds. That might be it.
Probably.
Alright, so here is the new Aphrodite list. The Lockavoid list. I actually didn't see any of these in my judging. And I kind of want to know how this did. Like, obviously this one got 75th, and not well. But there will be more lists. And I really want to see what this one did, because this list looks exactly like what I would put together if I was told that I needed to make a list that combined Locagon and Lycavoid.
Which
Maybe minus the
is-
Peliquarius.
Well, that's how you get into Tadflow.
Well, you can do that with the Dratagua as well.
True. True.
But yeah, the Peliquarius is like a simple, like, you will search the Tadpuff. The Dratagua is you have to open any other bank for you to search the Tadpuff. So I understand why people don't do it, but at the same time, it is a consideration you should make. All right. Yeah, I can't wait to see more of this list and see how well this list actually did.
Yeah, because this list is crazy. Because it really.
Oh, they are
is
the Drataguas on the side. Okay, so
Yeah,
Okay.
weird, but sure. It's just the list is literally like lock, dog, or bust,
yeah,
which is like crazy.
I feel like
it
this
doesn't
list.
look like
I feel like this list should be on Monsoon, because you're already on
Yeah.
the winds for the Peliquarius, and then you can use it to enchant your Lycavoid, so you can ascend over it into Locagon if you have that in hand, bricking yourself. Want to hear an unfortunate wording? Saw someone equip their Peliquarius with a necklace of Aphrodite and then... Oh, no! Oh, that would not happen if it was the champ one, but yeah. Oh, no. That sucks.
not champ. Oh god.
Yeah. No, if you do that with regular Peliquarius, it's unfortunate that you just didn't understand how that works.
Ooh.
Yeah, the champ one, it counts as a water elestral, so you can search off of it. But
Yeah, I assume when they say about assuming, don't do it.
yeah.
Oh,
But yeah, that's a rough one. That's a rough one.
that's rough, buddy.
Yeah. All right, next up, we have a burn list. Okay, so we will see this throughout Elestrals DB. So Cardio had a thing that it's not that great at updating things in a timely manner. So there was a mix-up where the ban list wasn't implemented, and you had to do 2 different Elestrals than the ones that just got unlimited. So you had to what's it called?
Substitute.
Yeah, Artemis had to fix it, and then the 2 ones didn't combine into the 3. You'll see that. This is just a little glitch.
Dude, what are you talking about? Bellaby tops so much this event.
True. Same with Porky Wraith, man. They gotta ban that card.
Dude,
Gotta
that
ban
card's
that
crazy.
card.
Like, all these cards do read
I need to see
correctly,
Porky Wraith
like, it
champion
really
Artemis
makes
escape from
sense,
Artemis
but it's easy to
immediately.
fall into if you're not reading super carefully. I had to check this guy wasn't on a Highlander list. What is this?
Okay.
No,
so-
this is Modern
yeah,
Burn.
One Madness is wild.
Wait, was this one of you guys?
No.
Not me.
Okay. I knew someone was on Burn and did not do that well.
Dr. Barber and I played each other, and he was on Burn, but he was on a better list than this.
True. Oh, yeah, the Krakatuga champ.
Yeah.
Yeah, that doesn't
Yeah,
make sense.
Krakatuga is crazy.
Yeah. Yeah. Why are you only on 2 small Tuga? You should definitely be on 3. What is wrong with you?
I think Volcaries is literally the only 3 of in this entire list.
No, there's a Kinleo.
No, that's a 1 of and a 2 of.
True. You're so right. Why did I even question you? But yeah, you should totally be on 3 small Tuga. What are you doing?
Well, bro,
When I first made this list, I was on like
Maybe
3
only
small
Bolt
Tuga,
two
3
small Tuga.
Peliquarius. Like,
No, I'm making the hard read right now. This is someone who has a who had a Firestorm Fire Artifact deck, and then has opened like 7 packs of Lifestream.
you know, that does make a lot of sense.
it really does reek of cards I own.
Like the Argo still being in here.
Yeah,
No side deck by the look of it.
there is no side deck to this one.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah,
This is a cards I own Turbo situation for sure.
Actually, wait.
got that solved. Mystery solved, gang.
No, there was no side deck on that one. Actually, let me... Yeah, there was no side deck.
No, we're not seeing anything. That's just it. Cool.
Alright, 73rd. No, like a void. Okay. Oh yeah, this this one only has 2 Aviolith. I think this might be because they only had 2 Aviolith. It is kind of a hard card to get your hands on at the moment,
Yeah.
so that might be why they're only on 2. There's no like actual reason like that you should only be on 2. Like you just are on 3.
Yeah.
But yeah, otherwise this is a Hermes list. I think Hermes now. I don't know how I feel about Hermes now. I mean, the Spinosect is a 7 defense. It kind of the Like of Void can't get over it, and you just bounce it, so they have to reascend next turn over one of the pups.
That's a good tech. That's a good way to play it. Like a safe way to play into a board you're not sure will have an interruption.
I think the Cyprongs and the 1 Dio are the Like of Void out.
That makes sense, but is the whale standard? The whale
It's
spiky?
not standard, but it's definitely an option. A lot of people play it. Nova
I
Boofin
guess,
is the
like, I
problem.
would've-
True.
No, boof.
You boof
Yeah,
too
just put the
hard.
boofs where the whale is. It's
No
boof
boofs.
is funnier than whale.
True. Let's see. Yeah. How many counters do you have? You're only on 2 trickery? You gotta change that. This is a 3 of in every Hermes list.
Yeah.
With Hermes. You play 3 Hermes, 3 trickery, 3 Spy Nymph. Wherever it is, yeah. That's the basis of every Hermes list.
What's the Folloy doing there?
Probably to
Side against Thunderstorm, I guess.
yeah, maybe.
Why not just play your? Not just play your colors? Thing.
Well, more things in this list are on Earth than they are Wind,
Okay. Okay.
because the Spinosect turns into a 6/8, and then the Spy Nymph is a 3/5.
And then the Dios get 5. Okay,
Yeah.
fair enough.
Actually, this might be a tech against Fire. I know Fire uses their stadium a lot.
Yeah. Yeah. Fields. It makes sense that it's Field Spell Wars. I'm just curious why it was green though. I can accept that.
I have to go, sadly. I will not be around for my own list. You'll know when you see it.
Okay. What
It
place
goes
did
like
you get? Do you
50
know?
something. No, here actually, I was 52nd.
50
I
seconds.
dropped
Okay.
round 5.
Ah, I see. Okay.
Sad times.
I'll make sure to point and laugh.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Have a good night, man.
Yeah.
You guys too.
Also, if you're in the chat
Gotcha.
and you know Log, tell him to check his DMs. I've been trying to have him make a thumbnail for this stream for like a couple weeks now, and he just has not replied to me. So if you know him, please go bug him about this.
Makes sense.
Okay.
I know a guy who knows Log. I might go poke him to go poke Log. Maybe.
Yeah. Yeah. Leave no log unturned. Okay, this is the list. Okay. Increase the counter. increase the counter.
Okay. What?
So, I actually think this list is cooking. Unfortunately. These are the 3 best engines in the game right now, and matching them together is actually not a terrible idea.
Yeah, I hate that you're not. I hate that that's not necessarily wrong. 'Cause,
Like,
yeah,
I-
like a void doesn't need to be pointed out. The more frost doesn't need to be pointed out. What's the cryover doing here?
The Cryoburn? That's our
Yeah.
out to Lega Void. What are you talking about?
Oh my god, you're right.
Yeah, you just go Cryoling, Ascent Cryovern, Krat, or hit over the Lega Void.
It's a bigger number.
It is a bigger
Right.
number, and it's a 1 card out.
I should have remembered from Firestorm format where this was the pinnacle of bears versus like void.
Yeah, no. I'm actually probably gonna steal this list. Yeah, this is slop. This is slop.
This is actual slop. Like I was expecting lock slop to be a problem. It turns out like midterm I learned that people were on Earth slop, but we're turning Frost slop now.
Yeah, Earth can be a slop deck. Frost is a slop element. But this is a slop deck. And I don't hate it. I don't hate it. Like, every single 1-drop in here, minus bat form, is a starter. So, like, every single 1-drop minus bat form is a push. Which is incredible. I feel like this player just got outplayed a lot.
Yeah.
Getting 72nd, but, like, this deck is onto something.
I can see it. Probably just needs a better pilot, and then I think maybe better.
No shade to the person who played
maybe
this.
better
Stuff. Like I don't want to say that, but like, this deck is pretty good. No, I'm not gonna lie. This deck is pretty good.
It looks like it's. I do like the theory now that I'm actually looking at it, because the first 5 spirits are expended for frost, and the rest just start going as you go along. Yeah, unfortunately, this makes sense.
No, never mind. Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. I was gonna say, the only thing I don't like about this is it's on 10 counter-ins, and I see the tsunamis on the other side. I'm like, wait, no, this is on a lot of counter-ins. I might trade the shields for more blizzards.
Yeah, because you don't want to get interrupted. That's because
Yeah.
they're under the misgiving that you're supposed to search the one of Blizzard when you play 3 of Blizzard as a Chains of Prometheus. They didn't get the memo on that.
Yeah. Yeah, this deck is just kind of goated. How worth is the stadium? It can be. It helps you get your Cryoling Ascend off. Because you need 1 less Frost and Underworld to get the Cryoling Ascend. If you have the stadium up.
Also,
it turns Chimera into a 6, which is a lot harder to get over. Other than that, not a whole lot.
how are they recurring the
Hey, what's up, Azerlocks?
form?
How are they what?
How are they recurring the bat form?
You're not. Yeah, this is an
not?
engine. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, this is an engine for sure.
All right.
So what you can do, if you open Lycan, is you just go Lycan, pitch, search, bat, Chimera, cast Chimera, pitch, bat, summon Lycan with a Lunar or a Frost, depending on like what other 2-drop you have in your hand,
Yeah.
and then just try to protect it
Okay.
to ascend over next turn. So,
And then maybe the next, yeah. And then the other Lycan, if you find it, just turns into 2 more 5s to ram out.
yep.
I guess. Okay, fair enough.
All right. So I really like this list.
I unfortunately see the genius, which I hate. But continue.
All right. Next up, we have this is a more traditional actually, no, never mind. Completely disregard everything I just said.
Yeah,
This is
you
not
started actually looking at it.
Yeah, yeah. I'm like, we're on. Wait, what? We're on the Locagons and Majesty.
It look
3 foamy. We're on 6 foam. 3 Atlantis. I guess we're on 3 Chautauqua.
What am I
so
looking at?
That's what I want to know. What the hell is this? We're on Peliquarius Champ. So I will say. Oh, that's probably why we're on the 3 Necklace, 3 Atlantis, 3 Aphrodites, because we want to search the the Peliquarius Champ. So we have Nexus Banks.
Yep.
Saw this list, it's very funny. That's so true. Oh wait!
Incredibly.
Oh wait! You can Peliquarius Champ Turbo into the Majesty. Oh! I see the vision now.
Yeah.
Oh, this may have been the guy I played during round 3.
Oh my god.
I see the vision. I don't like it, but I see the vision.
I like Bubbling Champ. He's not very good, but I like him.
Let's see. What are we getting off of Foamy? OG Foamy. What are we getting off of Foamy? I guess we can get Chautauqua for Nexus searches. We can get Champ Foamy for Aphrodite if we don't have it. And yeah, that's it actually. I don't know if I like OG Foamy in this list.
I don't either, because it doesn't have a great. It really only. I would say it only has Champ Foamy as a real target with occasionally Chautauqua.
Yeah.
But I heard from somebody, I forget who said that OG Foamy is maybe well positioned in this format.
That was Space Pope.
Yeah, that sounds like him.
Yeah, not in this list, more than likely, but I see their vision.
Yeah.
We're doing Majesty Turbo. How are we finding the Majesty though?
We're being good at the game and we're drawing it.
I guess so. We're not even on the Nogs. Like,
We're gonna be really good at the game.
because Champ Foamy can't search that one. It's not a 2-drop.
Nope. And
I guess
we're not
we
playing
just
the
go-
Globby either.
I guess we're just ascending into the Locagons.
And then we're hard drawing it. We're not playing the Globby or anything that would make sense.
Lobby kind of sucks actually, so I understand why they're not playing it.
Yeah.
But yeah.
But there's just not a good ladder either.
Yeah, they're on 3 Necklace.
Necklace of
Oh,
Afro.
Necklace use Aphrodite. I didn't even know. Chad, you're so smart. Chad, here's a gold star. Metaphorically. Chautauqua. No, Majesty is an oceanic, not a aquatic. It cannot be searched off of Chautauqua.
No, but it is searchable off.
It is searchable off the necklace.
Necklace.
Necklace on anything Aphrodite. Okay.
Oh,
Anything?
God.
Actually, no. It is searchable off the Peliquarius because it's a water. Oh, it's enchanted.
Oh my god.
There you go. Chad gets a gold star for that one. Okay, I think this list. Yeah, this list is pretty fun. I don't know if I could call it good, but it's pretty fun.
I would not call it good, but
All the symbols
It
are the
shows
same.
good-
It's great when you drop the Majesty.
it's
I
in
assume so.
in no other circumstances. I see the vision. I can appreciate the card knowledge it took to craft it. I don't think it's good.
Yeah, that's totally fair. I totally get that. All right, let's go next. All right, we have another water list, another Majesty list.
They played every game.
Oh wait, this is the one I sent you guys. Oh my god, this is the one. This is the one.
Oh my god.
This list. Oh my god, this list. I love this list so much. Oh my god, I love this list so much. It's on everything and absolutely nothing at the same time, and I love it. Oh my god. Oh, look at this.
That card looks pretty cool. I'm gonna put it in there. I like
Lil
that
Bro
card.
burnt the
Slap it
fish.
in there.
So, first up, we're on Coastal Lith. Great card. I love this card.
Great start.
Oh my god, such a great card. 2 Plucky to search our 3 Poseidon. Okay, fair enough. We're on 3 Tsunami. Fair enough. It's a good card this format. We're on 2 Divine Healing to heal our Poseidon.
Push.
Champ Poseidon, deck. Not even cooking with too much gas. It really is. We're on the single Poseidon's Fury. We're on 2 Atlantis, 1 Earthquake, 2 Shield, 2 Trident of Poseidon, and 1 Globby Champ. We're on 2 Gorgon's Gaze, not 3. we couldn't fit it. We couldn't fit 3 Gorgon's Gaze. We had too much stuff we wanted to put in. We could not fit a third. We have 2 Crackhead Champ and 2 Cracking Champ, which we are seeing somehow without searching.
Some of the time, but not all the time.
We have 1 Starbit and 1 Starbit Supernova. Oh, I love this deck. Oh god, I love this deck. We're on 3 Champ Foamy. Oh wait, that's right. It does search Oceanics. So with this Foamy, on cast, we can on receive rather, we can search the Starbit, we can search the Crackhead, we can search the Veritaqua, both Veritaquas, or a Sluggle. So all of those are searchable, but we have to find the Foamy first.
So we're playing Oceanic Pile.
That is actually what we're playing. That is actually what we're playing.
Oceanic Pile. Okay, awesome. Great.
Time to bust out the XM99 Coastalist I've had in a case. I can use it now.
Finally.
I will say, this player did play all 7 rounds, and for that, I thank you. Thank you for playing all 7 rounds. I love this deck. This deck is giving me so much joy. I love it a lot. God, this deck is so good. This deck is so troll, but I love it so much. So I will say, there is a good thing about Foamy. If you draw this and Poseidon, that's 2 searches.
Mm-hmm.
Which is insane. it's essentially a Lycan form.
Yeah.
Yeah, searching 2 times in 1 turn is great. And yeah. So I actually did cook up a Starbit list. Starbit is actually like super searchable from like Foamy. There's other things that search it. There's Peliquarius searches it. And then like you can just Aphrodite stuff. Like it's super searchable. I'd have to actually pull up the list I made, but it's like Foamy is like such a Champ Foamy's Champ is Poseidon Foamy, I should say, is very slept on. And I think it'll see its time in the coming formats.
I agree. I would just advise the person who makes this to pick a boss. Like,
Yeah, that is very
there's,
true.
like,
There's
4
too many things going
literally-
on in this list.
like bro, pick a boss. Like, you can search any Oceanic card. This doesn't mean you pick
Any one spirit. One
every
spirit
Oceanic
Oceanic. One
card.
spirit Oceanic.
1, maybe 2. That's it, bro. Oystillery also side deck.
Yeah, that one's
Crazy.
awesome. I love this. I love this so much.
Ivory. We're playing more boss lines. Oh
Oh, God, I love this deck. I love this deck so much.
This is literally killing me with psychic damage right now.
That is true. He's playing all these Champ of Poseidons except Galaxy Champ. That's so true. I just noticed that. Oh god, I love this deck so much. Oh, it's so awesome. I love it. Oh god. Thank you so much for playing out all 7 rounds. I'm so sad I didn't get to see any of them, but thank you so much. Thank you so much. All right, in 69th place we have Burn. That's actually pretty funny.
Yeah, you don't want that. You don't want 69 to be burning.
Yeah, that's
you
not
should check
very
the
good.
You should check a doctor for that. Hi, I'm good, Dr. Bill.
Dude,
Hi.
there was I was looking through the deck titles as I was making this list, and one of them was Draking's ... Water Dream.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm just gonna let that one sink in for all the underage folks.
It took me a second. Sorry, my brain's on a 2-second ping.
Fair enough. Okay. Anyway, we have a burn list here. Playing Boltuga. So this is actually pretty nice. It searches the eruption, which it's you have to really open a good hand to be able to search eruption off of Smoltuga Hephaestus. And it's just like really awkward to get to, and you just end up trying to draw it anyway. So just drawing the like searcher is very nice for that deck.
Yeah. And honestly, I will say that it the fact if you can search it, then it makes it like you kill your opponent so fast with this burn stuff that you probably don't mind paying a little extra for the eruption.
Yeah, Azerlocks, there was a glitch in the card IO which propagated over to ELESTRALS DB, which made it so that there are 3 Kinleos in this list, but they're like 2 of them were another card that had to be switched to a different card. There is no Champ Kinleo. There is no Champ Kinleo on this list. This is 3 OG Kinleo. Yeah, so the ban list wasn't correct when the event went live, so they had to do a substitute card, and then when the website tried to pull the cards into these lists, it had to switch that card out for another one, and then that's how they came up with 2 of one and 1 of the same one.
The Kinleo is actually the 2 Kinleo is actually a Bellowbee.
Yes. Yeah, so if you go on the like actual Play Network and look at these lists, you'll see 1 Kinleo, 2 Bellowbee. Every time you see like a Void, it'll be Porky Wraith. So yeah, they just had to do a substitution because they couldn't put the card in because it's banned. And it's just, for whatever reason, it's hard to update that list for some reason. Yeah. So I do like the 2 Boltugas to search the eruption in this list. Because it's just so awkward to search it with Hephaestus. Because you don't really want to load up your Hephaestus to search the eruption. Because your Smoltuga, you don't want your Smoltuga on board for too long.
Oh yeah.
You want the Krakatuga on board.
Yep, ASAP.
So having the Boltuga to search it is pretty good. I like Reforge in this list, so you can heal back the spirits. I like Hammer of Hephaestus. A lot of people don't play this card, but it really helps with your Volcaries. So you can just Volcaries, equip Hammer, and then use the spirits off of Hammer to play your last eruption in hand if you don't have enough spirits.
Makes enough sense because the boost is well enough. I would assume. I assume you're stacking with Torch probably, and the targeting thing helps.
Yeah.
The targeting protection helps.
Yeah, the targeting protection helps too. Sometimes, not all the time, but sometimes.
Yeah.
It helps against Kinleo.
That is actually incredibly smart. I like that.
Yeah, it does not help against either Eruption or Laurels though, or not Eruption. Earthquake or Eruption or Laurels.
But any considering that Kinleo's at 3, Eruption and Laurel's at 2. Just don't play around the one of, they will not draw it.
Exactly. All right, next up we got 68th place. This is a Thunder list playing 2 Race to the Top. Is this Zeus Champs? I think it is. Yeah, this is Zeus Champs. Okay, so this is the one thing about Zeus champs that people have gotten wrong since the Zeus champ stuff came out in Firestorm. Griffuse is a bad card. Like, don't play that. Like, it's not great. You when you play a Zeus champ deck, you should be building it around Voltempest Champion. Griffuse is... It's easy to get out, yes, but it's just too small. It's just too small. 6 is not big enough. And, like, yes, you can get stuff down with Zeus, but, like, even then, it's just, like, it's not enough. Or it's not good enough, I will say. Whereas Voltempest Champion, it's a bomb you can drop or threaten. And, like, make your opponent try to play around it. That way you, like, have a little bit of insulation. They can be like, oh man, they have this Spark It Up, and it's like bait. And, like, they have Zeus, but I can't kill this without, like, killing it in battle, and if they do that and drop Voltempest, I just lose.
Yeah, that's fair.
So that's the card you should be building around, not Refuse. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm also surprised not to see Voltempest here, because you should at least be playing it at 1. If you have a towers, if you have a 3-drop you can play for the low cost, you're just dying.
Yeah.
Probably should play it.
Yeah. Are there cards that can protect Divines? Kind of. Divine Blessing can, but, like, that's only against Invoke runes, which is exactly Tornado and Thunderstorm, which are kind of played, but, like, at the same time, it's not really worth it. If used situationally, yeah. This premiere round 1, I set up full Volk with a set card. They open Laurels, clear me. Game 2, I open Volk combo with 2 set. They Laurels me again. Oh man, Gardon, my goat. Is there Gardon in this list? Where's their Gardon?
No, Gardon protects stuff from targeting.
Oh, true. Okay. Yeah, I forgot about that one.
Of course you did. It's Gardon.
True. We're playing on 2 liths. I like this. Yeah. Yeah. This deck is just kind of like playing around the wrong axis, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Which
is,
yeah.
I think it could just switch out those out to, like, a Voltempest or 2, and if it's only playing 1 Voltempest, switch out the Zeus's Call for 2 Zeus's Call.
So we'll get to
right.
So Voltempest actually did get top 8.
Mm-hmm.
And we're gonna look at that list, and that list is really cool. I like that list a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Also, if you're in chat and you see your list up here and you wanna talk about it, just stay in the chat. Hey, this is mine. I want to talk about it, and I'll get you in the call and we can talk about it.
Please,
yeah.
Please. It's lovely dissecting people's brains.
Yeah. All right, 67th. The counter goes up 1.
Or pup.
Won't the dog do one?
All right. We are at 4 Like a Void decks. I don't know what 67... God. minus 81 is... Or 81 minus 67 is... It's like... Let's see. 3 to get to 70. 14? So 4 out of 14. That's pretty good. This is another Lock of Void list. Like I said earlier when we saw this one, I did want to see more of this, just to see how well it would do. This one has OG Galaxy instead, which I don't know how I feel about OG Galaxy. It does help early with your Lockagons, turning them to 7s and 6s, but eventually you just want the OG Lock to be out.
Yeah. I mean, I know that Galaxy was used by Pope as, like, fish insurance, but that's about it.
Yeah. One of these days, I will have a deck that will be up there. Cards are on the way. Azurlocks, I'm hoping for you. I hope you make top 32 in the first Premier you play, and that'd be awesome. If you play out all your rounds, you
I hope
are
you're winning.
you are very likely to get top 32 if you play out all your rounds.
Play out your rounds and, I don't know, eat your Wheaties that morning.
Yeah. This is the lowest. No. Actually, this is the lowest placing iWilly specific list. Yeah, this deck is just kind of cracked, unfortunately. One thing, you should be playing the third Keone and not Ursicle. This can get P-boxed, this can't.
Is there no Tad flow, or am I just blind?
They probably cut it, which I don't blame them for. It's playing it as a one of is not really that great, especially in this deck where there's only 4 2-drops. If they were playing Abominable, I would say they should probably be on it, but no. Yeah, this is just kind of... They played the deck -1 bat and the -2 bat and the Tad flows, and just kind of like put in some other random stuff, and I guess it didn't work out for them too well, unfortunately. Otherwise, yeah, this was like a really good list that just kind of like had its good stuff cut from it, and like they didn't know how to pivot. This is what it looks like. Imagine eating during a premiere. Could be me. Could be me. Alright, 65th. Alright, another like a void. That makes 5. Like a void Hestia. I did not think about this list. Or this concept. It seems interesting. I guess you can use the like a void as like a Nexus Bank for Kinleo, which they're only on 2 of. True Premier Breakfast is Taco Bell. You heard in the
Fuck, oh
first...
god, you read my chat out. Oh boy. Yeah, that's what I eat before every premiere. Usually off of a night usually straight off of a night
Straight off of a night shift into Taco Bell.
Yep. Exactly.
Oh, they're on Trifernal in the side. Let's go.
Broken.
OG Leonite in the side is sick. That is true. I do wonder if that card will be good. That's the one that says you can't play Invoke Runes.
Yep. Well, it's an attack.
Yeah, that might be good if you can get that out turn 1. Versus Werepup. They can't go...
Oh.
Yeah, they can't go Lunar Eclipse.
Yeah.
So they have to go for the full moon. But they can just do it in draw phase. But maybe you have a counter rune to stop them. But if you have the counter rune to stop them anyway, it doesn't really matter.
Oh, Rise from the Shadows at 1 is whack.
They might have only had 1. That one's also kind of a weird card to get your hands on.
That is true. That is true.
Yeah, I don't
I'm
entirely
spoiled,
blame
yeah.
them for that, especially since they're not on that much lunar to begin with. They're only on enough.
Yeah,
they're only on enough to play the Like a Void package.
Yeah.
Honestly, if you're only on enough to play the package, you should probably cut the Rise and just play
Yeah,
like a
because
third Nog.
that could be another Ambro, really.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you probably do need the third Ambro because you usually want to search with the Kinleo on the special cast. You don't usually want to heal.
Yeah. No,
We
so
are
it's
one
a
additional Lunar Spirit in the side. I assume that's for the dense fogs.
yeah, which is 2 for 1 is like fine, I guess.
3 boxes in, and I only have 1 pull of Rise. Yeah, no, it's
Skill issue.
skill issue. You heard it here. You heard it here, nerd. Skill issue. You only pulled 1.
Put more points into luck next.
All right, let's go. Let's go next. All right. This This is not a net deck, but this is someone trying to modify a net deck.
Yeah.
Wait,
like-
what? Why are they on 2 Winjin with a 3rd in the side? What is this?
Why?
What is
Helios
this?
Slumber. Helios Slumber, bro. You know you have better ways to stack cards, right? You have a where's the Apollo's in the front? Never mind. I'm just gonna stop talking.
Yeah, the Apollo's in the front. They have first lights
that's-
too.
okay,
Oh, this
and
one's
it's
you?
3.
Oh, I see.
God,
I see.
I'm about to rip you to shreds.
Last minute slop. Why is the third?
Okay,
why
okay,
is the
there we go.
Winjin in the side? You
Please
could
explain.
have cut something. You could have cut the Helios Slumber. Actually, you could have cut the second Celestlio, honestly. Yeah, you want to be on 3 Winjin.
You want to see your Winjin some of the time, but not all of the time.
All right. If you want, you can come in. You can come in chat and talk about it if you want to. Like in the voice channel. But yeah. I pulled it for running P boxes. Didn't know what to deal with. Truly skilled.
Yeah.
Going to sleep. I'm the moose on 28. I hope you like it. All right, I'll remember 28. I'll remember that, Agilis. All right.
Yeah.
All right, let me invite you.
No, because I want to hear your logic, and then I want to tell you why you're wrong. That's why. That's what we're doing here.
All right, Discord invite has been sent.
My boy nerd.
Yo,
Oh,
can y'all hear me?
yeah, I can hear you. Hold on, a little too well.
We hear ya.
actually.
Sorry.
Okay,
Good.
should be good now.
All right. So, if y'all want the understanding of like half of the weird stuff, random bullshit, go. That's essentially all of it. Like,
Okay.
as soon as I hadn't changed the actual like deck list at all for last couple weeks. I brought it to locals a couple times, and then Likeavoid was coming, so I was like, oh shit, I don't know what to do. So just threw in stuff that I thought could help deal with it. The Helios Slumber is not like actually great, but it's worked like one time for me. Bouncing a Celestlio, I solar bursted, so I was like, maybe worth keeping.
Alright.
It was pretty great though. Literally every single game too, I ripped Helios, and I think it was the PTAs to put in the Winjin and resting, and then just whatever else typically was the Nova Core.
All right.
Okay. But yeah, yeah, you should definitely be on 3 Winjin in the main if you're gonna play it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I felt it very badly.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. It just is a case some of the unorthodox stuff, like the spoiled fruit in main, the 1P box, maybe the Dratora, only because I don't see much. It just sits there and heals and then dies. I mean, that stuff really would have just turned into like the third copy of Winjin and some back row, and that's really about it, I think.
I was using
Nothing-
Dratara
nothing-
mostly as a engine to hopefully let me get into a Celestlio like last second if I've already kind of fumbled, and it helped, but like it wasn't good, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
The one time it did
Yeah.
work for me, it just wasn't good enough. So
Yeah.
this is definitely just skill issue all around. But
Yeah.
I had fun.
That's all that
And
matters.
that's the important.
That is all
That's
that
the
matters.
important part.
Like I said, though, OTK Fossil incoming. I'm gonna make it happen. Probably at locals
Dude, no,
on
that's
Zach.
literally- Dude,
Yeah, probably on me.
On
yeah.
him.
Yeah.
dude, I know you're the one who designed the foster cell stuff. We heard it here first. This podcast, this
Fossil Cell OTK is nerd with no lands invention. Don't let anyone else tell you otherwise.
Look, I've came up with too many ways to get to it now. I'm gonna do it one time.
All right.
I'm gonna absolutely eat dirt for like 30 games straight, and then it's gonna happen once.
And
That's all that
gonna
matters.
happen once, and that's all that matters. That's all that matters.
No.
Bro was out here playing
let
Dark
me
Souls.
just- Yeah, effectively.
Effective.
All right, nerd. Thank you for coming on.
No problem, bud.
All right, let's go next. All right, increase the counter. We got another Like Avoid.
The dog going. We actually got two dogs here. What the dogs doing?
Do we have two?
Yeah, we got.
Oh yeah, this is
we
the.
got Amp Up
Oh,
and-
this is the
Amp
puppy
Up
pile.
Amp Up and like. they're-
Yeah, we got
yep,
puppy
yep,
pile
Puppy pile.
with Dionysus splashed in.
Yeah. I guess that's a way to fill out the rest of the normal cast. It makes enough sense.
Yeah, it beats Like Avoid if it works.
Exactly. That does explain. That's a good reason. I am surprised I didn't see more Cyprong stuff splashed, but I guess you only have so much room in the spirit deck for
That is
other
true.
people.
Yeah. Yeah. Like a Volt. It reads insane. Like it comes out. It's a 12 usually. It rips a card when it kills something. It's so good, but it dies to any back row. Literally any back row. P-Box
Anything
dies.
except
Shield
Minstrel and
dies.
Boreas.
Gaze dies. PTA, well, it'll still rip a card, but it'll die at the end.
Yeah.
You're probably gonna see a lot of this Dio shell.
It really is a case.
I don't
of
doubt
people,
that.
People just thinking. Yeah, I wouldn't. You mean seeing Lake Avoid in Dionysus shell? Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Lake Avoid was probably one of the best Dionysus shells as far as I saw.
Well, Like a Void isn't a shell; it's an engine. Dionysus is a
but
shell.
It goes in the shell of Dionysus. It goes in Dionysus shell. Yeah.
Yeah, it's really hard to define what a shell and what an engine is because they're essentially the same thing. But like, an engine is a thing that is like a series of cards that have a goal to get to that can usually happen within a turn.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas a shell
Yeah.
is like a bunch of cards that do individual things but like work better if other cards are on the field, if that makes sense.
Yeah, it does. It's just the case that I think people are talking about shell in the case of what's the like clearly people want to be putting the Dionysus, the Like a Void engine somewhere. What's the best place to be putting it? Like the strategy to surround it, like the plan B or the other cards that fill out so you have a 40 card deck. Because Like a Void is not a deck; it's a bunch of cards to be put in a deck and a consideration to be made. That sort of thing.
Like a Volt does well when it's plan B or C, something to either soak answers to, let A get through, or something to clean up after A gets answered. Yeah, that's correct. That is exactly what Like a Volt is great at. It should not be your plan A. It is plan B.
Yeah.
And as a plan B, it's a really good plan B. But if your plan B gets stopped, I mean, if in any deck, if your plan B gets stopped, you're probably dying, which is understandable.
Yeah, if you're getting that far down the list, your opponent's probably pretty far ahead.
Yeah. All right, next up, we have this one is interesting. Okay.
Holy base, Eddie.
Yo, let's go, Eddie.
Eddie.
Yeah,
Eddie
let's
MF.
go, Eddie. Eddie does literally nothing in this format, actually. Unfortunate.
Yeah, because, like, he
Besi-
doesn't even do...
Kind of into
Besides against
Morfrost,
Frost.
it gets over Chimera. It's a Chimera answer, and
then
that's
doesn't
it.
die. And then doesn't die in the process. Yeah.
Yeah, water beats snow. Water melts the
Oh.
snow.
Yeah, exactly.
But it doesn't do much more, unfortunately.
Yeah, no.
But we are playing the Rock in a Hard Place and the Curibus.
They're based.
So the Curibus is probably
Playing the one Eddie.
We're also on one Peliquarius champ. I don't know why. Actually, why are we on only... All our water 1-drops we're on one of. Mine is Foamy Champ. What is this?
Which searches the 2 drops, but the Eddie is in the side, and the Schnark is also in the side, as if we're going.
Oh, we got Jovelin in the side?
in and
Let's
out
go.
Between game plans, huh?
Yo, we got Jovelin in the side. Let's go.
God. There is water lunar being done here, but this is not how you do it.
Yeah, all of your consistency cards need to be more maxed out. Like, why are we on one OG Chautauqua? Are we on Necklace? We are on 3 Necklace.
The OG Chautauqua is we're dunking on everything, but do not forget that there are Lockagon here.
That is true, but we're only on one OG Lockagon though.
Clearly, they thought they could like shave down on the Lockagon to go put the other stuff in, but they put the other stuff in at copies of 1. So like, what's our main game plan here?
If I had to guess, it'd be Lockagon.
The problem is we had to guess.
Yeah, this is like we're on 3 Peliquarius to search any water 1-drop, but like, why are we only on one of them? I don't understand. Because that's the main point of Aphrodite, is you can search whatever's on your field. And like, yeah, we're playing 3 Necklace, but that's only good if you have another like one of what you want. If it's not in your hand.
Literally, the only thing you can take advantage of is having a foamy, base set foamy on field for Aphrodite, but you're only playing 1. Like,
I don't understand why this player is only playing one of things. Like that. Like, maybe they just wanted to fit a bunch of answers into their deck, but like they didn't know how to like cut other things, so they just played a bunch of 1-ofs. Like, yes, they are all searchable. They are all searchable. But at the same time, I'd really rather see some of these things in multiples if you really wanted to be playing them. Like Eddie, you should if you wanted to play this, you should be on more than one of it. Especially if you're gonna play the Rock in a Hard Place for the Curibus Ascension. Like, yes, you can search it, but if you're on 3 of it, you just draw into it without having to search it.
You'd play 3, you'd play 4 if you could, if you're trying to play Curibus. Yeah.
I think this person needs to like pick a direction to go in with this deck and stick to it instead of just trying to like
that's exactly that is exactly
I will
what
say they
happen.
did play out all their rounds and they did win 2 matches. So Lockagon's still good, but I think you should pick. I think you need to pick what you're doing with this list.
Yeah, no, it'll probably just need to be a Lockagon with the spicy tech of like Curibus. Curibus is pretty spiky, so I think that analogy still works.
Yeah. Actually, Curibus could be pretty good this format. It's a 9. It gets literally anything. Minus like
effect.
Minus 3
effect
drops.
Comes up too occasionally. Yeah.
And then you could play like Champ Babloon to re-enchant for the pop. Ooh, that's kind of nice actually.
It is. I also remember Rock and Hard Place. That was like when I was trying to play Lock for 5 minutes, I remember I was trying to make that consideration in there. It didn't work out, and I didn't play Lock, but it was a consideration in there just because of the fact that there's like ruins on field and ELESTRALs on field that people don't want popped. Like, there's value in there, even though people won't let you pop the one you want popped.
Yeah. Yeah, it still trades for a card. It does take 2 spirits to do so, though, which is kind of sucky, but...
Yeah, I love the flavor, though.
Yeah. Alright, next up, we got a moose! We got a moose deck with Pharaoh guys.
Also,
oh,
what does
this
Dog
one's
go in
on 2 Lycovoids. We found one. We found one person on 2 Lycovoid. So increase
We found them on
counter.
3 Lycovoids.
They're on 3?
They're on
Oh,
3
they are on OG.
Lycovoids.
It was 6.
Dude,
so-
we, Oh boy, hang on, let me read through this real quick, because oh boy, we found our first champ pupper.
Yeah, this one's all in on suppression. Unfortunately, suppression is just not a good mechanic right now.
Yeah, suppression is exactly Specterus, dense fog,
Actually,
and a
we
mechanism
really
by
aren't on
which
that much
anti-
suppression stuff. We're really more trying to just
Yeah.
turbo moose. And in that case, you know, I don't hate this list actually.
Mhm.
This list is actually not that bad. We're on 3 Rise.
Yeah.
You definitely need to be on 3 Rise in this list.
Mhm.
I don't know how I feel about Champ Pups. Actually, I do know how I feel about Champ Pups. Cut them. Cut these cards. They're
Yeah.
not that good.
Play -2 of them. Yeah, no. Like you're playing basically every lunar card. You're playing the best lunar cards in the format, which is the dogs. You're playing the good lunar card in Specterus. You're playing the bless you.
Thank-
You are playing the like good suppression lunar card in Fawnlit, which swarms bodies for maybe a 2-drop or a 3-drop if you have it. Like it makes sense. Like I think it's a critical mass of all the good lunar cards.
I think so too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I like this list.
I think we might have found Lunar's strongest soldier here.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, they still lose to like a lot. Like
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. So I will say I do like the Comalis tech in here because you can search a lot of things. You can search Specter's Champ, OG Spec, Moose, Pharaohgeist. I think that's it. But those are 4 pretty good cards.
I would assume can't you search the lunar bosses with them? Because I know it searches Pharaoh guys, which you threaten next turn, which is like the easiest answer for the thing you do.
Yeah, so you can search Champ Spec, Regular Spec, Moose, and Pharaohgeist. Those are the 4 searches. Those are the 4 targets.
I'd argue that yeah, probably a case of Pharaohgeist is like the correct answer, and you could probably cut like the Theraheart and or the Mooses for like other stuff. Heck, you can even.
I think
cut
Moose
the,
is probably the point of this list, if I had to guess. And Pharaohgeist is kind of like if we can get there.
Maybe Moose is a much more fun card, but Pharaohgeist I think might be the answer.
Yeah. I was talking to Cobalt a little bit, and he said that like he was on a list with this, and every time it was an unsearchable one of, and every time he played it, he won the game.
Yeah, no, my buddies on the Divine Council. Shout out to the Divine Council. Are the dudes who are doing Dio, Zombie Fruit, aka Dio featuring Rise from the Shadows. They also do a Pharaohgeist, and they just draw it. They also have Pharaohgeist in it. They draw it. They win the game, basically. That's just it. As the occasional just I win button, which you always got to have, really.
Yeah. Yeah. But anyway, I really like this list. I understand why
Same.
Theraheart's here, because if you get the Werepup, you can just ascend over one of the pups into Theraheart and then search for a Rise, which protects your
yeah.
Like a Void and the Theraheart.
Yeah.
There's no other. You can also just search for Dense Fogs, or the one of Deadshot if you have Artemis up. So that's why I like the Theraheart in this list.
I'll admit I don't, but then again, I've never read a lunar card in my life.
I will say you do not need to be on OG Like a Void. Cut this card, and you don't need to be on 2 Like a Voids. You can cut one of these.
Yeah, you either get it off of full moon or you don't.
Yeah, and then with those 2 cards, you can play a 3rd Comalis and a 3rd Spectrus.
Exactly. Like some of your best cards, really.
Yeah, and then you can probably cut the Werepups and play. You can probably play 2 Cynector Champs, so you can search your Artemis Arrow. And then, wait, they're only on Gorkon's Gaze as the only Omni Rune? That's crazy. I guess I kind of understand why, but like...
Yeah, no. That's insane.
That is insane, yeah.
That's insane.
Yeah. I guess, no, that's
I mean,
defendable.
that's unhinged, because that's Gorgon's Gaze and like 3 copies of Dense Fog, which is a copy of Gorgon's Gaze 4, 5, and 6. Like,
And
Bro,
only
like
against
Gorgon-
non-lunar decks.
you're Bro, no one's playing any lunar cards this format. What are you talking about?
True. So true. Alright, let's go next. Alright, we got 60th, we got It did win 2 games. I did say I liked the list. I didn't say it was bad, I just said there were some changes you could make. But I did like that list overall.
Yeah. I also like it. There's just like, this person could take their crazy pills and like make it a little more sensible.
Yeah. So this one is on the right amount of Smoltuga, thankfully. Otherwise, yeah, this is... Whose list is this? Do I know whose list this is? I might. I think I do.
It's fairly...
Yeah, this is Dr. Barber's list, isn't it? I think.
Come on, Barber, be in the chat. Say if this is your list or not.
It might be. I could look it up, but I don't feel like it.
Understandable.
Anyway, this is kind of just a burn list. There's nothing too flashy or anything about it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like 2 Kinleo is like the new thing. It's like
That
the
is
new
true. Yeah, that's new.
thing. But even then, that's all right.
You might want to go up on Hephaestus, actually, if you're playing more Kinleos.
Yeah.
I've been net decked. I'm so proud. Oh my god, no! This is what I played last premiere. I've been net decked.
Dude, that's how you know when.
That's how you know you made it. That's how you know you made it. Yo, good stuff.
The thing I think is that Kinleo's like not as good in the burn list as it is in the Hestia list, but it makes sense. That's why you play it, because like.
Oh yeah, there are big things you need to out. Welcome to the club.
Yeah. It's just not as good, but there's playing Nexus Banks around, so like, who cares?
Yeah. Officially good at this game, people are taking things I took.
Dude, tell me, that's how I feel playing Blizz and being known for playing Blizz. I still had that message that what's his face? Top Kissimmee with Blizz. I stole Kier's list.
Yeah.
I stole Kier's list, and then I'm like, I'm known for playing Blizz. Like, oh my god, I need to frame this and put it on my fridge. I did.
That's awesome.
I need to frame this message. Put Discord message. Put it on my fridge. It's all on my fridge.
All right.
Yeah, no, looks fine.
Yeah, let's go next. Okay. I'm surprised that Krakatoa to Burn didn't top much after the ban.
I'm unsurprised. I'm
I'm
the
also a
opposite
little
one. I'm
unsurprised.
I was under the assumption that since fire increases in prominence, a deck that features eruption that does most of its damage against non-fire would also go down.
It is
But
very
that
well
is
positioned.
my-
I don't think it was positioned into this specific event, but I think going into next event, it'll be positioned very well. I
It
remember
is.
going through
It
Kissimmee
is.
and seeing my top 8 pen list in there that was built last format. Yo, that's awesome. But yeah, I don't think it was good into this event specifically because a lot of people knew what they wanted to play and what they didn't want to play. But I think next Premiere, a lot of people are going to be like, oh, well, Frost is the wave. I'm going to play Frost. And then they're going to build a deck without any Ambrose or Catarants. And they're going to queue into Burn and then lose. I think that is what's going to happen next Premiere, though. I think this Premiere, people were like, well, the meta's kind of wide open. As long as you put Like a Void in your list, it'll probably be good enough to win. And if you think about it, like a Void is a very inefficient engine. It uses 5 or 6 spirits, which is like a quarter. Well, it's 6 if you use the eclipse, the lunar eclipse. If you use the full moon, it's 5.
You are correct, although I didn't. But yeah.
Yeah. So 5 or 6 spirits, that's a quarter of your health. And all you have to do is sit on a 9 that they can't out. And burns them for 3 every turn.
Yeah. That's true. That is true as long as I can avoid suppression, like that is also true. Yeah.
Dense Fog is in a lot of side decks, I will say. Yeah, that is correct. But that's what you have Eruption for.
Yeah.
Also Kinleo.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just Kinleo to itself. And now every time they can threaten with a pup, but if they do so, they're doing it at a disadvantage because they have to take damage for it. Yeah, but he makes easy Joblin and Joblin the GOAT. True! Joblin is the GOAT.
No, he's a finch.
Joblin is the freaking GOAT. Anyway, we should talk about the list right here, which is Hestia.
Oh yeah. Right.
So this is Hestia Blazer's Turbo, I assume. Yeah, so this is Blazer's Turbo. I really like this list. This list is kind of sick, not gonna lie. Shout out to Krakatoa getting added by Void Effect and an Artemis Arrow. Oh, true. That is true.
Oh my god, you can do that. You're right.
I keep forgetting Like a Void has a second effect. And it's still cracked.
Dude, I have.
It's removal, and it's not even it's not even the best part about the card.
It's not even the best part about the card. Is that he's a boss with he's a boss monster with ads on summon. That's the crazy part.
That is pretty crazy.
Anyway, the list we're looking at.
Yeah.
Right,
Blazer is Turbo. Not gonna lie, I tried to make this. I tried to make this before the premiere with Trifernal in it. Yeah, Blazer is pretty good. 7 is like the bare minimum it needs to be like playable. I wish it were 8. If it were 8, it would be so good.
Yeah. Oh yeah, just because of the fact that a bare boss monster like this, like absolutely is amazing. Just because the fact it gets over, it's like the threshold of the format. Like Lavalith 6, Like Void 6, and that's getting those are getting slotted everywhere. Laud Champ 5, conditionally Laud base, Frostfall 5. Like you are or lower, you can it hits over a lot. It's a stat line that hits over a lot. That's why I made some of my deck building choices.
Notably, it does not hit over a Cryo Burn.
That is correct.
Or
But-
Blizz. It trades with not Blizz. iWooly. It trades with Wooly and it
iWooly
trades with
and
Cryovern,
Ornn.
which is the
Yeah,
biggest
probably,
weakness
yeah.
of Blazerus, unfortunately.
Yeah.
But
I'm still
what you
surprised
could do
you
is
that.
if your opponent's on iWooly, you just like they probably high rolled you and they probably have 2 1-drops on field. You just run over both of those, ascend it to Trifernal, and then use that to get over the iWooly.
Bruh. Crazy. I like it though, because I can see the combo of Warmite plus Warmite.
Oh yeah,
Cassius
Warmite
Heartley
Heartley is
and Champ
crazy.
Blaze. Yeah, it is the part of the reason I made the deck building decisions I made, because that deck's like back into the format with a vengeance.
Yeah.
Pleasantly.
Yeah. Anyway, I like this deck. You should cut a Leonite for a Trifernal and then see how that feels.
Yeah. Yeah. Also Arachne, Flare Arachne in the side is pretty cool.
Oh yeah, Flare Arachne, Arachne Slayer. You don't need this on the side. It's not good. It's not worth
You
it.
don't, but it's cool. It's not, but it's cool. I like it.
I would be surprised if they ever sided this in.
I never said it was.
If anything, you should put Trifernal on the side.
It's good, but I like it.
If not in the main.
That is true. Trifernal in main and then extra Leonite in the side.
Is there anything that searches Champs of Hestia? I don't think so. No,
It is the Earth Scout.
there's no.
Earth Scout.
Oh, that's true. That does search Champions of Hestia. I forgot about that. Okay.
Yeah, that's fair. It's part of the old scout into Majorsa champ line.
Oh. That might be worth playing. Actually, its stats are probably garbage. It's probably not worth playing.
Yeah, just because of the fact that it got cut because it's a lot of investment.
Yeah. All right. But yeah, this list is pretty sick. It should run Trifernal. Next. Chronodile. Let's go.
Chrono.
We're running Waylets in the side. That's so funny.
What?
All right. We're on 3 Pelk, 3 Mag, 3 Aphoros, 1 Tadpuff. This is a Lockagon list. What the heck? This is a Lockagon list, and they cut a Lockagon to play Chronodile. I'm mad now, actually.
Where's the Nomad? Like, if you're gonna play Chronodile, at least put a Nomadile.
True.
Like, bro, put a Nomadile so you can turbo into this thing. Just slap down an Aphros or a.
Because they're not running the necklace, so they can't search it.
Yeah, so we're just gonna be good at the game in hard draw.
Yeah.
He's not even playing 3 Nog. You're not even good at the game.
Yeah, true. You're not even playing 3 Dog.
You're not even playing 3 Nog to just draw into it forehead.
Yeah.
God.
Yeah, Chronodile, you really need to build around it. They did win 2 games, 2 rounds, so I'm not gonna knock them too hard.
Oh yeah.
But yeah,
Yeah,
Chronodile should be its own deck. If you wanted to play Lockagon, you should have just played Lockagon. I assume they just took one out and put this in as a top end, and if they ever got to it, they got to it.
That's probably the mentality. But it's more fun to. It's probably the mentality, and not necessarily wrong, but it's more fun to roast someone to death over this.
Yeah, exactly. All right, next up, no side deck. Again, this guy won 2. Well, it's Lockagon. This is not the starter deck. I don't think. Actually, is it? No, this is not the starter deck.
No, it's probably
this might be a modified starter.
Yeah,
I think this is a
starter
modified
with
Aphrodite
some
starter deck.
with some loan cards. Yeah, because there's at the very least they're playing three Gorgons, 3 one PT Pandoras.
This might
They're
be.
not on that
I
much,
think this
yeah.
might be 2. No, because Gaze is not in the Aphrodite starter. Where is it? It might be.
Yeah.
I'm not 100% sure about that. I know Pandora's
Me neither, I don't
box
know.
is not in there. But yeah, I think this is either 2 Aphrodite starter decks or a modified Aphrodite starter deck,
Yeah.
which is fine. You know.
Yeah,
They did.
yeah.
They did
Yeah,
pretty
apparently
well
it
for the.
wasn't real.
They did
wasn't
pretty
real
well.
well,
I'm not gonna lie. They did pretty well.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, 56th, we got a Dionysus. Oh! Increase.
What's the dog doing?
Oh. 8. All right, so we got another like a void. So this is like zombie fruit, but instead of the Farrageist, we're playing the like a void, and no Rise from the Shadows.
Yeah, again, this is the case. This is the Earth like a void, the like a void with the Earth shell that people have been talking about, where it's just it's just slotting in the like a void stuff, cutting down on some copies of stuff, because as you can see, he's only on 2 Cyanectar. He's on 2 Drataya for some reason, I'll admit.
Unsearchable. I think they probably tried to cut stuff to fit more Echolinks, because they're on 3 Dionysus.
Yeah, 3 Dionysus makes sense if you're playing a dedicated Dio build, just so you can maximize your chance of seeing Dio plus cards that interact with it. And plus, I think he saw the cards being unlimited. He saw you could put Like a Void, which is Broken Engine, plus Echolinks, which is unbanned card, into one list and maximize on it, and cut off cards that honestly are better, I think. But that's me.
This list is pretty good, I will say. They did win 2 rounds, so that's
yeah, no, good. It's a good list. I as a Dio player, just disagree with like the shavings they make, because you don't cut your Taya to 2, I think, and you don't cut Cyanectar, but that's me, because I like Cyanectar, I like that B, but otherwise it's a fine acceptable list for like putting like a void just somewhere.
Yeah. All right, let's go next. 55th, another like a void. Wait, is this the? No, this is not.
What's the dog doing?
That makes 9. So 55 to 81. So 58 to 60. 20.
Yeah, like it's
26.
25. It's like it's a little under
9
a
out
third
of 26 so far.
Yeah, 9 out of 26. Oh, a little over a third of them are on like a void.
Yeah. I don't think that's bad.
Like we already.
So far, we are not all the way through. We are not all the way through. We cannot make that distinction yet, but so far, it's not like.
I will say the thing is, we already know the stat is 40% of decks.
I think it was like 34 decks.
Yeah. So the question is like where the distribution like starts falling off. Like we can make a bar, we can make a graph out of this. Graphs are fun.
True. But yeah, this is like almost exactly the same as the last one, minus the fact that they're running 3 Drataya and 1 OG Lotagon.
Yeah, which is like, well, 3 Drataya is like the correct thing if you're playing Dionysus, because you maximize your chance of seeing your boss monster of Lotagon. Dog is like just a package that gets slotted in there. Echolinks is at 2, which again, unless you're playing, I think Echolinks is at 2 in Dio, 3 in Crabs, question mark. I don't know how to play Crabs. A friend of mine does, though.
I think you're right.
And like the Thrisis, which is like
that's a way to enrich
great
Taya.
Card in. And plus get a 2 boost in case you need it as well.
Yeah.
Really. And dodge Tsunami, but point is, it's like this is a more standard Dio list with the like a void put into it, with the considerations made.
But yeah, this was a pretty nice list.
What's the third Lotagon doing this side? Oh, it's the side out for the traditional one. Never mind, I'll shut up.
Nah, it's alright.
I think.
Speaking of crabs, I think this is
crabs.
primary Artemis's list.
Sounds right.
I don't quote me on that. Also, increase the Lycovoid counter.
Yep.
We're at 10 out of 27. Yeah, this is primary Artemis's list. I know because the Glimbat is in the side. For some reason, they were very afraid of the Lycavolt for some reason. Or they just wanted to see it.
For some reason.
Or they just wanted to, like, use the effect, which I would not put past them.
Yeah.
But other than that,
yeah.
I like No Stone in this list. It searches the crabs and the Tectorus.
The Tectorus is a mega-based card.
Yeah. Oh, we're running 3 forests. That's actually super good.
Oh yeah,
Ooh,
you got to maximize your chance
Dio.
of seeing your like card like that.
Yeah, this is Artemis's list. This is primary Artemis's list. We're running 3
Artemis
Equilinks in the
confirmed.
side.
Question mark.
I guess we don't, because we have the Lycavoids, so I guess we don't have enough space to keep them. Necrolith in the main is Cope.
Yeah.
100% that's Cope.
Yeah.
Oh, no,
that's
wait.
like-
You can search it off of No Stone.
Okay.
It's still
that
Cope.
is-
It's still Cope.
It's still Cope, because like that should be the Lavalith.
It really should be a Lavalith.
It should really be the Lavalith.
Anyway, yeah. Not sure how I feel about the Nogs in this list.
I mean, you can pay off. You get pay off of the Moss
Oh, you
Station.
can pay off the Mutation, and you can early game
It's a
pay
way-
for the
'cause
Mutation.
you don't- Yeah, it's the argument for why this deck doesn't run Ambrose, because of the fact that your pseudo healing spirits to be used off of Moss doing.
I guess if you're
combat.
not using the spirits if you're using all your spirits for counter runes, but there are games where you just don't see Mutation though. Especially, let's see,
Bro,
you're running
playing
3
you're playing
Moss,
3 Moss.
2,
three
so
demi-
this is 5, 6, 7. So we're running 7 Mutation.
Yeah, you're running 7 Moss Station. There's not much of a way you're seeing it, especially since.
Well, I guess if you don't see
Gigaflora-
the Mutation, you do see the Werepups, which is fair. That is
Which
kind of
is
fair.
fair. Also, you can, in a pinch, recur them off Gigaflora or Giraflora, the one drop.
Oh,
You
yeah.
can recur it, although it's not. You
It's
can
not
either
great
recur it,
to,
or you can recur. You can recur the Giraflora off of it to search it from deck. Not great, not amazing, but possible, and that's the
Yeah.
main part.
This is Cope. This should be Lavalith.
This should be the one.
Otherwise, it's a pretty decent list, I would say. This is probably the right shell.
Yeah. Yeah, it's
There's
yeah,
a couple
this
tech
is-
choices I don't
this
really agree with, but other than that, I think this is a pretty decent list.
Yeah, in general, it's fine. In general, it's a fine crabs list.
All right, next up we have an Aphrodite list. This is a Julian net deck. Whoa, there's Coastalith in the
This is
side.
about what I expect.
There's Coastalith in the
Yeah,
side.
I was about to
That's
say,
crazy.
this is about what I expected it to look like with the Tadpuffs traded out for Pelaquarius base.
I'm pretty sure that is exactly
Uh,
what they did.
Yeah, no, it's exactly what I expected up until seeing the Coastaliths in the side.
Yeah.
And then I wondered, what are we doing here?
Yeah. but other than that, this is a Julian net deck. But they
Like,
went 2-3,
maybe
so
the
I mean, I hope they got the Coastalith out once. That would be so funny.
I was gonna say the
That would be
Coastalith
so
is
funny.
maybe there for the Coastalith is maybe there for emotional support. I think more
Emotional
than
support Coastalith.
playability,
This is my emotional
which
support.
honestly
lift.
probably explains the 2-3.
Oh god. Okay. 2 champion
I
first
do
criminal.
agree with
No, that's pretty standard in most lists.
Yeah, 2-1 is standard because you'll see it some of the time. You'll burn the Thunder Spirit.
Well, they are on
and
2-2.
You'll get it otherwise.
I think this is still pretty standard though,
Ye-
because you can still cast this, and you probably
Yeah,
have
it's
Aphrodite out, and
relatively
then search it,
standard.
and then cast it. All right, next up.
And then you got the Spirit, the Dents in the Side. Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
this
yeah,
is Cthulhu's list. This is Cthulhu's list.
Oh boy, I cannot wait to spear this one. This
I
one
love the
actually.
single eruption in the side.
we'll
With the
coastal.
running one eruption in the side and 2 magnetic force field. We're both hedging our bets
We will simply
and
draw.
killing them at the same time. That's so funny. we are afraid of our own creation. We're like, wait, eruption's scary. I should side against that. Wait, eruption pretty good. I should side that. All right. Anyways, back to the actual list. Yeah. Winjin, good card. Thunderstorm is. I'm pretty sure they're playing it at 5. No, they're playing it at 6. So.
Yeah, 3-3. 3-3. So you got what, like a 33% chance at hitting it blind?
I'm pretty sure it's 40 something. I'd have to break out the hypergeometric calculator. But I'm pretty sure it's like 40 something.
I don't do math.
Yeah, 1 in 35 with 3 chances. Or wait, no.
3 chances and 100% chance.
6 out of 35. With 3 chances. 6 out of 35 with 3 chances. I forget. I don't know what those odds are. Anyway.
I want to say it's like 30-40. 30-40. I'm not confident unless my chance of hitting it could pass a math test.
Fair.
And that's not 30-40 ain't doing it.
Yeah. Classic problem of Funglow stuff is it's only half a deck. That's its main problem. That's its biggest problem is it's only half a deck. And even then it's not really half a deck.
Yeah.
That's its biggest problem is it revolves solely around Funglow, which is an unsearchable card. That's technically untrue. It is searchable, but the searcher is so bad and so awful that you never want to play it in a million years. So it is.
Yeah, I'm literally forgot. Yeah.
Yeah. Technically, Electrifly searches Funglow. It searches any 1 Spirit Thunder, but it's a 1/1 that searches by disenchanting Thunder Spirits from it. So it's essentially a boom bat with no upside.
It's a boom bat for consistency, and you want a boom bat to disadvantage your opponent.
Yeah.
Speaking of boom bat's here. Hello, hi, boom bats.
Yeah. I wonder how boom bat was for them. I know they said they ran it in main. I don't know how they said that was for them though.
It makes enough sense, although I guess it makes enough sense with people getting off of Dense Fog, I guess, as the 3rd and 5th copy because Lycovoid's running around. I guess that makes sense in that vacuum. I'm not sure how it played.
Alright. Yeah, let's go next. Increase the Lycovoid counter.
We're not beating the Lycovoid allegations.
I don't know. We might eventually. Oh, this is Xenoshin's list. This is Hestia Moth.
Oh my god, no, I faced it. I faced this.
Did they get the
guy.
Flammable Moth out?
I didn't let him.
Oh man. That card's so bad, but also so good.
It is very based, but they didn't see it in my match. And
it
they
says
had to tell me
negate. How could it be bad? it's like only the second negate in the whole game.
In my personal deck building report, the deck list written for Xenoshin is Hestia, Lycovoid, Flammoth. Oh my god. No, wait, hang on. Let me actually read it right now. Hang on. Let me go pull it up. Hang on. Google Docs. Let me quote what I wrote. Hestia, Lycovoid, Ayo. What the fuck is this? This goofy shit.
Asteria Starfall. That's a sick
Sorry,
card.
but I basically gave them the advice that it's got to be one or the other of the goofy tech. You can't go
Yeah,
goofy
it's playing like a
dog or
void.
goofy
That's a
mod,
good
but-
engine. As far as
Yeah.
Hestia stuff goes, it's playing all the
It's a
good
good
Hestia
engine.
stuff. Like it's playing the Kinleos and the Leonites. It's got the Lavaliths. But yeah, I think they really wanted Flammoth to work, and as an unsearchable one of, it's fine.
Yeah.
But it's just really funny. I just really wish that they got it out at some point. That would have been really funny.
It's really funny. It's really funny. They need. I
I'm
think
not
they
sure
need
what the
need
Starfall
the
is
dogs
for. Maybe to like.
I did get testimony of
If your moth
I got
is like
testimony of them
single
from that
lunar,
actually.
is like lunar, wind, fire, you can like nexus something on it and then swap it out for the one you don't have.
Yeah, that was
Maybe?
the testimony.
I don't know.
Testified from Zenoshin. That was
It's
the
interesting.
purpose of it.
Um,
Yeah.
they won 2 matches, so I mean it's clearly got some kind of meat to it. I just noticed this
Exactly.
Majersa on the
I think
side.
they picked one.
What the hell?
Oh my god. Okay, we got another.
That's so funny.
We got more Hestia stuff in there. I really.
That's so funny.
I just think this deck would be better if they
noticed the
picked
Majersa on
either the
side.
dog or the
That's
moth. But this deck is funny, and I wish the moth would focus on.
Also,
something
MG,
else
if you
next.
want to come in the voice chat, you can. Just let me know.
Please.
I'll send you a DM. Did the music stop? Hold on.
I will also send MGM a DM, but it will be of an anime clip. It will not be relevant. It will exactly be a VTuber clip. It will be
Oh,
very funny.
wait. Hold on. I think my... Okay. It was my my headset. My headset went out.
Okay.
I did not hear anything for the past, like, 3 minutes.
Mm.
Anyway, this is a LawNet deck.
Yep, Draco Ray, the proper solar boss.
Yeah. Yeah, this is a nut deck that the deck that won. So this is like where Solar should pivot. Is to like Kakaray, Dracoray, into things that they can get out faster. Because Kakaray you can get out pretty fast, pretty reasonably.
Yeah.
Your Nova Cores are really good, your Solar Bursts are really good. I really think you should be on 3 Nova Core if you're gonna be on Nova Core. Simply because it's good to hit off a Solar Burst, and it's like a really good normal cast. On anything other than turn 1. You can stack it with First Light.
Oh,
I mean, I just really think you should be on 3 Nova Core.
yeah.
But if you're on 3 Nova Core, you should definitely be on 2 Temple. Which I don't think, if you don't want to cut anything else, makes sense, I guess. But yeah, I definitely see why.
I mean, I can see why, only because I think that, I guess people are thinking that if they end up with it in hand and no temple, you're like, want to die. And like, if someone takes out your first one, that they probably destroyed the temple right behind it to make sure it doesn't stick. And I guess they don't want it. I guess people see it.
Well,
happen
I mean,
more
it's really
often.
hard to out Temple unless you're playing unless you're playing a stadium yourself.
Yeah, in which case, which happens in the game 2 and 3, and people are like immediately side into a field spell because of it.
Yeah.
That's what I think.
Yeah.
I play the field spell wars
But
at
yeah,
least.
I really like this list as far as like a pivot into Solar, because I really think Celestia is like not the wave anymore. It's definitely like Dracoray. I think is the wave because it like one heals a lot. Solar is a list that heals a lot, and then Winjin is also just really cracked.
Oh yeah.
All right, let's go next. Like a void counter up 1.
I'm gonna stop going. What the dog doing? I'm pretty sure everyone gets it at this point.
Yeah, yeah. This is a moose list. Yeah, I think this is This might be a net deck from something. No, this is
It looks
this is custom.
more.
This is
it just
totally
looks
custom.
more sensible.
This is custom. Never mind. This is not a net
Yeah,
deck.
this is a much more sensible one because it's like playing only one of the void. Probably could max out on Comalis, I would assume, because that's what you're trying to build into.
Not really. Comalis is like a nice thing to get to, but it's not your end game.
It's not your end game, but I would assume you're maxing out to see. You play 3 to C1, but again, never read a lunar card in my life.
Yeah. Like your only search targets in this deck. Well, there is the Spectres, but like you don't really want to be searching Spectres.
Yeah, you want to be searching your bosses and then going into the next turn.
Yeah. And that's kind of like, I have a thing in like card games specifically. I hate doing things I know will get negated, or like I hate like making plays I know won't work. Like I run a normal summon into like 3 back row, and I need it to resolve, or else I lose, and then it just doesn't resolve because they have back row, and I'm like, why am I even playing this game?
Why am I here? Just to suffer.
Yeah. And I'm like, okay, well, I know that wouldn't work, so I guess I have to, like, come up with some sort of backup plan. And then they just, like, kill me out of nowhere. Which is, like, a thing I have with card games in general. That's, like, that's not specific to ELESTRALS. That's specific to card games.
Yeah.
But, yeah. I mean, I really just hate doing that. And Comalis is one of those cards. Like Comalis.
Yeah, because they...
Cyprong especially. Cyprong is my number 1 test case for this. Cyprong, you cast that card, it does not resolve. Like
it does not resolve.
It might as well say on the card, flip a coin. If it's heads, you can use this effect. If not, it is destroyed.
Yeah, no, that's my thought of the card. Heads, if it does heads does the thing. Tails, that's like Gambit 2. I have it in design stages. Don't worry about it.
Gambit 2.
Yeah, Gambit 2.
Gambit 2. If heads, you win the game. If tails, destroy this card and take 10 spirits of damage.
Yeah. But yeah, no, it's just because Comalis and Cyprong like that are cards that if you get off, your opponent is in immediate danger. Like Comalis a little bit more so because you'd have the summon thing behind it, but you know, it's still crazy that like your opponent is being threatened to be moosed. Being moosed is not a great prospect. I know from experience.
Yes. Yeah, no, that is totally true.
Yeah, no. But list looks about what you'd expect for Moose, I think.
Yeah, but yeah, this is a pretty decently sized Moose list. I don't know how I feel about 3 Deadshot. That might be a little too many. I'd probably cut this down to 2, simply because you're not always gonna have Artemis, especially since you're playing 5 Artemis essentially.
Yeah, because
I don't know how I feel about it.
It means you're gonna see it. It means you're gonna see it, and I think they're trying to maximize. You play 3 to C1. I don't like the mentality of relying on Theraheart to get to it because you can't do that. You're not doing that in the first turn, really.
Well, I mean, like,
but
for most back row, you only play 2, aside from Gaze. Like, you play 2 PTA, you play 2 P-Box, like, you play 2 Shield. Like, you don't play it expecting you're gonna see it. You're gonna see that specific one. You play it to see a back row. And I don't know how I feel about putting, like, 3 Deadshot in your pool.
maybe
I might cut
I
down
would
on
say
one
that
of this and play another P-Box.
I'd play 3 of it. I'm fine with 2 Poison Tipped Arrow because you're playing 3 Cyanectar, meaning you're functionally seeing 5 of it, math-wise. But I'm fine with the math, but I can see the argument for the other way of doing the math.
Yeah. Alright. Yeah,
Let's go.
overall, I think I like this deck. I might be on one more Fawnlet.
Yeah.
Because this deck
Nothing-
this deck specifically is very reliant on Artemis. So you might want to be on 3 Fawnlet.
Yeah. Yeah, 3 Fawnlet. I've seen people just doing Cyanectar for PTA because it has for Artemis Arrow just because it has the more use cases in the case of Artemis Arrow beating over stuff, but I also see it.
Yeah. All right. Let's go next. Oh, we have another dog.
What a dog don't
13. So this is fish tracking with Lockavoid with fish and tracking. Wait, is this Drakking's Dream? This one might be Drakking's Dream. I think it is.
The idea of Lockavoid, just because saw earlier had literally lock, gone, or bust. This has the Aphoros, which is like nice to have around, just as have a baseline of normal cast, maybe make a 5 sort of thing, you know?
This is on a weird ratio. They're on 2 Magnaros, 3 Aphoros, 3 Aphoros. That is pretty weird.
Probably because of the fact that Magnaros, it's a 1 card make 2 5s, but also like it doesn't work off of Soulmates, which I'm just realizing is not being played, so my point is kind of invalid.
Yeah. Maybe they tried to like max out on the water spirits, and like they didn't want to play more Magnaros if they were only going to play the 1 Zaptor. That's the only thing I can think of.
That is a maybe, just because of the fact that it's
maybe they just thought like, I will simply, with 3 Nog, I will simply draw both Aphoros.
maybe they don't want to break. You're right in that maybe they don't want to brick on the normal summons of the Thunder one, the one that if it gets stopped kind of doesn't do much in terms of like you can't turn it into Ascension fodder.
Yeah.
Basically, like you turn Rat King into a vanilla, which isn't a great position you want to be in, I think.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, I just remembered Dracking, take like a void, summon your own pups. That's funny.
Oh yeah, that is very funny, and that has to have happened once, and if
It
needs to happen.
I remember my first premiere I was in. I was on in Titan Carry Off. This was back in Moonrise format.
Yeah.
And I had gotten out a Doppelgator. And my opponent had taken it with Dracking.
Oh no.
And then I went Carry On, swing into the Doppelgator, take Doppelgator, and I thought that I would keep it because it's mine, like it would reset somehow.
No.
But then they called a judge. We called a judge, and it was like, no, you have to give it back. And I'm like, no, man, I thought that would work. So yeah. Anyway, but yeah, this is I think this is like what, the 3rd Lockavoid list we've seen, 3rd or 4th.
Second or third. I want to say second, but maybe I'm just.
No, it's definitely not the 2nd. We've definitely seen 2. This is either the 3rd or the 4th. It's probably the 3rd.
Probably third.
Yeah. But yeah, I just really want to see how well this deck did. Also, fish. This many fish is crazy, I will say. I don't know if I like it or not. They won 2 games, so I can't be too mad about it. But yeah, I don't know if that's the right call.
It makes sense to me.
Yeah, that's fair. That's
fair.
Yeah, I heard that. Okay, what is this list? All right, so we got 2 Kanalas, 3 Werepup. Oh, another 3 Werepup. Oh, this one's playing the Escape from Tartarus. Oh, this is that one. This is the one that's playing Escape from Tartarus.
My God.
They're on 2 Lycavoids, 1 Posthumous to 1 Pharaohgeist, and the 1 Necrolith too.
We need to take this a card at a time. Champ Werepup at 3. This guy's aware we only have 4 field zones, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
Okay, I'm not sure, but I'll just hope. I'll just for my sanity say he knows.
Wait, no, hold on. You go like avoid champ EFT cast a werepup, and then you go, and then they destroy somehow your like avoid, and then you go rise it back, and then you get to cast another one.
Oh my god.
But
sure.
no, this card is this is bad. This is well, actually no, this is not a bad deck. It went 3-4. It's not bad. It's only decent.
It's only decent. It's only decent, we say. Sure. Wait, it's the guy.
Wait, it's the guy.
It's the guy.
It
that
is in
guy,
fact
pal.
the guy.
He's that guy. He's that guy, pal.
Oh yeah, dude. I mean, like, his counter rune lineup is pretty decent. Let's see, 3 gaze, 2 shield, 1 rise. No, he should be on 2. I say that, and then I look at his counter rune lineup, and this is bad.
2 dense, and I'm only noticing the Panda Sin champ now, cool, or the Panda.
I never saw Necrolith or Pandalins.
Cool, awesome.
Wait, was this you? No, this wasn't you. You were on. I'm talking to MG1 in the chat.
Yeah. I'm like.
No,
I
you
was
were
about
on.
to say, this is...
You were on like Centarbor Bile, I want to say. But like, yeah, this guy.
Okay, I was about to say, because if MG1, if it was you, I would have to demand you get into VC and explain yourself.
Yeah. Wait, what are the 2 Earth for? We're playing Earthquake in the side? In the Spirits in main? What the
We're
fuck?
playing 3 Necrolith. We're playing 2 Necrolith in the side.
Oh, we are. We are also playing 2 Pandalits in the side.
We're playing Night Venom in the side.
Oh man. Yeah, this is goated. I'm so shocked that this list didn't get first place actually.
This list is goated, and by that I mean the goat has been turned into kebab.
But yeah, it's crazy how there's 3 like avoids and they're playing the 2 wrong ones. They had a 2/3 chance and missed it.
Just you would have been better playing 1 of each. You were on scent with a. Oh, this is 50 Cent Blood on the Sand.
That's so funny.
This is Win the Scent. That would, if it's Win the Scent, it would explain it.
Yeah. Yeah. Win the scent, blood on the sand. It's the first 4-3. I can jump into VC for that later. Okay.
Please, for love of God,
All
I saw you join I saw you join the server.
Let's see here. This deck is. Man, I don't know how to feel about this deck. All right, this is the deck I'm gonna say what the proper counter rune lineup is for this format. What the counter runes, the 3 counter runes, or not 3, but like the counter rune lineup you should be on. You can change this up if you want to or not, depending on your deck. But you should be on 3 gaze, 2 P-Box, 2 PTA, 2 Tsunami. Those are the counter runes that you should be on.
I'm taking notes.
Yeah, that is the counter rune lineup you should be on. You can change that up depending on your deck. Like if you're on a lunar deck, you should be on Rise. If you want to, you can swap out the PTAs for shields. But like you should be playing at least that many counter runes. And if you don't know what else to put in, those are the counter runes you should put in. I'm going to say it one more time. I'm going to play 3 gaze, 2 P-Box, 2 PTA, and 2 Tsunami. That is what your counter rune lineup should be, or should start out as.
Interesting. Interesting, because yeah, that does hit a wide thing, and I think people, especially the tsunami, I think people are too used to water being like running around being
if you're
guy.
like tsunami's one you can side out.
Yeah.
You can side out tsunami for shield.
Yeah.
Or actually, you shouldn't do that. Well,
Because the fact that shield is removable, but shield is also like not like reactive when
well, the thing is,
when
if you're siding out tsunami, you're likely playing against water, and if you're playing against water, you're playing against Lockagon. And if you're playing against Lockagon, shield doesn't really do much, because if you shield a Lockagon, it just doesn't do anything because they cast it next turn. But anyway, let's go to the next deck. All right, 3/4, 46th. We have. Hold on, we have another Like a Void. All right, we have
another Like the Void and 5 cards to the side.
one Gloom Bat. Wonder what that's for. It's probably to like save our Werepup, if I had to guess, or like our play.
Save our Werepup / the 40th card.
Yeah. But a Dionysus shell with Like a Void. Yeah. I like this list. This is pretty like close to what the other ones were at, I want to say.
Yeah, I would say Thrisis could have been up to 2, but that's about it.
Yeah. Yeah, I like this list for what it's worth.
Yeah, it looks fine. It looks fine. Not much wrong with it. Wait, hang on. Wait. Hold on. We go back. Peox is at 1. What are we doing here?
I think they just needed something to cut, and it was like, I'm fine. I'll just make it a 1. Which I'm like I'm not too mad about it. You could probably cut a PTA Artemis Arrow for another P-Box. You never really need more than 1.
That or an Ambro, but because I'm used to going down to 2 Ambro and Dio, but that's just me.
Yeah.
It's just me.
Oh yeah, you only need 2 Ambro in Dio because it's searchable off of Lotagon.
Lotagon dies and then like gets it for free.
Yeah.
Like you have better things to be doing with your rune actions, baby.
Yeah.
Okay, continuing.
All right, next up, another Like a Void.
This is here. Cool.
We got Viscerous, Werepup. So this is aggro.deck with featuring Astrabbit.
This feels like a deck.
Yeah, someone said
From
I want to
Fire.
I want to attack my opponent and just gain advantage off of that. Because literally every 1-drop in here is a 5 or a 4 with upside.
Dude,
Minus
this
the Astrabbit.
Firestorm. This is Firestorm.
This is a Firestorm. This is a Firestorm deck, actually. Yeah.
Actually, no. Hang on, wait a second. I think I might know the guy. There's a guy who said he only had like Firestorm cards basically, just because he can't get cards where he's at basically.
Oh.
So he said he's like basically playing a Firestorm deck, and
'Cause I don't see any Lifestream cards in here.
he's I think this is the guy who was literally on a Firestorm deck, and he said that he's like every time he tried getting cards, like by the time he would acquire them, there would be a new ban list. And like he's like, okay, cool, I guess I'm just playing this. Described it as playing Goat while everyone's playing Edison.
Yeah, I can see that because like in this deck you're attacking non-stop, and there's just a lot of battle traps. Also, there's a lot of stuff that you just can't get over with the 5.
Oh yeah.
But like, yeah, this is
fine.
definitely a Firestorm list that they brought into Livestream.
This might be that guy. I forget his name, and even then I might not disclose it because that's just embarrassing. But the point is that he stuck it out. Good on him.
Yeah. All right, here we have What is this? Hold on. What is Volcaries, Gigaflora, Cyprong, Equilin? What is this list?
Man, all right, hang on. I am at the current blood alcohol content level. I can describe this man exactly.
This is
This
Nexus
man
Turbo.
went-
Yeah, this is Nexus Turbo.
You fucking beat me to it, God, dude, bro. Come on, I had a bit lined up in everything.
Oh no! Oh no! Please go ahead. Please go ahead.
I was gonna say, we're gonna take Dionysus. We're gonna mash it with crab, and we're also gonna mash up Echolinks and Kinleo. Because guess what? We unbanned those cards. That's it. Oh, it's Jund. It's Jund. Okay, you know what? You guys' explanations were better than mine. Fuck me, I guess.
This isn't Jund. Nothing's big enough to be Jund here. Or at least that's my understanding of Jund. But yeah, this is just like everything that does something.
It's like crabs with more equips in it. More equips, more nexusing.
Yeah.
Like both of the Nexus guys that got unlimited are in here at max copies. Just because
no, they're in here at 2 each.
Fire and Earth both got theirs back, so I guess he's just maxed out on them mostly.
No, there's 2 Kinleo, 2 Echolinks.
You know, I just can't do math either.
But yeah, this is Crab. Crab with Dionysus. I kind of like this list actually.
Yeah, no, it looks pretty well built for what it is. Yeah.
I kind of wish there were Foloi forests in the main instead of the side, but I understand why. I kind of understand why it's in the side. I think it should be in the main though, especially with Moss Station.
Yeah, I understand, but I disagree.
Yeah. Because, like, even in a pinch, you can put out a forest with a fire for a Kinleo Nexus, you know?
Exactly. Like it would work out like that with just the Nexus banks. It's the same amount of Nexus banks, but it makes your Moss bigger, which is like you're playing 6 copies of between Gigaflora and Moss. You kind of want to max. You kind of want to max the benefit of your most common beater, I would think.
Yeah. All right. But either way, I really like this list. This list is pretty inventive, I will say.
Yeah, no, I like the idea. I think the execution was a little sloppy.
Yeah. Oh, we have a Glaciersa list. Flirting a Bob and Ursa. Yo, this deck is sick as hell.
Oh yeah, I think I faced off against this one as well. I think in my tournament report I called them Frost Bosses.
Wait, we're on Narpoon champ and Waylands champ? That's insane. That's insane. That's crazy. What madman made this list? That's crazy. So we're on 3 Keon,
madman, I don't know if I should disclose.
2 Frostbite. How many Frosters are we playing? We're playing the Blizzards, the High Bears, the Keons, obviously, and the Boreas. I think that's enough. Yeah, I think that's enough. Cryoling, obviously, that needed to be here. I don't know how I feel about Champersicle. It does find the Frostbites and the Keons, which are good, but I don't know how I feel about it. I guess in this deck you really need Keon.
Yeah, you literally need Keon to do anything. You need it for your Abomin Ursa and for Narp to do their effects.
Yeah.
And it honestly helps for getting Cryover and become repeating. So I guess it makes sense why they're willing to sacrifice their normal cast for it.
Yeah. Also, you definitely need to be on OG Narpoon in this list. There's no reason you shouldn't be on it. Unfortunately, I think the Champ Narpoon is just like not. I mean, it's good. It's a 4 that, like, if you have a Keon on field, you can just kind of like get it into a big guy.
Well, not if, because I think this list is specifically around turbo out any Frost boss and begin whacking with either
a 7 or a 13.
Champwell, which is a big Frost boss that does a lot of damage, or Glaciersa, which is the burn for, like, you're hitting for a lot if you manage to get the Frost boss out, and it's maxed out on chances to get Frost boss. The question is if it gets here, and considering where we're at, I don't think it got there. It's a lot, but
Yeah.
yeah.
I'm pretty sure
Like,
I'm pretty sure they got out the Glacier Champ at least once. With a 3-4
Oh, they
record, they
did.
got it out at least once.
Oh, they did. That definitely.
Yeah. But yeah, you definitely need to be on OG Narpoon in this list. I'm not sure what I cut for it, but you definitely need to be on it. Otherwise, this is a pretty good list.
Arguably, you could put Champ and Harpoon if you picked one of the Frost bosses.
Oh wait, I just realized we're on 3 OG Blizzard. Yeah, cut this. Cut this for Narpoons. What the heck?
No, bro, we're trying.
I mean, if we're trying to get in, yeah, but even still,
we're on
three of them.
Blizzard. We're on 3 Blizzard, 2 Whiteout. Hey, you know how your opponent has back row? No, they don't. Pick one. You pick one boss, you cut one of the other bosses, and then you just focus in with Narpoon. Just take that line and jam it all the way to the end, whether you win or lose. I think you.
But like, how are we finding the Abominursa though? We need the Narpoon to find the Abominursa.
With an Harpoon, you're gonna draw one of the Frost bosses, but you could just trade one of the Frost bosses for 3 copies of Harpoon for a Frostfall Harpoon. Easy.
Oh yeah. We would probably trade the Waylance.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, let's go next.
Yeah.
All right. This is a Demeter list. Also running Dionysus. So this is crabs. I see the 3 crabs. I see the Scythe. I see the Thyrsus. I see 3 Madness. I see 3 Footlight Forest.
Oh my god, they actually have Demeter in it.
Which is kind of crazy, not gonna lie.
It is incredibly crazy.
I love Demeter.
I really like her. I really like the full art. The full art, as an aside, reminds me of some like early 2000s like web art and.
True, it does. It's
like
kind of giving what is it, Neoscape or something like that?
Ooh, yeah. It really looks like a Neoscape stuff, like in a pleasant way. Like it looks nice. It's just like nice and It's nice and bouncy in the same way that Keon's like kind of fun and original art. Oh, hey, it's Daniel's list.
Oh, let's go. Okay, so
hey,
3-2. I like this list, but I also don't like this list. I don't know what the thing is, I don't know what I don't like about it.
I agree.
Like it's playing it's playing good cards. I can't deny that.
It's playing good cards,
but like
and then
something about it, it's just like it doesn't come together. You know what I mean?
It's got some random, quote unquote random, in the eyes of Daniel, I guess. It is like spice, like the Scythe of Demeter, the Gloombat. It's spaces that I think could be like more standard cards.
Yeah.
Like another Thrysis to.
So I will say I do like the Gloombats. I like the Gloombats because Crab's biggest weakness is back row, and getting rid of back row is pretty cool.
Yeah.
Because you just like make way for the Crab to get in and actually like needs Argo IMO.
You kind of don't want to get attacked.
No, I don't think so.
You kind of want to be on the. You kind of want to be the attacker. POV, you're the attacker. Sort of thing. Yeah, I am reiterated on this list. Okay, fair enough. You like the DO artifact. Yeah,
you're playing one.
Do it. Yeah, but I assume you're playing 1, but the problem is you're not playing 2, which is like the crabs thing of like.
Because I don't hate Scythe in this list, especially if you're on the Demeter.
Oh my God, you're right. It has more text on it. You're right.
It does have more text on. Yes. Yeah, it's heal 1 if you kill anything, and heal 2 if you have Demeter up and you kill something.
Yeah, because like that's a standard thing. That's the standard, like cost 1 plus 2 sort of thing. Like 1 Hopperoo, maybe it's the cards I own. That's like another thing that wears me out.
No,
but
I
it's, like,
think Hopper was the
small
40th
details.
card.
Yeah, that would make sense.
In which case you should probably play the third Equilinx. Unless you didn't have the third Equilinx. In which case Hopper was fine.
Yeah, Hopper's fine.
My big
He's
thing is
fine,
I
I
don't know
would-
how I feel about Giraflora. Like, yeah, it's nice to search. If you go turn 1, Gigaflora, search Giraflora, cast Giraflora, get Gigaflora back, search Crab. It's not a bad play. Like, you have a 5 on board, and you have a turn to get if it survives, you can most likely get back your Gigaflora and search another card, which is only Crab. I'm seeing in this list. I don't hate that, but it just doesn't feel like enough. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it feels a little slow, even though earlier I think I praised Giraflora for being like a alright Gigaflora target, but I guess it depends. It's fine. I could cut it. I've cut it in my own Crabs list just to go all in on Moss Station, Champ throwing hands, really.
Yeah. Alright. But overall,
it
I
looks
like this
fine.
list.
Yeah,
I think it might
there's
just,
nothing wrong
I
with
think
that.
it might just be a little slow in this format, is what the problem is.
A little bit slow, a little, again, from Daniel's direct commentary, a little bit of cards I own. It's fine. It's not like I'm not gonna violently. It's fine. It is
Yeah.
perfectly acceptable, and with some some minor tweaks, it could be like a little bit more well tuned. That's about it.
Alright, next up, we have a burn list. Is this another Dr. Barber net deck? Hold up, with
Dr.
3
Barber.
Kinleo?
Yeah. Okay.
Cheers, the normal
Final
turn.
word on.
Okay.
Yeah. Final word from Daniels. Yeah, that makes sense. It could be that makes sense. I would say better off just hope for Dio turn 1 and just get the uninterrupted Dionysus champ. But otherwise, you're fine. No, we're not gonna sweat you. It's a fine list with some minor adjustments could be made. But we've went over this.
Okay. I think this is another Dr. Barber net deck. Yo, let's go Dr.
Dr.
Barber.
The electoral doctor community is honestly making waves. It's like
It sure
really
is.
Oh, hang on, Uncle Slam.
Let's see. 3 Kinleo. That's. I don't know how I feel about that in this list. Let's see. How many Nexus Banks are you playing? Let's see. The Hephaestus, the Torch, and that in the Tunic. I don't know how I feel about this. Like, you have the necklace in an absolute like worst case scenario, but I don't know how. I think that's probably like bad. You should probably be playing 2 Hephaestus if you're gonna be playing 3 Kinleo, or maybe even a Hestia if you're gonna be playing the 3 Kinleo, because you want because that way you can go Volcaries. You can go Hestia, cast Volcaries, Volcaries get Hephaestus, Hephaestus search an artifact, normal the small Tuga, and then search and then reveal, get crack. I don't know how I feel about it, but I think it could be good. But yeah, I think if you're gonna be running 3 Kinleo, you should definitely be on like more banks, because you're not on a lot. And there's no Reforge in here either, so that's also like a few banks. But other than that, I think this is a pretty decent burn list. Oh, this is you. Oh, okay. Some extremely rough draws this event. It was wild. Like, going 15 deep and seeing 2 Elestrals. Yikes. Yeah, sometimes that's how it works. Yeah, just sometimes that's how it is, unfortunately. But yeah, like I said, I think you should be on more banks for 3 Kinleo. But other than that, I kind of like this list. So we're gonna move on. Oh, we got bears! Yo, we got actual bears. Let's go. Alright, we got 3 Ursicle, 3 Ursier, 2 Den, 1 Glaciursa OG, 1 Abominursa OG. I ritualistically burned the sleeves. Fair, I guess. Okay. Wait, we're on 3 Ambrosia Cornucopia. This is a tech that how many Ambro? We're on 3 Ambro. We're playing it for the draw power, I want to say. But if we're playing it for the draw power, why are we on we're only on 2 Nectar? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. This is interesting. We're on 3 High Bear, 1 Majursa. So we're on the option select of Glaciursa or Majursa. I like it. 3 Don't Poke. How many 1-drops are we on? We're on 3, 6, 9. We're on 10 1-drops? Am I seeing this right? 11 if you count Lavalith? That's pretty insane. That is pretty insane. Oh my god. Ah, man, we're on triple chains? I saw him flip up Cornucopia when he had 0 Ambrose in Otherworld just for the draw. Yeah, that's what I think. It's probably for the draw power. Not for the heal, is my impression. But even still, why are we on 3 Ambro and not 3 Nectar, 2 Ambro? This is odd. This is very odd. Yeah, some improvements I would make to this list. You can cut Cornucopia, add another Nectar, cut Ambrosia, play more 1-drops. This deck desperately needs 1-drops. He got Majursa, Ursicle, Ursier, Ambrosia out on turn 2, one of the games that I won. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, probably didn't see any back row that hand. Let's see, we're on 3, 6, 9. We're on 9 back row, 3 of them being chained. Wait, no. We're on 12 back row, because Don't Poke counts. But really, we're only on 9 because chains does not really count as back row. And we're on the 3rd Nectar in the side. I just noticed. What in the world?
Yeah, that's crazy deck building, but that's about as crazy as you need to play Bear.
I will say this player did play out all 7 rounds, which is admirable, and you should have played out all 7 rounds. Good for you. Thank you. The Ambro Cornucopia is interesting. I like the inventiveness of this player to, like, I need more draw power in this deck, so I'm just gonna play something that says draw me cards.
Correct. It's crazy. It's crazy. I disagree. Why are we bear bombing with both of the bears? Choose your flavor of bomb.
I don't actually disagree with that. Because sometimes Majursa is just not big enough to get over something that you need to get over.
Yeah.
And Glaciursa is big enough to get over something.
Yeah.
Plus, if they have to shield it, it's really big. It's like, it's a burn for 4, which it did its job anyway. essentially. But yeah, I don't know how I feel about this. There are a lot of different Bears lists you could make. Bears is very diverse. There's a lot of different lists you can make, and this is certainly one of them. They won three games, so I'm not gonna say this list is bad. I simply will not say that. But I will not say this list is good.
Yeah. Goated performance for Bears, though.
True.
God's strongest bear soldier.
Yeah. All right. The highest placing Penterror player. More than likely. Actually, I have no idea. Wait, Penterror Pharaohgeist? What the hell? With Draking in the side? No, Draking's in the main, not the side. Yeah, this is a list. So this is another attack turbo. Oh wait, hold on. This is a Like-a-Boy deck. I don't think any of the other ones we did in the past were. So anyway, yeah. So we have, this is attack deck. We have the Nobbies, we have the Spectrus, we have the Sorlets, we have the Hydrakes. This is, I am attacking you and you will die, or I die and get a bigger guy. And with the Rise from the Shadows, I like that one too. I am assuming you use Rise for the Pharaohgeist, which is crazy.
I mean, no.
Unsearchable
It's not unheard of to like save your guy just to have a guy to beat up over next turn.
Oh my god! I just realized. You can go Hydrake. Hydrake Crash, get Twindra. Twindra Crash, get Penterror. Chain Rise to get the Twindra back.
That's pretty crazy.
That's insane.
That is.
Oh
that
my
is
god.
also legal. That bleeds you for almost a third of your spirits, but that is something that you can do. Wait, no, you're just paying off of Lunars in Underworld.
Yeah, the Lunars in Underworld.
Lunars in Underworld. Never mind. That is an offensive use of that card.
That's crazy. I didn't even think about that. That's so crazy.
Maybe that person did.
Maybe they did actually. There are a lot of like certain interactions in this game that I just have not thought of, and I just think about them looking at these lists, and I'm like, holy crap, that's a cool interaction. I want to see that.
Oh yeah, no, it's a case of people think in ways that you don't, and it's very pleasant in these streams to get in someone's head. Yeah. For better and for worse.
I will say I don't know how I feel about 2 lunar eclipse. You should probably be on one of each, one of the full moon and one of the eclipse.
I think they're on a critical mass; they could get away with it.
Fair, I guess. But you really want the eclipse for the back row removal, and I guess that's why they're playing 2 of it.
Yeah,
I can see it.
You're on a genuine critical mass of purple cards. Like the top left hand corner of this screen is all purple. Like I think you can get away with 2 and just normal cast a spec, and then guess what? You're gonna do lunar eclipse them, just jump scare lunar eclipse jump scare someone.
Yeah. I wonder how many times they got Pharaohgeist out. All right, let's go next.
At least one.
All right, Spectrus, Lavalith, Tsunami, Demeter, 2 Demeter, 2 Dionysus. We're on 4 Divines. Interesting. 3 Equilinks. Okay, so that makes sense why we're on 4 Divines. I think you should probably cut one of the Divines and play another Forest.
Bro, we should play a 3rd Cyprong. What are we doing here?
We're on 2 Cyprong? That's crazy.
We're on 2 Cyprong. That is incorrect. Sir, there are very few deck building choices I will call out as incorrect, but that is one of them.
Yeah, that is...
This card is cracked.
I will say they might be like me, where they like, This card is just gonna get negated if I put it out there, so why even, like, put it in my deck?
Well, the question is, why would someone want to be like you?
Fair. Okay. Okay.
Yes, that was an insult.
Okay, I see. Like, yeah, you could totally cut a Hopperoo for another Cyprong. Oh my god, that was a little mean, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, incredibly, that was the point. Anyway.
Crazy.
Yeah, no, that was... Yeah, this is a Dio deck with a little weird ratios, I think, but mostly fun. Mostly fine, I know, is the crabs, but 3 crabs, 1 Feloy.
Yeah. Yeah, you should probably be on 2 Forest, especially since it's unsearchable. You definitely want to draw it, and you're never going to draw it if it's a 1-of. But other than that, yeah, I kind of like this list.
Yeah, it's fine. I think it's a less than optimal combination of crabs and Dio, but it's fine enough.
Yeah.
It's not well optimized, but it's fine enough in my opinion.
All right, next up, Morfrost Iwilly with Glaciersa. Whoa, 2 Glaciersas.
No.
There's no way. Why are you
Both
playing
of
both of
those
these? You should definitely only be playing Champ if you're playing Abominursa to get into it.
Mm-hmm.
What in the world?
Both of those things.
We're playing Frostbite because we can
No,
search it
no,
off
he's
of
playing-
Ursicle. Playing 2 Keon.
He's playing 2, so that way he doesn't mill one of them off of Iwilly. Easy.
No, you do want to mill it off of Iwilly so you can cast it and then search.
Oh my god, you're right. I don't know how to read.
I think it is a when you cast. I think the when you normal cast was like a base set thing. I think they stopped doing that after base set.
Yeah, it's a text saving thing. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean it's not solely a text saving thing. It does matter sometimes.
You're right.
But yeah. We're on 3 Catarant, 3 Iwilly, 3 Lycan, 2 Chimera, 1 Bat, 1 Scorpio. Interesting ratio. I guess the theory is... I don't know, actually. Maybe they just wanted to cut something and they didn't want to cut the consistency of the Lycans, so they were like, well, I don't need 3 Chimera, and I already have the Scorpio for a discard off a Bat. And because the Chimera does compete for the Scorpio for the Bat discard, so I guess I can see why you would cut 1 Chimera. I don't hate it. I see the logic. And I kind of agree with it.
Theoretically, you are going to go Lycan, search Chimera plus something plus Bat, and you could want that over just seeing the Chimera as a 5 body. I disagree, but that's because I don't like paying spirits, and I like seeing big number.
Yeah.
But I can absolutely see the mentality.
Yeah. Okay. 3 Brahma Links, good card. 2 Ursicle, bad card. 3 Abominursa, okay card. Definitely build around.
Oh yeah, I think it's been built around decently enough.
Yeah. I think the mentality of this list is they're playing Blizztrix, but instead of actually playing Blizztrix, they're playing Abominursa and a Glaciersa.
Yeah, I think if you're gonna do that, you can cut the Ursicle both of them for the 3rd Keon, and either the second Boreas or the 3rd Whiteout, just to make sure your stuff really does not go interrupted.
Yeah. Overall, I don't.
But
hate
that
this
is
list.
my opinion.
They did go 3-3, so they did pretty good. I will say, like, this premiere, as opposed to last premiere, a lot of the lists that like went like X like 3-3 or like 2-3, I'm like, yeah, this is a list that has solid fundamentals, and like the player probably knew what they were doing in deck building. Which is something I did not say a lot about for the last premiere.
Yeah, because of the fact that like we were clowning on people up until 32, basically. Like here I really have to give credit to the people that are building decks with solid cores that are making tech choices that have either they had a crazy idea like in the shower basically, or B, maybe it's influenced by their particular locals where something's prevalent and therefore they're thinking to counter something a bit more, or C, they're just freaking nuts. That's a distinct possibility.
Okay, I can see that. All right, let's go next. This is just straight up Dionysus with crabs.
Straight up Dionysus with crabs, no dog.
No dog.
Genuine.
Oh yeah.
Genuine,
no.
pretty nice. No dog. No dog.
This is a pretty simple and clean list. I like the altar for the crabs. They're on 3 forest, which is correct. I don't know how I feel about Nog. It's probably good. It's probably correct.
It's probably acceptable given the fact they can again recover spirits using.
You can just use the spirits off of the Moss Station for the Nog.
Exactly. Like it's again that's their bread and butter. They're gonna make a dude that has 6 on him. That deals 2 damage, and if it works, it works. If not, oh well.
Yeah. All right.
Nog on the side, by the way. Anyway.
This one's MG1's. If you wanna come in the voice channel now, we're on your deck.
MG1, get your face in here.
All right, so we're on a Centaur list. This is actually my favorite card at a live stream. I really love this card. It just feels so good to me every time I cast it.
It looks so cool. Oh, hey, he's here.
There we go.
Okay, I can
explain
now.
What do I have to explain?
All right, so
What do you want here?
let me actually finish looking at this deck. Okay. Why this deck? Oh, hold on. Let me increase the Lyca counter.
So the main reason I picked this deck was because the first 2 days of when the ban list was announced, I was like, what the hell do I play? Because I was like, oh my god, because it's a whole lot of things. But I was like, I have to play Like a Void, or I felt pressured to play Like a Void. I should more phrase it like that.
Fair.
And so I was like, what's strong with Like a Void? Earth stuff. Tale as old as Moonrise. So that's kind of where it started. And as I kind of tested, because it initially was just Like a Void stuff, and then the small Dio stuff. So Cyprong, Cynectors, and then Echolinks, and then that was most of the Earth stuff. And then a little bit of room for free space, so I was just trying to experiment with stuff. So first it was the Magneros Aphro stuff. I didn't like that. Then I tried to just jam crabs in there. I didn't like it. And then I tried Centaur. So I tried the 3-sprouter, the Sea Timber, and then the Centaur. It didn't feel bad. And then I tried Antitan. It did not feel great. I don't like Antitan. And so I moved back to this deck and I kind of refined it more. And then that's just kind of how I landed on it.
Yeah, that's how I ended up on Centaur at Kissimmee. Was I tested 3 decks that I knew were pretty good, and then I was like, wow, Centaur actually feels really good to get out. When you get it out, you kind of just win, not realizing that once you've gotten to the point where you can get Centaur out, you've already won the game. And that was kind of my downfall for that deck. But there are a couple choices I want to say. Why Nog? Is that just I need to draw power? Is it just like I need to
a
draw
little bit,
power,
yeah.
or like it's a good card to put in?
It's a little bit of both. Like, draw power is nice. It's still really good card overall.
True.
I know a lot of people I was testing with ended up just jamming Nogs in a lot of lists. Like, you'll see it in Adam's list later when you cover the first place list.
Yeah.
But I initially didn't have Nog in the list, and then I tried it, and I'm like, this is not bad, and it gives me an excuse to use like the side spirits, so like the water and frost. It's really early. It gives me a chance to put an Earth in the Underworld if I want to use Madness and have Dio up. And then I used that run Rise from the Shadows, so it would also be a way to get Lunar in the Underworld early.
I see. I was wondering if that would be in here somewhere.
It was in the early drafts, but I cut it out.
How many times did you side in Nabi, and did it work?
I cited Nabi for non-like a void deck. So I went into like a fraud. You saw it earlier, like the I Will Leave Frost deck with the Glaciers and stuff. I cited in for that. I'm pretty sure I cited against Swole when they were on like the fish deck with like a wood stuff, just to get rid of the fish. Like I'm pretty sure I cited in like half my games.
Okay.
I don't believe I got into Doppelganger, mostly because the Navi was answered by like some backer or whatever.
Oh.
If I'm remembering right.
But it was a threat, and it did like
what?
Kind of do what you wanted it to.
Exactly.
Yeah. Okay. How many times did she see Werepup, and did you win every game you saw it?
I won most games I saw it, I think. I wish I was keeping better track of it, but there were a lot of cases where I just went turn 1 Werepup, had a back row like Gorgons or P-Bucks, stopped them from playing the game, and then was able to just kind of keep up tempo, and then just kind of went off of that. That did happen like a number of times. Like, specifically, like the round 2 game, which is me versus Ari. It came down to he saw Like a Void first, game 1. I didn't. I lost. Game 2, I found Like a Void. He didn't. He lost. And then game 3, we both saw Werepup, but we both cryoblasted the Werepups. And so it kind of came down to who found more guys. And I just found more guys. Like, if he found Nabi or something, I probably was cooked. But yeah.
My last question. What is Demeter doing here?
Okay, so Demeter is one of the last additions, I think. So I was doing some testing versus Adam, because Adam initially was going to play like a Dio deck before he ended on the deck he ended up on.
Yeah.
And he pulled this play out on me. I was like, damn, that's a really cool play. So he had, I think I was watching him play Bo or something. And Bo had like a Aephros with like a torch on it or something, and then he went like altar to like take the spirit off a torch and then lower the attack of the Aephros.
Oh, so
and then so it wouldn't get popped.
Oh.
But Adam had Demeter, so Demeter increased the Aephros and then Cyprong effect to pop the Aephros.
Oh, that's sick! Actually,
That's
pretty sick.
That makes sense. That seems about right, but that is really cool.
So I was like, that's a really cool tech. I'm gonna try that out, and it kind of just stuck in here for that reason. I don't think I ever saw that specific order of cards of like Cyprong, Dio, and Demeter, but Demeter itself is like still decent. Like,
yeah,
I think stats matter a little bit more in this meta, or at least what people were going into this meta thinking, probably, or at least me.
Like, if you get the...
It did come up a few times.
Yeah, like, you can Nectar, Demeter... that gets over, like, what, any... Let's see, plus 2, 6...
That's a 7,
so 9.
Oh, yeah, and... Like,
yeah, search the... Yeah, Nectar, search the PTA, Demeter...
yeah.
So, like...
over every 2 drop in the meta.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So that's not bad. Okay, I see the vision now. Huh.
So you're
Yeah.
telling me she's not just here for emotional support?
No.
All right.
Okay, just check.
No.
Now, what changes would you
Yeah.
make to this list, if any, and will you be playing this or something like this at the next premiere?
Changes I would probably make. I probably would change like side prong and sprouter. So like 2 sprouter and then 3 side prong.
Yeah.
I think that's kind of the only big change. Maybe I could make a change for the side, but like everything felt fine in the side. I don't know. Like not much I would really change outside of those 2 cards.
Yeah, that was the only thing I thought while looking at this was like, you should probably be on 3 side prong over 3 sprouter, but like, other than that, I think everything looks right here.
Mm-hmm.
So, are you thinking about taking this to the next one, or are you gonna like cut entirely and just like play something else completely different?
I gotta think on it.
Okay, that's fair.
Like, because I do think this is like, I do think it's a good list. Like, the week before, like, the days leading up to the premiere, I felt pretty confident on it. This past tournament, not so much, because I just kind of, it's just this meta is kind of a lot of variance. To put it quickly.
Yeah.
But I've got a few ideas. I could go back on this with that small change. I could go to like maybe Pantera, or I go just say fuck it and play Hermes again. I don't know. There's a lot of options.
Yeah, no. There's a lot of cool things you can do with Pantera in this set. I think, especially since it's just such a big beater.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Another thing I've seen a lot of today is Pharaohgeist. Did you see any Pharaohgeist in your tournament run?
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
Of course, the lunar guy with the 2 Lycovoids, no Firestorm Lycovoid.
Yeah.
He was running it in the deck apparently, but I never saw it first this time.
Yeah. I wonder, because I was talking to Cobalt and he said that like every time it was an unsearchable 1-of in his deck, and he said every time he saw it, he won that game.
Yeah, there's just like if you're not, especially if you're not expecting it.
Yeah.
It's like there will just be times where you're like you don't really have. There's like if you think about it, there's not a lot of answers. Like it's PTA, exactly.
PTA shield.
You have to have like, yeah, well, no, not even shield. Like shield stops an attack, but it doesn't send it back to hand. Remember?
Oh, that's so true. That's so true. I keep forgetting this.
So it's like it's PTA, Earthquake. And you can't even beat it over it in battle, Laurels, which probably won't work because they have like, well,
they probably have
depending on
something
what
else.
type you're playing.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So there's fewer answers to it than you would expect. Technically, Centaur would be an out.
True.
Pharaohgeist.
If you can get to it. If you can get to it. Yeah, that's my main problem with Centaur as a card is it takes 2 turns to get to, no matter what. Like there's
Right.
like no like 1 turn combo that you can get to it. And I think that's just like my
But
main
it's
problem.
like, I mean, that is true. You are right. But also, it's like pretty easy to get to Centaur in that way because Sprouter can just search Madness, and not to mention if you already have back row to begin with.
Yeah. I kind of wish Sprouter
It's
Nexus
slow, but
2, so you didn't have to like take 1 from Dio and then take another one to search the Centaur next turn, and
Yeah.
then like have 4 on it.
Yeah.
But nitpicks.
Balance. They already made the other Nexuses too good, apparently.
I don't think Nexus 2 is that good.
Apparently, I guess they're like cautious after they My mentality beforehand, they were cautious after seeing Echolinks and Leo and
I think those cards are
Kinleo.
broken because
Stupid
they have
mentality
good
to
effects
break
that
up the net.
link, not because they
Yeah, just
Nexus
good
do.
effects.
Yeah. Yeah, that was just my insane head theory on it. They're like, let's be cautious on the how amount we can Nexus. Let's like tone this down a little bit, and they just change the amount, and that's it. But that's my thought, my head canon.
All right, MG1, thank you very much for coming on here. You're welcome to stay if you'd like, but if you have to go, I understand.
I mean, I'm not doing anything. I could stay for the rest of the list.
All right, awesome. All right, let's keep
Okay.
going then. All right, 34th, we have a Lakagon list. Also running like a void. All right, the counter goes up. This looks like someone... Actually, wait, no, never mind. Yeah, I will say, I haven't said a lot about, like, this specific list because I don't know a lot about it. I haven't played against it. I haven't, like, seen any, like, one play it. I just don't really know how much the Werepup engine adds to Lakagon specifically.
Well, it's like another. It's basically like Tadpuff, like another way of using like a quick ascension, because you can do. Say you have where is it? Yeah, full moon. You just go full moon, and like the typical full moon stuff that a lot of people are doing, where it's just like you go full moon on draw phase or something, enchant a lunar, and then put a water on the Like a Void, and then come to your turn, you can just ascend over a Werepup, take the water from the Like a Void, and then go into Lakagon, and then so on and so forth.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's like a really good idea. I mean, obviously it did well. It got 34th, which is pretty good. I just like don't know how good it is. I want to see like what the top performer is of this specific deck before I like make a judgment on it. Mostly because like, I mean like I understand it's probably a good deck, but I just like don't like know how good it performed. So I don't want to make a judgment on it yet.
The thing is, it wasn't in the top 8, which is like
Was it?
a notable thing. I don't think
Kind
it was.
of.
I don't think it was. I think it was in the top 16 somewhere, but I don't know if it was in. I don't think it was not in the top 8. The other the voids in the top 8 were like Fulgorix,
Yeah, there was a full Gorz
Titan,
list.
and something else that I forget.
It was just it's basically this deck, but take out the Lakagons and then put in like other 2-drops, I believe. I didn't get a good look at the list.
Oh, that's
but I
right.
think
There
that
was
would
that
be what it
Lakagon. That
was.
was like that Fish Turbo list.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do remember that. All right, next up we have 33rd with Lycavolt and Thunderstorm. No Fun Glows.
Yeah, I think this is the same person from the last tournament, like the exact same list.
I'm looking at this deck and I'm like, where's the deck? Like,
I think it's just like good stuff.
I guess so. Yeah, I guess. Okay, yeah. They're on 3 of each Titanostrike. It was your Draking Javelin list got 8th. Oh, good job. That's awesome. Oh yeah, okay.
Good job.
Yeah, that's awesome.
I clapped, but Discord.
Oh wait,
voice
they're only
question,
on
stopped
5
it.
thunderstorms. They're running the 6th, and the side. Okay. Yeah, this is a thunderstorm list that's not running the Fun Glow stuff.
Not running Bonterglow, great. Not running Bonterglow, but also not running Mount Olympus Race to the Top. That's genuinely crazy.
I'm surprised they did this well with this few like Elestrals. Actually, that's not really that true. So there's 3, 6, 9, 12, 14.
That's
14.
a little light.
It's a little light, but it's not like unheard of. Not like that
15
Bears list we
includes
saw.
Yeah, that's true. Hell, honest. Let's not joke.
I guess you can kind of
Amp
count
up-
the Arcolith as 15.
Yeah. Let's also not joke and say that our Amp Up is a Amp Up's a invoked rune that's shaped like an Elestral.
That is true. That is very
Or
true.
based, yeah. I mean, it counts as 3 more summons because it searches the normal summon, but still. Yeah, that it feels light, but hey, it
Yeah, that's
really
cool,
does the
Hunter.
job.
Once that comes up, we can get you in here. You said 27th. Okay. Just type in chat when we get to it, and we'll get you in. All right. Running the third nog on the side. That's kind of funny. Okay. Next up, like a void counter goes up by 1.
Hey, Chad, it's me, your boy again. Remember how I said that I quit having my incredibly problematic gambling problem? I went back to my Nectar of the Gods drinking problem, and my life immediately improved. I got top 32. I'm not kidding. This drinking problem and also the dog really improved I really turned my life around.
I love how I quit my gambling problem for my drinking problem, and my life's immediately improved. Is a quote of all time. all right, Doctor. How do you feel this list performed? Obviously, pretty good. You got 32nd. Congrats on your 20 qualifier points.
32nd. Appreciate it. 20 qualifier points. I don't need any more. I threw this deck together at like 4 in the morning on my lunch break at work. And honest, it did all right, but I saw the optimizations like in round 2, like the Feloy Forest should have been a Thrisis for like Berserk for enraging the Taya, but like otherwise it was a fine list. Like it is I think the perfect. It's just a Dio list, but with some slots made out for the Werepup and the Equilinks. Perfectly fine otherwise. I took out the pup in matchups where there wasn't a lunar for Nobby actually for the purpose of like better spirit management, because man, like avoid spirit management is a pain in the face. Yeah. But like otherwise it was like fine, acceptable, nothing to complain about. It's like a fine list. I'm taking this to regionals.
I don't blame you. This list looks pretty decent.
You know, I took some details off some people, and by that I mean I stole Soren's plays like Crab's list. And I thought Feloy Forest looks pretty good. I can make Equilinks big. I never got them out on this field at the same time, but
question. I have 3 questions actually. Necruff, was it good or bad? PTA, do you need 2? And Dionysus, do you need 3?
In order, Necruff could have been a Specterus and would have been fine, especially against the Dio mirror match that I had. PTA, I felt comfortable with. PTA Artemis Arrow, I felt good with it at 2, just because of the fact that I like the debuff. To answer Azerlock's question, Necruff, not really. The turn clock didn't matter because this thing was usually coming out as a Earth to try and be a grass beater. Necruff is an Omni 5, by the way.
It sure is, yeah.
It sure is. Artemis Arrow is fine too. Dionysus is exactly at 3 because of the fact that it interacts with exactly Psyprong and Tritaya and occasionally Psynectar, because of the fact that you just, for Psyprong you have the Dionysus, for Tritaya you have the Dionysus, for Psynectar you have the Dionysus for an occasional resource, And for Echolinks, I forgot he existed for a second. You just have Dionysus.
Okay.
Like in a dedicated Dionysus deck, you play 3 Dionysus. You'd play 4 if you could.
Interesting.
But that is my. But just because the fact that he's a good Nexus bank, I considered playing Demeter for a minute. She's unsearchable, so who cares about her, fucker?
Fair.
But that's my thought. It's just this I think is the most Dionysus list you can get while just jamming a Necrof in there. And again, I made this on my lunch break. It's pretty great.
Fair. Okay. There is one more thing I want to do before I move on. So in the bottom section of the player base, we saw 18 Like a Void decks out of, let's see, what's 32? What's 81 minus 32?
I want to get my calculator. I can't do math.
Let's see, it's 8 to get to 40. 49. So that's 18 out of 49. Or 19 out of 49. Which is, I'd say that's a decent chunk. I don't know what that is percentage wise.
That is 30. That is 36.7. 18 divided by 49 times 100 is 36.73%.
So 1/3 of the bottom half was on Like a Void. That's a pretty significant margin. I would like to compare that to the top portion. So we're gonna reset this. Reset this to 1.
Yeah.
And we're gonna compare that to the post top 32 count. And see if any if anything like changes on the percentage wise, and if that can be translated into like a win, or like a win percentage, or like you do better if you play like a win.
Yeah, and from that we reach a conclusion. Yeah, and from that we reach a conclusion because there was a good old debate happening in the competitive channel. Oh God, there was a debate in the competitive channel about how every time Like a Boy got on stream that it lost. But we'll see how that
could be true. I actually didn't watch.
Yeah.
I didn't watch stream. I was judging. But
I was playing, so
yeah.
I can't tell you. I have anecdotal evidence. I want to see how that math works. Statistics will tell you everything. They'll tell you whatever you want if you torture it enough. But let's see what happens in Top Gun.
There's lies, there's damn lies, and then there's statistics. I feel like 3 to 4 or lower versus 4-3 or better is better to compare.
Yeah, what do you mean? Like the
I
positive
think
list.
that kind of is what we're doing actually. When was the first? It was like 35th. Was the first 4-3?
It was my list. I think it was 35th. I think that was. That was the first positive.
Yeah, the first 4-3 is 35th. So there's like 1, 2, so 3 total. I feel like that's fair. Sure. Yeah, we'll do that. So set this to 3. Alright. Next up. At 31st, we have a Hestia Leonite deck with 3 Kinleo, an Altar of Stars. Interesting. 2 Torchin. Is this a Brewlock net deck? Minus the 3 Kinleo?
I would not.
There's no rabbits.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
They
There's no
probably took out the
Volcaries
rabbits
either,
for
so this
the
isn't a
Kinleo.
Magnetonics list.
Yeah.
This one might be custom.
Yeah.
Mine is-
They did pretty good. I think the 3 Forge is correct, especially with the 3 Kinleo.
Yeah, just max the Nexus banks. Yeah, that makes sense.
I'm not sure how I feel about 3 Nog. Well, actually, no. You probably do need 3 Nog. This deck demands cards. Pretty substantially.
Just because you can spam them. Just because you can spam them out, it makes sense because most of them they're like divines they're divines, artifacts, or stadiums. You can just play them on the fly. That's like the best conditions upon which you can play Nog.
Yeah. Yeah, this deck does. Because in my own testing of Hestia, like, it demands card advantage for you to keep up. Because, like, you gotta think, if you're doing Hestia Kinleo, well, that is a 2-card combo. But if you have to search one of those 2, it's a 3 with, you have to search the Torchin.
Yeah, you're burning card and spirit advantage to put yourself like you're trying to swamp your opponent in cards.
Yeah.
Functionally.
Because like,
Yeah.
oh, I know what I know. Okay, so you go Hestia, special cast the Kinleo, and then you can either cast another card or search the Leonite and get that out. And so that's like -2 cards, but it's, I don't know. I like this list. It obviously did well, so I'm not gonna knock it. But like, I kind of like this list. I just wish it had like a better top end than Leonite. But
That's fair. I think Leonite is something to be scared of sometimes because, like, yeah, like losing its effects come like after the turn,
Yeah.
like going.
That's probably why they have the 3 Forge.
Kind of sucks. The Forge and also the Torch as well.
Oh yeah.
You can attack that.
Honest, really, the fact that it's a 2-drop boss monster turns into a 10 on boost, can't be destroyed by
It's a 9 on boost. Or no, it is a 10. It is a 10. Never
it's
mind.
a 9
I
on
can't do math.
boost.
Classic card game.
Neither
Can't
can
do
I.
math.
What is it? It's immune to a tsunami, immune gets stopped by Gorgons, gets stopped by PTA because that boosts it, goes it under the
That is
protection
true.
limit.
That is true.
Shield.
Although, one thing you can do is you can play the Leonite, use the effect, and if they PTA, you can play the Volcanic Forge afterwards, and then they can't PTA expend, and they just wasted the PTA.
That's a pretty good bait. I like that. That's a good bait play. That's great. That would explain
The only thing
out.
The only thing it loses to at that point is Gorgon's Gaze, which they have to pay a lot for, and also use a Gorgon's for.
Yeah.
And honestly, we would have.
And also, they still have to out it.
Right, exactly.
Yeah.
I mean, you can use Gaze and PTA, is what I'm saying.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
In the same turn.
Yeah. Leonite's a boss monster that's not like so impressive, but the main thing is that it
demands
goes,
an immediate
like
answer.
Hestia goes fast. It demands an answer, and Hestia goes fast. So you better answer. You better answer quick.
Hello,
Hi.
Who is this?
I've returned. It's me, Noodles.
Ah, hi. We went over your list already. Alright.
I'm sad to have missed it. I'm sure you had nothing but rave reviews.
They were in fact rave. You are correct.
You can correct. You can catch it in the VOD.
Alright,
And I will.
next up we have... This might be cards I own Turbo. I'm not sure.
Cards I
No,
own Turbo
I don't
getting
think so.
forward is crazy.
Actually, no, this is...
This is one of the Australian players, I believe. I'm pretty sure I ran into this player in Swiss.
Australians
3
are
Eddie.
so good at this game.
Oh, they're playing Rock in a Hard Place, but they're nope. They are playing the Curvis. Okay.
Yeah, Curvis is there, Eddie's there.
Okay. I feel like if you're playing Curvis, you should be on Champ Babloon.
I don't know. I think that combo's kind
Can't
of a
you
trap.
pull off other stuff on field? Can't you pull off other stuff
Yes.
on field? Yeah, you're
can.
fine.
You can,
You're
but
being
like,
silly.
So you can load up Aphrodite and then just blow up something.
Exactly.
yeah,
Exactly. You're being chilling. Chill out. You're good.
yeah. Other than that, I don't know how I feel about 2 Sluggle. I guess you are going through a lot of waters for the Kerbis if you're getting that out constantly, but like even still, like it does literally nothing besides heal.
Yeah, I'm not too sure if it came up a lot.
Yeah, we'd have to ask
I mean,
them.
extra healing is extra healing.
Yeah,
But, yeah.
Yeah, dude, I don't have one. I don't have a reason.
Oh, wait, they are on 3 Ambro. They are on 3 Ambro. Okay. I was like, are you on 2 Sluggle and no Ambro? What the heck? That's crazy. But yeah.
Those Sluggle could have been more Aephros for just draw and Aephros power. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, they did well. I mean, it's not a bad list.
Yeah.
There's something here. I wonder how many times they got Kerbis out. Because, like, what are you searching? How are you searching Eddie? There's no necklace, so you can't search it up with that.
Hard draw it.
You just have to hard draw it.
Hard draw it or foamy search or foamy champ search.
You can't foamy champ search. You can foamy champ search the Kerbis, but you can't search the Eddie.
Yeah, you just have like a water on field because you're playing like Magnaros and Aephros.
Okay, I can see it.
You're gonna end up with a water on field. You're gonna end up with a water on field regardless. So like, occasionally you'll just have Ascension fodder around.
Okay,
Mhm.
I can see it. All right, pretty good list all around. I'll say. All right, let's go next. Oh, this is the highest placing Pantera player.
Oh my god, you have a Firestorm deck.
They are playing Lunar Eclipse, so this is not Firestorm, and they're on Rise and Guardian.
It's not like also raw Artemis Arrow without Sign Nectar.
Yeah, 2 of them.
2 of them, yeah.
You know,
just raw
I guess
dogging it.
Raw Dog and Artemis Arrow.
I guess it lets Sorlet hit over a Chimera.
That is true.
Oh my god, you're right.
Yeah, so we got the Hydrakes, the Twindra. Yeah. I just completely discovered on accident looking at this the Twindra Crash, use Rise, cast Pantera and Twindra back play.
Wait, that's kind of insane.
That is kind of insane. I wanna pull that off now.
Yeah, dude, offensive use of Rise from the Shadows is completely insane.
Right? And then you get to attack with the Twindra again.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yo, you. Wait, actually no, it's Lunar Enchanted. Never mind, it doesn't get the effect again. That would be insane. We're playing the second Twindra in the side.
When you untap with it, you get to a normal Ascend Ferrogeist.
Mhm.
That is true. That's why we have the Ferrogeist. Okay, so we're on 3, 6, 9, 12 counter wins. That's a pretty good amount. We're not on the full moon. We are only on the singular lunar eclipse.
I mean, I want it on a record that I also only had Lunar Eclipse on my list and no
That's fair.
comment.
There was another one that was only lunar eclipse, but it had
Fine.
2.
I'm also insane.
Wait.
I want it on record.
Wait, hang on.
Politically medical.
Oh my god. I'm in love with this person. We are siding the Jin
We're
package to call
siding-
Sorlet.
Oh yeah, we are on. Are we on? No,
It's
we're only on 5
Sorlets.
Sorlets.
Yeah. I'm a little sad they don't side in the 6th Sorlet.
Oh,
as
we're
well,
siding the
but,
full
you know.
moon. Okay. Why are we siding a second?
We're siding the base like of Void, and we're siding the second Twindra. What?
Why are we siding Twindra? Why are
I
we,
don't know.
why are we
Ask
siding
them.
the second Twindra? Is it just like because in case it gets stopped or something? Is that what it is?
Maybe-
Guess?
Maybe oh, you know what? Here, I think I know what it is. I think when they are, I would guess is maybe when they're bringing in the Jins, they take out Hydrake for it, and so then they put in the second Twindra so they can normal ascend Twindra.
I think that's insane if that's the idea.
Yeah, that is crazy.
Actually, no. Now that I say that out loud, that sounds
That is-
extremely dumb.
That is complete Looney Tunes, dude.
That is insane.
Yeah.
I mean,
Well, maybe not.
I think in their defense, no one expects the second Twindra
That is true. No one does expect
Usually
the second
because
Syndra.
a lot of people are just kind of trained on thinking, oh, it's a 3-1-1 line.
Yeah,
So-
I guess it is the second Twin Drill that gets you. Maybe they need to limit Twin Drill. Have we considered that?
No one has considered eliminating Twin Drill in the history of the game.
Not yet.
Not yet. Not yet.
Yeah.
Very cool.
Also, why are we on 2 Doppelganger?
That is a
Nobody
good
expects the
question.
second Doppelganger.
That's true. It's
They
true.
never expect the second one.
That's true.
They never expect the second
This
one.
is I think this is God's strongest Pantera player, and it's not Ari. That's crazy.
At least for that day.
Yeah. Wow. Alright. Yeah. Wow. The more I look at this list, the more I'm like, wow, that is an inspired choice. We're on the one island. Why? Because we need to make Pantera 18 for some reason.
Wait, yeah, the one I. Why are we set?
What?
Yeah, one island, one temple.
Oh, that's so strange. Do you think it's because of Tornigen? So it's like, God, what the fuck did you? Okay, so why would you even take that? Okay, so let me explain my idea. So what if it's for Tornigen? Like if they really hate Stadium, so they go search island, search full moon,
Oh,
and then
yeah,
like
wait,
some
that makes total
third
sense, actually.
card, I guess. But then like, what do you take out for the stadiums at that point if that's your plan? Because you have
Either
to
the
take out.
Nogs. Either the Nogs or like
You have to take out
a
5 cards
Rise
for
or a
that.
Guardian, maybe.
I don't know.
You can
It's just
cut
a
an
very
Ambrosia.
strange
Probably an Ambrosia and a PTA. If I had to guess.
That's true. Maybe. I guess so.
Dude, I cannot get inside this guy's headspace. I am trying really
Alright,
hard.
I gotta look up who this is.
I might be wrong, but this might be full frontage. I think they're on Pantera this tournament. From what I remember. Because I'm pretty sure this is one of the stream matches.
This is full frontage, yeah.
That is full frontage? Okay. Yeah, this list is crazy.
Here, I can just have up the. I'm just gonna pull up the names from here on out because we're in top 32.
Yeah, so it's
Alright, let's go next. So this is 28th, which is a pot. Why does the Elestrals community hate me? Why do they keep doing this to me? Why is OG Therahard in this list?
Let's go Ferroheart. Let's go.
Oh, I forgot to count the
he's
last
ascendant,
one.
I guess.
So this is 5.
Superman, have you ever considered that maybe you're
Maybe I'm wrong. No, I've never considered that in my entire life.
okay? I'm
Real.
just asking for friends, nothing more.
Sorry. Why are we on a 2-1 split on the Werepups also?
That's a good question. It should be
Yeah.
like 3-1, like if you're
I can
trying to do
understand
that.
3-0!
Well,
I can
yeah,
understand
but
wanting, like, if you're in a suppression deck, maybe I can excuse wanting to be like, oh, I'll play a 4th Werepup.
Is this
I'll
a suppression?
let my-
This might be a
like,
suppression
Where's
deck.
the
What about
suppression?
We're on triple Artemis, triple
it's
Dense
possible.
Fog.
Yeah, but like, come on.
No! Champ should be your copies 3, 4, and 5 at best.
Yeah. It can't. Like, Champ Werepup is just objectively worse.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because
Bro,
Moonrise Werepup
like,
is,
bro,
and I
literally-
contend this, an insanely designed card that just says, I am a 2-drop. You can normal cast at any time.
What if they
Dude,
only
I can't
have
get
2
inside your
Werepup?
headspace.
Yeah, man.
What if, yeah, what if they're
What
dog
if?
ate their Werepup?
What if they don't eat their Werepups?
I'm drinking all the nectar of the gods in the world. I can't get inside their headspace. I don't get it.
I see they're on the primary Artemis tech of the singular Funlet champ that does not die if you have a suppressed card up.
Slightly goofy.
I mean, it's more live than it before because of champ, like avoid and all that.
Yeah.
So,
You're not
yeah, we're continuing to nitpick and make fun here. Under what circumstances do you think they side in the third Spectre as champion of Artemis?
Wait.
Probably against like avoid, truth be told, or like some sort of deck
Is
that
this
I
a
think
modified
is gonna
starter?
be- No,
No shot.
no.
somebody
I
with this one.
technicalities it could be, but it's got too much stuff for it to be counted
Hang
as.
on,
a
no, I'm gonna pull up
starter.
the Artemis starter deck list.
This might be a modified starter, actually.
There's no.
Well, there's
there's
no-
Because it doesn't have
There's no
chant
right
moves.
Shadows.
Well, that's how they modified it.
Because
Hey, got
they would have had to have a third Artemis, a third Dense Fog. I'm pretty sure they put in 3 Chant Fawnlet and 2 OG Fawnlet. I don't think there were any Comalis.
The Omni runes do match. It is Ambro Gaze PTA in the Artemis deck.
Okay,
Artemis is in here.
that's a 2.
Dense Fog is in here.
Oh shit! This is Artillus 08.
Both types of Fawnlet.
Oh, right.
Is
They did say
Comalis?
this.
Comalis is in here.
Oh wow.
Lunar Phase Full Moon is in here. And Lunar Phase Lunar Eclipse, obviously. And PTA Artemis Arrow. And Original Posthumous. Wait, is Original Posthumous in here?
No, there's no way.
No, it's not in the news.
Spectrus,
version.
Champion, and regular Spectrus. Theraheart.
Is it
Original
there-
Theraheart is not in here, but Champion is.
Okay,
Um,
I'm pretty sure both werepups
wait,
are.
wait. Hang on. The Artemis starter deck does contain 2 Werepup and 2 Werepup Champion.
Cards I
Which would
own
explain why they're on
for
2
free
Werepup.
Is crazy.
I don't think it's the cards I own thing. Because if it was, it would be playing like Rise from the Shadows, right?
Oh, that's true.
Don't you think?
Yeah, wait, no.
It would be playing the one.
Rise from the Shadows is in the starter deck. Alright, who is this?
Yes.
Have we considered the possibility that they accidentally registered the wrong Posthumous?
That is
That
possible. That is very
There's a
possible.
chance, but I don't know. I feel like a lot of people either choose one or the other, not like both.
In the bottom tiers, they go both.
I like it as an option select to have both. Because there are some times where you want one but not the other.
That's totally fair, yeah. Like you just have one on the side,
And if
just
like
switch,
yeah,
switch out.
like if you
depending on
get
the matchup.
one, like
those matches.
if you're gonna play OG Theraheart and you're special casting it anyway, it behooves you to choose which one you want in that specific moment.
Mhm.
But yeah, this might be a modified starter, which is pretty crazy to think it got 28th. If it is, who is this actually? Did we
It's
film?
Artillus 08. It's he called it earlier in chat before he went to bed.
Who?
Mhm.
Oh,
Artillus
is it?
08.
Yes.
Yeah,
That's
no,
right.
if
I
so,
forgot that is their
If
deck.
so,
Oh yeah.
If this is a modified starter deck, this is genuinely impressive. If this is not a modified starter deck, it's still pretty impressive.
Yeah.
Just based on skill, play knowledge, and just play patterns, it's like, yeah, it's good job, dude.
Yeah, no, this is pretty sick to think this got this far.
Yeah, it's like
I want to
feels
say they
tightly-
did they
it
put in
feels
OG
pretty
Theraheart
tightly
out of spite
constructed
for
on
me
pieces.
because I know they've been in my streams before.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a non-zero chance
There is.
that it was specifically to mess with you.
That is very.
In
true.
which case, I respect that.
All right, let's go next. So this one is Hunter Surges. Let me see if I can get them in the chat.
Yep. Get your face in chat, Hunter.
I gotta find them.
What do we got?
I don't think I have them friended on Discord.
It was me, Dio. This looks pretty standard.
No, you gotta do it correctly. It is I, Dio.
It was me.
Sorry, I haven't seen JoJo.
I have seen JoJo, but it was like a half a decade ago at this point.
Is that show that old?
Dude, it's hard to believe, but yeah.
Copy link.
Dude, I watched the first episode of Stardust Crusader while I was getting doing a blood donation. Ironically enough.
All right, Hunter. I have sent you a Discord link to the server in DMs.
Whoa, hello, it is me, Hunter Surge, back from my 5-month hiatus to play once again, like a void. Get this shit out of my game!
Did you take the hiatus of exactly the length of Like a Void's time on the ban list?
Basically, yes!
Basically, yeah.
Oh no!
Before the ban happened, because I was sick of this shit, and then I come back, I'm like, okay, Lightstream looks pretty cool. There's a ban list upcoming. It'll resolve some of the problems I'm seeing in this format. I'm looking at this last premiere that happened. I'm like, oh, Renaissance topped. Oh, Pantera topped. Oh, this looks sick. That day, the dog's back. Cool, man. Thanks. Just what I wanted.
I would advise that you leave again, so that way the dog leaves with you.
Yeah. Emergency ban list.
Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome.
So back in Firestorm before I quit, like a stupid idiot, I played spiders. Instead of playing the obviously broken card. So this time I was like, I'm gonna play the obviously broken card. So I was like, either I'm going to play a Like a Void deck, or I'm gonna play some sort of Blitztrix. So like I was primarily looking at Like a Void, and one thing I really wanted to find was a Like a Void variant that like had some mechanism of going second into a turn 1 pup board, being able to like answer it. Like my biggest problem with Like a Void as a deck is that it just can't do it at all. The best option it has is like open Tadpuff Foamy Tadpuff Foamy Aphrodite like raw, or crash your own Like a Void board into it, and that sucks. That's not good. The Frost variant I tried for a bit. I was finding a similar issue where it just didn't have a line. This build has multiple lines into a turn 1 pup board that it requires them to have like not the best back row available. Like if they have a Gorgon's Gaze, then it's not going to work. But like if they shotgun the Full Moon, you have Cycrong. If they don't shotgun it, you have Tertia plus Dionysus to force it out, right? So I really value that. I really like Rise from the Shadows. I think that card's super, super strong, and it was so strong every single time I resolved it. I hate this stupid dog. I lost literally one game where I resolved it turn 1. And that game was to a dog. it was to Austin, the Antitan player who came top 4. Late game, he played down a pup. I Pandora's boxed. I saw a Lunar Eclipse get milled, and then he goes, Lunar Eclipse from hand. By the way, this is my last card in hand.
Oh my god.
And you'll see this when you look at his list. That second Lunar Eclipse isn't in the main. It's in his side.
Oh, that's awesome. That's so awesome.
I feel like I really easily could have gone 5-2. Like, all of my losses, I can look at, like, very obvious things that caused them. My 3 losses were to Kryber on Hermes. Game 1, I blew him out with Equilinx, and then game 2 and 3, I just didn't mulligan for Equilinx and Pup and just didn't see them at all in either game. And then round 3 was against Austin. That one I lost because I held my full moon in game 3 instead of shotgunning it. He had a cryoblast for me. It was fine because I had Rise From, but obviously the Rise From would have been way better if I was able to use it on Like a Void instead of a pup. And then round 7 I fought a lock on, and I just didn't mulligan for answers. And game 2 just opened the Tadpuff Foamy Aphrodite, and I didn't have any answer to it. But I'm pretty happy with 4-3 as my first premiere back. It was better than either of my spider runs, that's for sure.
I'd like to say some things. First off, your microphone is a fucking war crime. Holy shit.
Sorry, I might have the volume a bit high.
Yeah, I had to turn it down. You like came in swinging. I was like, oh.
Yeah.
Bro,
Did that go up or down?
Gotta turn your gain to like -3.
Sorry about that.
Otherwise, good Dio list. I'm glad to see Rise from the Shadows getting representation. I say that as the fact. I say that with my guy, one guy I know in the area, being one of the guys who being the part of the group that pioneered the whole Rise from the Shadows in Dio. Otherwise solid deck building. Looks fine. Looks great. I'm glad that you got fucked up.
Oh, I hate this dog. I hate this dog. I need it gone. So bad.
I agree.
On that note, I've been pretty confident for a bit that we're gonna get that emergency list that rebans it, but my concern was that Frost probably needs some additional hits, and I was concerned that wasn't gonna happen because there wasn't really the outcry for it. But with Adam's win, I feel like there might be some Frost hits coming as well.
Please hit Wooly, please.
Yeah.
That's it.
What I would like to see is Wooly to 1, Infrostix to 1, and Whiteout to 1.
Yeah.
Because I think it needs a bit of a hit beyond just the Wooly, and Whiteout and Infrostix are just problem cards that are going to pop up in Frost in general in the future. So it'd be nice to see them dealt with now.
I had this thought while driving to locals earlier that Wooly would be a fun card to load up the graveyard, except it does not load up the graveyard. It just special summons them out for some reason? Question mark.
Yeah. Why does it do that?
Why?
Yeah,
does
it
not
really
just
should have
summon
only
the
done
graveyard?
one.
It should.
Yeah.
It should have set up the graveyard.
Yeah.
Should have just set up the graveyard. You're right.
Live streams, card design direction, I am overall very, very happy with. I feel like most of the problems with live stream have been their interactions with old existing problem cards. The primary exceptions to that are Wooly and Whiteout. Those cards should not exist.
Yeah.
As we've been saying, base set and its consequences.
Yeah.
Honestly, in the new card, in the Wooly new cards, what nectar of the gods are the playtesters drinking? If whatever it is, I would like some. That stuff sounds pretty nice.
Yeah. I say this despite my round 1 being me 2-0ing the only other districts in the tournament.
Yeah, but otherwise, I can agree with you that Wooly is absurd. Whiteout is like a protection card that didn't need to be made.
Yeah.
It protects the towers that didn't need to be protected. But people realize, oh wait a second, it's chains. It's searchable chains.
Yeah, it's searchable chains.
That costs less and doesn't heal your opponent.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
And also prevents you from being attacked that turn, if you're protecting yourself from,
For some
some more
reason.
proactive stuff.
For
And also
some
negate
reason.
Earthquake and
For
Morals.
some reason.
Mhm.
I like the idea of a counter Blizzard for the sake of Firestorm, what's it called?
Frigicub?
Chivalry. Because it would get a counter Blizzard that's a pop on your opponent's turn, right?
Yeah, but literally that card could have had literally no text on it. They could
Yeah.
have released it. It had no text on it. It said Blizzard, and congratulations, you counted your opponent. That would have been both incredibly appropriate and incredibly funny.
Yeah. Like, and it's actually kind of annoying because, like, whiteout's effect and timing restrictions make it really awkward for that role.
Yeah.
Because, like, you're already stopping an opponent's play when you flip up the whiteout anyway.
Yeah. Anyway, speaking of whiteout, hey, the Dionysus list in front of us.
Yeah, the Dionysus list.
True.
Yeah, how about we talk about that?
So,
Yeah.
so Hunter, do you think you would take this to the next premiere?
Well, if somehow the next premiere does not have a new ban list, no, I would not be taking this because I would be taking Blistrix to help ensure that shit gets banned.
Let me just say from experience, from somebody who stopped having a gambling problem and decided to have a drinking problem instead, I wouldn't recommend that. Blistrix either mills crazy and wins the game, or it doesn't mill anything and goes X2, drop, it goes to bed. But
Look,
that's
here's the thing. Like Adam said, no matter what you're playing, you're gambling in this format.
Pretty much.
Yeah, I don't disagree
Then
with
why should we go to Vegas at this point? I could say
Well,
myself a half.
I won't be going to Vegas. I have 70 points to my name.
Be going to Vegas. Hell yeah, dude.
70 points isn't that much to get. That's
That's
a
what he
regional win.
That's what he has, he's saying.
I have
Oh,
70
oh,
total.
okay.
Because I top 8'd the very first premiere where they gave out points, which was the last Moonrise one. That was with Pentheal. And then I bombed the first 2 Firestorm regionals, premieres. And then I took my break.
Fair. Okay.
And it certainly doesn't help that one of the store regionals in my area is happening this weekend, and this weekend I am going to be in Vancouver for a Card Fight Vanguard regional.
I see. Well, good luck in that case.
Yeah.
All right, Hunter. It has been great having you on. Thank you for coming on. You can stay if you wish, but you can also leave if you wish.
I'll chill.
Okay.
I'll chill.
Oh, yeah.
All right, let's go next. 26th. Almost the same thing, except it has likeable.
This might have been Sir Tractors.
Yeah, this was Star Tractor, I'm pretty sure.
This is Sir Tractor.
Yeah, there were like 4 or 5 of us in the penthouse testing group that were like probably convinced on this. Adam was also originally going to take Dio, and then he decided last second that he wanted to get this banned.
Yeah, well, kind of, yeah. that sums up pretty nicely.
Yeah, I did Sir Tractor's. He did that beat me thing on his own stream, and I almost beat him. I was so close. I played iWooly, and I almost. Game 1, I got out like 2 iWoolies. Turn 1, or turn 2. And I beat over his 1 werepup, and he just did not have a back row to answer it. The OG iWooly, by the way. And I killed his whole board, and then he just could not reestablish anything.
Did anyone end up winning that?
Yeah. Yes. I think Magnetonics was the first person to beat Sir Tractor.
I believe the only person
It was
to win a set.
Yeah, that sounds fair.
Yes, I think that's true. And then they ended the stream on like 12 wins, 6 losses or something.
Yeah.
Pretty good record.
Indicator that nothing other
Yeah. Smile.
Alright, so, yeah, this is just bombs the list.
Oh yeah. He was on the likable stuff.
Yeah.
I don't know
Yeah,
how I
hang on.
feel
This
about
list
the one of Spectrus in this list, though.
I can answer this. It was just the 40th card.
Fair. Okay, yeah.
Actually, here, I can sum up this list in one succinct word.
That's pretty-
Yeah, that's
pretty good.
correct.
All right, let's go next. This is a burn list with
Oh.
Kinleo. Oh, it's
I
got like
believe
a
this is
void.
Dr. Barber.
No, we did that already.
Never mind. Oh,
We
no,
covered-
no. This
we
is Big
covered
Kahuna,
this.
right?
This might be. I didn't pay attention
Yeah.
enough to 32.
It might be.
Yes, this is Big Kahuna. I was looking at this before.
okay.
This is my friend from Locals.
Oh, okay.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Cool.
I don't know how I feel about
Snakes bite
adding
fish out
like
of
a void
one's
to burn. Burn is already hurting for like enough fire spirits to burn out your opponent. So like sacrificing 6 of them to get out the bodies. I guess I can kind of understand it because it sets up ascension
Okay.
fodder for Krakatuga.
So
Honestly,
if
it was
I'm
good in
remembering-
Firestorm.
If I'm remembering the Krakatuga list from the previous premieres correctly, those lists were only on 11 fire to begin with. So this actually isn't sacrificing any fire spirits from the typical list.
I guess.
What's actually sacrificing is some waters and the other spirit types that they would typically mix in.
Yeah, because they cut out the fish. And honestly, I would cut out fish for like a void.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
kind of
it's
a
just
no-brainer.
crazy payoff.
Yeah.
It's a payoff that begins winning the game on the spot, really.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's a very similar amount of cards too.
Because it's like,
Because like a void engine is 6 cards.
that's funny. They're playing magnetic force
Yeah,
field on
dude,
the side. They're like, "What have I done? I can't do this to my."
Wait, can
I-
you magnetic force field a magnetic force field?
Yes.
I'd have to read the card.
Maybe. You
Is
might-
the
you might
magnetic
be.
force field to counter their magnetic force field?
No, you cannot, because it's specifically
Okay.
a non-counter rune, because they knew
Right,
you could
yes.
put a magnetic force field or magnetic force field. So
Okay,
no,
okay.
That's right.
No.
I forgot about that, yeah.
And let the record show, by the way, I did play a burn deck in that premiere, and those force fields that I cited did fucking come up. I saw you guys talking about those earlier. It's, I think, not a bad call.
This magnetic force field can only be played when an opponent activates a non-counter effect that causes
Yeah.
you to expend spirits, negate that effect, and that opponent expends too. Okay, so no, you can't magnetic force field a magnetic force field because it's a counter.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I told you! I told you!
I've always been very sad that all of the burn effects are worded so that their costs aren't costs. Particularly because I think it would be really, really, really funny if Chainlink 1 Cryoscorch effect, Chainlink 2 Force Field lost your opponent the game.
That would be really funny. That would be so funny. I didn't
We
know.
can dream.
I didn't know force field actually burned back. That's really funny.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, they like to do that with the specific counters I've noticed, and give them like a consequence that undoes it. Like the same thing with P-Box Mill, because you can mill the thing that you searched.
Oh, true. Yeah.
Know you the card.
All right.
Exactly.
So why
Yeah.
does this bullet fruit burn my opponent then?
Because destroy good.
Solemn judgment. Your solemn judgment.
Poison nectar should hand rip my opponent.
I think we should print Solemn.
It does!
Judgments exactly as written.
Wait,
Technically.
does it? Oh, right, yeah, the new one.
No.
Yeah, the new one does.
True. Not do that. Thank you. Appreciate it.
All right, let's go next. All right, here is a Locagon list on fish. Is this Swolax? No, this is not Swolax.
No. Swolax was playing
I
like
will,
a void
I will
stuff.
know
This
Swolax
is
is when I
one
see
named
it.
Snow.
Snow. Okay, I have not heard of them before, but congratulations on 24th.
You will know Swolax.
This is literally just like a
because,
normal list, right? Like,
Yeah, this is a pretty normal
Yeah,
list.
normal.
They just took out the one Tadpuff and I'm assuming put it in some Aphoros.
the 3 Aphoros base is notable. I like that a lot.
Yeah.
I think it's correct to commit to the fish.
yeah, especially into like a voice format, because your best line is going double fish, clearing the pups, and then hopefully ascend into one the next turn.
Yeah. One thing I don't like about the Aphoros is that the only banks you're playing are Aphrodite. And that's it.
I mean, that's usually enough.
Yeah.
I guess it is, but I don't know. I just think if you're playing a thing around Nexus at all, you should be on like 5 banks minimum. But that's just me.
I mean, you are. You have 3 foamy.
That's true, but it can get
I mean, yeah.
P-boxed. So, I don't know. That's just a me thing. But, yeah. They are on 3 Nog as well, so they have a better chance of seeing it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, let's go next.
3 Nog, 3 Afros. That's a long card.
Yeah. Another Dio like a void.
Yeah. Oh, like a void counter goes up.
Is this Pepper?
I thought Pepper dropped, or did they get top 32?
Okay, let's see.
It might
3
have been.
Echo Links,
Mm-hmm.
3
Yeah, this is
Jataya.
Oh, okay.
Gone.
This is Pepper. I thought it was because Pepper was on the Argo stuff in main.
Oh, there is Argo in this.
Yeah.
Yeah, for the Thyrsus.
Mhm.
I don't know why you'd be on Argo in this list specifically. Besides, like, Equilinks.
It's strong.
I mean-
Argo's strong.
On your opponent turn, you go, necklace, like auto win that combat, and then like have an excellent spank.
Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah. Just like old theory.
I used to play Argo in lists that didn't have a single Nexus. Like, Argo's just strong.
I guess
Argo necklace auto wins combat, and
Yeah.
some people don't take that into account. And that's like Bo is playing
Yeah.
Argo.
It's true, but it's
Like
also
Argo.
really expensive.
I
It is
had it
very-
in my. I had it in my
in-
sideboard for like the Blitztrix matchup specifically because that deck is typically so reliant on combat for clearing.
Like basically, if you win you play Argo if you're in a position where winning combat auto wins the game.
Yeah.
Like that's when it makes sense to do that. Like if the if the stats math is so close that it makes sense to do so, if winning combat would put the spirit math in a position where you'd like start winning, you'd play it. Like some people don't make that calculation just because like, oh, Argo gets popped by Lotagon. Oh no, not gonna play Argo. That's the mentality. And
Okay.
some people miss out on it.
That's fair.
Yeah. Thrisis is just also just like a strong Argo target. Like it makes it three spirit Argo. That's like making it a significant difference, and then the effect it gives you, leaves you with is like very nice. Like super appreciated to have.
I think in this deck specifically, I would much rather draw the Thyrsus than use it off of Argo. Specifically because you have the Jataya champ, which really wants to be enraged.
I don't personally feel that Thrisis is so strong that I would run it without Argo, though. But like, the thing with Argo is that you can just hard draw it, and you will use them through hard draws, the artifacts through hard draws, in a significant number of games.
That's fair. Alright, let's go next. Another like a void list. The number goes up.
I love when it does that.
We are on Slop. This is a slop list if I've ever seen one.
Frost Slop.
Can you even call it Frost Slop?
Yeah, this is just Cryoverns. That's the only.
That's the only frost stuff in here.
Frost stuff.
And
Yeah.
you have the 3 Nog to get your Flare Mines in Underworld.
Is this the second list we've seen that is siding 1 Poison Nectar?
It's searchable off the Synectar.
That is true. Yeah,
It is. It's
Yeah,
just
yeah.
such a funny interaction.
Yeah, that is weird. Why are we searching this again? I mean, like,
Uh,
yeah, people are on Nectar, but,
Chimera
like,
form?
that's not a good target for that.
No, it's for Chimera form. And honestly, it's not
So
bad
good.
damage. Like,
Yeah.
If you negate a nectar, you basically just hand boot your opponent for 1 when they're about to draw 2 instead.
Yeah.
This is perky.
That's not awful.
Q says in the chat. Yeah, this is like the most slop deck I've ever seen in my entire life. I guess you're only taking Flare Mines as damage early game, so you can get to the Cryoling. You have the Narpoon to search it. There is the Lake Avoid stuff. Spectrus is in here, which is really good.
I think the one thing I'd criticize here, and like I do want to know, I do really like Cyanectar in Like Avoid this. I found the ability to go Cyanectar after my Like Avoid Search Artemis Arrow actually use the second effect of Like Avoid to be very strong all tournament. But I think the one thing I'd criticize here is I think it would have been very valuable to be heavier on Frost, specifically so that you can take advantage of Whiteout, because Whiteout is just so strong. And like the ability to insulate Like Avoid even further by Frost enchanting it when you go for the OG Full Moon line, and now you can use Whiteout on it is super strong.
For sure.
Alright. Perky's
I think they're just running the minimum.
Yeah. They're also running the Cryo Scorch at the side.
Very funny.
Yeah.
Wait, is there? Okay, there is a fire.
Yeah, there's a fire in the side.
It's in the side.
Oh right, I didn't even know that.
Fire.
I had a fire in my spirit deck. That was literally just so that like I had some sort of insulation against eruption, because I couldn't fit magnetic force field into my sideboard.
Yeah, no,
That's real.
Yeah,
That's fair.
that's fair.
Goaded and voted.
Alright, next up is this
This
one.
might be Swole.
Yeah,
Is
this
it
one-
Swole's?
This is Swole. This the OG Coast Cliff in the side. That's Swole's. I remember.
There's OG
Swole
Coast
having
That's
this.
awesome.
There's
I
OG
should see
Coast
that
Cliff
when I
in the
see
side.
him. That's awesome.
There for emotional support.
It's great for the cookie matchup.
It really is good for the cookie matchup. Oh my
When-
god.
I gotta,
he said
I,
it's yummy.
I gotta ask if you ever got that in. That's awesome.
Oh my god, that's so funny.
It's like Julian's one of Locagon side in Moonrise format.
That
And
was
surely
awesome.
it came
Yeah,
in
this is
and like
good
one
stuff.
game and won the game. Surely there was a game where he brought it in and
Did you hear-
swung for game with Coast Cliff.
Correct.
I did hear it did come up in Dallas, but I might be wrong on that.
I've been really liking.
Yeah, that's what I'm referencing. There was a game
Yeah.
where Julian brought in the Locagon
Genuinely so
and
cool.
swung for game with it.
Literally, Julian called a judge over and said,
yeah.
"Watch this play."
Yeah, Judge, check this shit out.
You're right. Literally went Mech Knight Ardevar, check this shit out.
Alright, so anyway, this list, it's Lockavoid with Draking in the main.
Yeah. And also
I
the
did
April.
I did have the chance to watch one of their matches. One of Swole's matches, and it looked like this performed pretty well for them. Especially the OGA Feroz.
I'd say the thing to note here is that he only has one of each of the lock-ons in here.
That is true, yeah.
And I think that is a pretty good call. It's pretty similar to the call we'll see in the top 8 list, where Lock-on like feels like a lot harder to get out, even with the help of like Avoid. So it's not as worthwhile to like running it as heavy, and like if you're fighting another Void deck, it might be like it can be better to just go for the Draking instead. And on a similar note, the 2 Gloombats that we have in the main make it not too unlikely that we can have a going second line into like a Void of open a Gloombat plus a Foamy to search for the Draking.
Ah, I see it. Okay. Yeah. I think Gloombat might actually see a lot of more uptick in play, simply because it's a real answer to going
So
second.
Locagon turns out to be the plan B.
Yeah. Gloombat also like plays very well with Lunar Eclipse in general. because of the ability to go, okay, I'm gonna special cast out my Gloombat, then I'm gonna cast Lunar Eclipse, pop something, and then pop another card with Gloombat.
Oh, that's a sick sequence.
I didn't even think about that. That is a sick sequence.
No. That's crazy, dude.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Say it again?
So you go special cast Gloombat, Lunar Eclipse pop something, and then you go Gloombat effect to pop the other back row.
Yeah.
I guess in a pinch, that does work.
If there is another back row, or you could just use it as Ascension fodder, which is
because it is also just a tab buff, right?
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
Yeah, Gloombat is such a cool card.
Dude, that's a multi-modal
Now,
combo.
like,
I love that.
the fact that the access that we have to Lunar Eclipse now, plus we've been in it for a while now, but
well, I mean, in that example, you do have to hard draw the Eclipse.
Yeah.
Like,
a bunch of assumptions are being made here, but those assumptions are being ignored for how cool that sequence is.
there are I'm thinking, I am thinking like this going into the future post a hopeful like a Void reban, and I do think there are decks that might want to spec into that and run multiple Lunar Eclipse as a result.
Yeah, and like a Void would be like a Void Moonrise form would be like a base format.
Or honestly, just Escape from Tartarus for the stat line.
Yeah. You're right, because that avoids the Cryoblast, and the effect of Moonrise doesn't matter anyway. Who cares? You're going. Oh, yeah, no, that's awesome. I didn't even think of that. I like that.
Yeah, and like even with the Werepup, you can go like Werepup, cast Werepup. If they don't have the Gorgon's Gaze, you go search the Lunar Eclipse. Then you special cast out the Gloombat, and then you clear their back row.
Yeah, no, that's
into
good.
the like Void.
I like that sequence. I hope it plays out in the future.
All right, next deck. We got 20th place, another burn list. I think this might be the highest placing burn list.
Zeus's strongest burn soldier.
We're on Argo in the main and also Astrabbit. Interesting.
Garden has had like a shocking resurgence this event. I think there's at least 2 decks in top 8 with Astrabbit in them.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
The one was on Thunder, and
I know.
If you're already on Thunder, I can understand running Astrabbit, but if you're not on Thunder, I don't really understand this anymore. Simply because it's just too slow.
No, yeah, Bo and Yoku Midori, who we'll see in a bit, were both on Astrabbit.
Oh, yeah, I see. Okay. I'm sure Bo has opinions on Astrabbit.
I'm sure. My mentality is. I'm thinking.
We'll get to that.
I'm realizing it's just like Galaxy, where like it stopped being generic and like started being like, if you're playing the Spirit, just play this thing? ? That might be the mentality. Maybe ?
Maybe. Also, another notable thing is Scythe of Demeter in the main. This one is not an usual artifact that people play in this deck. I know Dr. Barber was talking about how this one was... I forgot how they actually mentioned it, but they noted that like this might be the wave because it can heal.
Yeah.
But I don't think
because it's the old Argo theory of you can use. No, it's the old Argo theory of like you can use one of the Earths for the Argo activation, and then use the 2 Earths on the Scythe, and then get that Earth back.
Yeah, and we're on Earthquake and Dionysus Madness anyways. Scythe of Demeter just gives a frankly absurd amount of stats compared to every other artifact rune. Like
that is true.
Like it gives the same amount of stats as Necklace, and it doesn't have a drawback. It has an upside.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, but it doesn't get them all to attack you. Who cares, dude?
Yeah. I will say another notable thing is that it is a 2-cost artifact, which works well with Valkyries. So you can just cast it with 2 fire and then use those 2 fire for Eruption.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Pretty cool list. Alright, let's go next list. Wasp Ivy. 3 Wasp Ivy. Okay, that's a lot.
It seems to be like a common occurrence in these tournaments. There's always like one person.
Yeah, Wasp
not even
5e
just
seems to
Jackals,
always hit like top
but, like-
32, top 16. I'm surprised it never tops. It never gets top 8, but it always gets top 32 and top 16. Oh, this is Soren's.
Yeah, Soren
Have to go
plays.
again.
Soren
Goodbye,
plays.
folks.
Soren plays. One of the guys from my local area, if he wants to talk about it. But if not, I could give a testament if he doesn't want to pop on.
I mean, it is getting a little late, and I still have to eat dinner, so I do kind of have to get through these a little bit faster. But yeah, Wasp Ivy is actually like, it's kind of like, oh god, it's like one of those decks where like not a lot of people are playing it, but the people that are playing it are super cracked and they always do well. You know, so it has a high win rate, but like everyone that's playing it is good already, and they would be doing probably better if they were on something else. You know what I mean?
Like, Artemis's Arrow is like definitely a huge upgrade to Wasp IV, because it allows you to proactively ascend into it in a way you just couldn't before.
Yeah.
Before live stream. And like as Cryoblast has like stopped being a card that people mainboard, it's just become its weaknesses become less pronounced.
Oh yeah, this is the deck that beat the Adam and Swiss. So that does count for something. Excellent tiebreakers. That's probably how they got 19th.
Yeah.
He's pretty cool. He's pretty good. He's good in the game.
Yeah.
Well, former Illustrious player.
Yeah.
Gotta rep the Divine Council and shit, you know?
Yeah.
Yes, I am shilling my team. No, I don't care. Yes, this is biased. Who cares?
Fair enough. Okay. Yeah. I need to like actually play Wasp IV and like see how it actually plays. Adam in the chat saying I did whiff like all of my mills all 3 games though, still cool.
Yeah, that's what I heard. I heard that set was like a lot of low rolling.
Blizz wins you the game, Blizz loses you the game. What else is new?
Yeah.
Wait, didn't Adam was X2 actually, if I recall correctly. So this one have been only lost.
Yeah.
Because Adam also lost to Yoku in the last first round.
Alright, next up we got Frost, the deck. My favorite was Wasp Ivy crash into Blizz for game. That's so funny.
I think this is Trish.
Trishula, Dragon of the Ice Spirit, yes.
Yeah, this is Trish.
Yeah. Trish returns. This is a more Frost I Will Eat Cryoling deck, if I've ever seen one. This actually reminds me a lot of my Kissimmee list, minus the Morphrost package. Actually, never mind. This does not remind me at all of my my Kissimmee deck. Never mind.
Yeah, strike less, 10 seconds of footage.
I like this deck. I think the main problem I have with this deck, and this is a very small problem, don't get me wrong, is that the biggest stat line you have in the main deck is a 7. And like, yeah, that's a small problem, but like there are a bunch of 8s running around, notably Lotagon.
Yeah, but that's what Mountain is for, right?
Yeah, that's what the side deck is for. Also Scorpio. That's also what Scorpio is for.
Mountains of Boreas.
Oh, Boreas.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Are they on Boreas? They are. They're okay.
Yeah, one inside.
There's one
Search with,
No, there's one in the main. There's one in the main and one inside.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna stop talking.
Yeah, and we also have the Scorpio to clear a big board.
Yeah.
at that time.
Yeah.
Like I said, small problem I have with this deck. Not
Yeah.
the biggest issue.
Should have run more whiteout. Card broken.
Probably true.
Like the one thing I'd say on this is that like whiteout just feels so busted. If I recall correctly, both the first and second list were on 3 copies of whiteout. And I think that's correct. I think that card is way too good.
Yeah. Unfortunately, it is just the best card in Frost. The best rune in Frost, I'll say.
Yeah.
Alright, let's go next. 17th. Lockagon. This looks to me like they were just like, oh, they limited Tadpuff. This deck's dinky. Yeah, this looks like they were just like, oh, they banned Tadpuff, I'll just throw in some more Ampharos. Yeah, this is a pretty standard Lockagon list for last pre-ban list. Minus the.
Is that 2 Krakatuka, 3 Eruption inside?
That sure is.
Yes,
2 Krakatuka, 3 Eruption inside.
I think I know who pilot this list.
Who did pilot this? This is funny.
I believe this is Winnacent, right?
Yeah, this is Winnacent.
Ah, that makes sense.
This is a war crime just for that sideboard.
Yeah, this is awesome. I love this. Alright, 16th place. We're on top 16 now. We are on Dionysus. Another Wasp Ivy list.
Also maybe crabs.
We do have the crabs with the Foloi Forest.
Sure, I would.
I do like running Foloi Forest and Wasp Ivy simply because it brings you out of the Cryoblast range.
Yeah.
They're running the champ in the side. That's pretty funny. I like that. Okay. Yeah. No, this is. Yeah, Wasp Ivy is just like. Yeah, Wasp Ivy is just like one of those decks that like keeps popping up in like top 32, top 16, and it's like you never see it anywhere below top 32 ever. But like it's always in top 16 somehow. Oh, Necrolith in the side, Cope. Straight Cope. Okay, next up.
Do you even have the search for the Necrolith in that deck?
I believe not.
No, they don't. They're not on No Stone.
There's no stone.
We're just hoping to hard draw the one of.
I guess so. Yeah. That's yeah. All right, here is our top 16 in Titan list. Running Viscerus. Okay, whoever ran this, I want to know if Viscerus is like any good anymore. I was really surprised when they unlimited Equilinks, but not Viscerus.
Yeah, speaking of changes that should be on that emergency list, Viscerus should come to 3 immediately.
Yeah.
I feel like the only reason it hasn't is because Firestorm Viscerus becomes an entirely pointless card the moment Viscerus returns to 3.
Exactly.
But I think that's a sacrifice we should make.
Yeah, no, it should. My only theory is they forgot about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's like the only thing I can think of. That or like they gave Equilinks back and they were like, we don't want to go all out on giving Earth a bunch of stuff. Even though like we already have 3 Viscerus and it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
like yeah. Otherwise, pretty standard Dionysus list. Wait, what are we? Oh wait, no, this is an Antitan list. Never mind. I am very wrong about that.
Yeah, this is Antitan.
This is Antitan.
Antitan with only 2 Ardbud.
That's.
Antitan with no Artemis though. 2 Demeter, 2 Dionysus.
Yeah, right.
Yeah,
but you're searching out a.
Oh,
yeah,
I think the 4
sorry.
Divines are probably for the Equilinks. We have Hop. I think we're using Hopperoo as a searcher.
Yeah, no. I faded back into Firestorm Brain for a second there. Never mind.
Yeah.
Yeah. I like this list. This list is pretty dope.
Yeah.
Alright, next up. They had to kill one card. Don't kill the Firestorm Viscerus.
So this looks standard, right? And then you look closer, and then you see the nose stone.
What is No Stone?
What
No Stone
I'm
searches the
looking at
Magnaros for some reason.
Yes.
What I'm looking at here is the
why are we-
Nexus main with 1 Waylance in the side.
Waylands Inside has been like starting to be a trend after Pope won
Yeah.
one of the
No, I mean
events.
like yeah, like not like a Waylands in the Side has been pretty standard. Not pretty standard, but like very
It's
common.
been an option.
Yeah, it's been pretty
It's-
common.
It's more in combination with the 3 necklace in me that I'm looking at.
Mhm.
We're attempting to commit a war crime here.
Oh, probably.
I don't understand this list. I don't understand the ratios in this list. Like
Oh,
3
this is
necklace,
actually-
I don't know why we're on 3 necklace. And if we're on 3 necklace, why are we only on 2 Aphrodite? Also, why are we on 5 Magneros? And then why are we also using our Earthquake spirits on No Stone?
That's a.
Okay, so this was my round 7.
I guess we're on 3
This one,
Ambros, so I guess we
one
like
hard open.
just assume that we get those back off of that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess statistically speaking, if we see Earthquake, we see Ambro.
Yeah, like it's like, well, if I see No Stone and I haven't seen Earthquake, I'll just fire this on these. Like I feel that's pretty standard Earthquake Fury with when you're running like a couple other Earth cards.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I don't know why are we on triple necklace? Are we on triple necklace just to give Foamy enough defense to like not die?
Yeah, I can't answer that. I did
guess.
not
Yeah, I don't
answer
know.
that question
Yeah.
in my.
That's so weird. I'd have to ask whoever this is why they ran 3 necklace. All right, next up we have top 16. Top 16 Fun Glow. Thunderstorm, Titano Strike, and they're running Charged. That's actually interesting. Why are we running Charged? We're not running any Thunder Ascensions?
Maybe just as bonus guys on board.
I guess.
guess.
It does theoretically represent more burn for Brontiglow.
That is one, yeah.
I'm not a huge fan of Charge though. Like,
Yeah. Yeah, me neither. Yeah.
you could have got that and some other stuff. Like, I don't feel Ambro is super necessary in Thunderstorm.
No, Ambro is super necessary in Thunderstorm. Because, like, you might think that Supercell is healing you, but it's not healing you. It's just making your plays less expensive.
Of course. But like in effect, that is still healing you. That's still giving you more spirits to play with over the course of the game.
Not really.
It is like it is making all of your plays, like when you run out of guys who mentions Thunderstorm, it's costing you no spirits in effect. Like it is still effectively giving you more spirits to play with. And Ambro in general feel like I was finding in my testing that Ambro just does not feel that great. Like one of my considerations with my list that I almost did is I almost cut Ambro to 1, and like the only reason I was on Ambro at all in my list was because I thought about something. Like if the floating effect, if there was a titled Ambro that like did something, I would not be running original Ambro in my list.
I guess. I don't know.
That's fair.
I feel like this list uses a lot of spirits, and like even with the Thunderstorm, it doesn't make it efficient enough for you to not run Ambro. Especially if you're running Nogs. Yeah, I just don't think this deck is efficient enough to not run Ambro. Because most of the time you're playing this deck, you're just bleeding spirits, waiting for you to get to Funglow or Thunderstorm. And I don't think that it can get away with not running it. But that's just my opinion. Also, these 3 P-Box should be swapped out for the 3 PTA in the main. Actually, no. Probably the shield. Or a combination of the 2. But other than that, this list is pretty nice. Alright, next up we have Hermes. Hermes with Fin Dust.
Yo, they're on the Fin Dust. Let's go. I started the trend.
Yeah, I actually really like
Monsoon's
Fin Dust.
interesting.
Yeah. Fin Dust, I'm kind of sad that they're not on like any Haboofins or like Sandstorm. That would be pretty funny.
That's fair. That it's a lot of space for that. So,
well, you can
it's like
you
its
can
own
kind of
thing.
run it. Hermes is a tight deck, so I understand why they don't. But yeah, you can run like 3 Fin Dust, 1 Sandstorm, and 1 Haboofin. And then like you can go Hermes, ascend Fin Dust, search Sandstorm, cast Sandstorm. Is this an ascend or a cast? I always forget. I know one of them is cast, one of them's ascend.
It's cast, I believe.
Okay.
Or it's ascend. This one is the original one is ascend.
The original one is ascend. Okay, that's what I thought. But yeah. Other than that, I really like this. I think the Cyprongs in here probably is a like avoid out.
That's just how Kryber likes playing.
Oh, this is
They
Kryber's
just like
list?
the
Oh, okay.
Cyprong to Dio.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, like, when it works, it is a pretty good card. My problem specifically with Cyprong is that it doesn't work whenever you cast it. I don't know what it is. It's just every time I cast it, like, the effect never works. But that's just me. Alright, let's go. Actually, this is like the first Hermes deck we've seen. I think.
There was not a lot of Hermes in
Yeah.
the tournament.
Yeah, I think the problem with
Like,
Hermes is
Hermes
1, it's
is-
complicated. 2, it has a card that's hard to get in Aviolith Champ. And then, like, it's not really that great. Like,
Well,
it's
for
a
this
good
tournament,
deck,
there's
don't get me
also-
wrong, but, like, it's not great.
For this tournament, there's the additional problem of Acolytes is at 3 now.
Oh, true.
Yep.
Yeah.
And
So-
Lavalus
that's
was like
also
the
why
number
I
one
think we saw-
Elestral.
Yeah.
Like, I imagine this is
Lester.
also why, like, we saw, like so little Apollo here. Because, like, with Hermes, at the very least, there are a lot of upsides to accepting that weakness. Like, you're able to play, you have, like, a bunch of options that can play for back row. You have a really good option to answer the Like a Void board that most counter rooms won't be able to stop. Like, you will be able to clear that Like a Void as long as you saw the Hermes itself. But it still does have that Acolyte weakness.
Yeah.
And, like, Apollo, on the other hand, like, doesn't have those upsides. So, like,
So there actually was a lot of solar this list, it just did not get into the top tables.
yeah.
Let's go next. Oh, Like a Void counter goes up. I think we've seen this list before, haven't we? Or it's like
Probably
we've seen a bunch of similar
pretty
lists. Yeah. There's nothing like too standout-ish about this one. Alright, next. Okay. 3 Cryoling, 3 Cryovern.
Oh,
Yeah.
gaming.
It's got Ice Age in the main. I think this is Six's list, I
One of
believe.
Ice Age. Shout out to the 2 OG Blizzard, by the way.
The 2 OG.
Oh yeah,
Blizzard.
man, yeah, there it is.
Yeah, I mean, you do have to, like, at a certain point, there are, like, you do lose to back row in this deck sometimes. Like, you go Cryoling and they go P-Box, or Gorgon's Gaze. Like, you still have a big guy on field, but they can just out it next turn.
There's that, and it also forces if you're playing against Werepup, if they don't go full moon in draw phase, you get to 50-50 a full moon.
Oh, true.
And then just swing over it.
Yeah. I was actually... Well, there was one time I was playing against someone, and they were on like a list like this, and they went Cryoling, I went P-Box, and they milled a Cryovern, and then next turn they went, I didn't kill it, and they went Cryoling Ascend into Cryovern, and they went in Frostrix, grab back Cryoling. I'm like, there's no way you play 3. And he was like, yep, I play 3. And then he looked through his deck, and there was not a third Cryovern.
That's awesome.
And I was like, maybe I'm not on 3. That was really funny. Okay. Yeah, otherwise, 2 Narpoon. I think that was probably just a concession to get up to 3 Brummelinks or something. I don't hate 2, but you probably should be on 3 somewhere. I don't know what you cut for it. Probably a third Cryovern, honestly.
I feel like this list is heavier on the Brummelinks targets than it really needs to be. Like, if we're going heavy on the Brummelinks targets, I feel like the one we should be going heavy on is Whiteout. Like, even if we want OG Blizzard, I don't really feel that we need 2 of them. And I definitely don't feel like we need 2 mountains.
Yeah, we don't need 2 mountains in main. They're playing a second Whiteout inside.
Yeah. So, like, I feel like you could pretty easily cut 1 OG Blizzard, cut 1 mountains, get in the 3rd Narcoon, and get in the 2nd Whiteout.
Yeah. You could also probably move Ice Age into the side. Or...
Oh my god, there isn't even a 2nd Ice Age in the side.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
We love our unsearchable one-ofs. Also, how are we paying for Ice Age? I guess more Frost shenanigans?
Just from guys on our field.
Yeah. I feel like Ice Age is best when
you can like
run Kia.
Brummelinks. Yeah, you can do that. Brummelinks into mountains into Ice Age technically works. Also, there's a bunch of more frost, so that always works.
Thank you, Azerlocks. I will see you on the next
that's
stream.
Why we're on the 2nd mountains.
Have a good night.
So that we can Brummelinks, mountains, Ice Age, and then still have another mountains for later.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Alright, let's go next. 9th.
Oh my god.
Nixamera almost topped. That's insane. I feel like I saw this player.
They brought stream. I believe they're on the
Oh
last
my
stream
god,
match.
just barely bubbled. Oh my god.
This is really interesting.
This... Oh, they're running Cryling too? That's crazy.
And Cryos.
Oh, wait, hold on. This is a Lycovoid deck.
Yeah. This is Ascension's Turbo.
Yeah, no, yeah.
Like,
More
like
Frost
the
does
only
just
one
like
cost-
allow you to ascend into random things like Nixamera.
Yeah, like, no, I more mean that the only one cost that don't, like, directly convert, like, into getting you to an Ascension are the Morfrost. Like, it's Morfrost and guys that ensure you have an Ascension.
Yeah. Yeah, because like the Cryoling is Ascension fodder, or like directly goes into Ascension. The Werepup directly goes into Ascension. Yeah. Bunnix doesn't, but it like sets it up.
Yeah, exactly.
And then the Morfrost sets it up, but it doesn't. But you have to have it in hand. So I like the idea of this deck. Yeah, I like the idea of this deck a lot. 3 Guardian of Light. That's kind of funny. I guess Negate Attack is a good card.
Negate a card.
As well with the...
Kill one effectively is a pretty good card.
Well, they're on the 3, so... I assume you just go any counter rune, pay the 2 off of Solar, and then just heal it off of Guardian.
And honestly, in the context of Chimera, having the ability to kill Solar is really good.
Yeah, because it feels the
risen.
Risen.
That Risen form presents is that you can constantly pull back row, and that's limited by how much Solar you're running. So the ability to heal it back with Guardian is super.
That's probably also why we're on 3 Ambrosia.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Super cool list. I might steal this. Alright, next up. Top 8!
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, we're on top 8.
So this list, I was talking some shit about this list beforehand. This is a modified Rybot cook. that they put in the Michigan ELESTRALS general channel, and I was like, this list is well, I didn't say it was ass. I was just like, this list ain't that good. To be fair, they were running 3 of each. They were running 3 of each fish. No Joblin. I forget what else. I don't know if they were running Spectrus or Rise or not. But yeah, when I looked at the original list, I was like, this list is not that great. Like, it's good, but it's not that great. But after some modifications in Joblin, this list is in fact that good.
Yeah. I really like Rise here as well. And this follows up on the theory I was talking about when we were looking at Swole Axe's list. That, like,
I took
okay,
Crabot's
the
being
lock on line doesn't feel so good. We kind of want to go for Draking more, so this leans in fully on that.
Respect
Having the
either.
second Draking, Rise from the Shadows is a good way to help you get into Draking. The fishes, of course, help you do that. We have a Joblin as an alternative line that also gets over like a Void. There's a lot of like here.
Yeah. One thing I really like about Joblin is it has 8 attack.
Yeah.
Which is just like such a good number because it gets over a lot of things in this format. Namely Cryovern and Iwoolly.
Yeah. It even gets over Blizz because you switch it to defense.
True! You can do that, yeah.
Yeah. It gets over like everything in the it even gets over Champful Tempest. Like it gets over like everything relevant in the format.
And you draw a card off of that too. Oh my god.
Yeah. Joblin is sick. I love Joblin.
Yeah,
I'll be this sort of deck is the one thing I'll be sad to see go when like the Void catches another ban. Because, like, it's the sort of thing that definitely preys on like a Void existing.
Yeah. Joblin won like 4 of my rounds easily, says Chillanek, whose list this is.
Yeah.
Yeah, Joblin kind of
That makes sense.
I really like Joblin in this list.
Okay, now I need you to tell me. Chillanek. I need you to tell us this information. How did you pull off the Draking, steal your opponent's like avoid summon your own pubs at least once? And if you pull it off at least once, how many times did you pull it off? It's very important.
This is actually very important. I did need to know this. We are eagerly awaiting.
I assume it either like didn't happen at all, or it
Frost's
happened
side,
at least
only to
once.
player on Cryo is interesting.
Either Cryo or Ice Age to play around both of those. But I guess also you could just do Divine Blessing at that point.
Nah.
Well, I mean, it's there. That's why I'm just like thinking.
Oh, wait, it is there. I didn't see that.
Oh, we have Monsoon, which is obviously mainly for shutting down enemy pubs, right? Because it does that. But it also means
each time I use Draking, they rise themselves. Oh, that's so unfortunate.
Oh, wow.
What? Is that many Lycovoid players on Rise? That's crazy.
That's so funny.
That many Lycovoid players were on Rise, but that's hilarious.
There were quite a few. Oh, actually, speaking of that, I think the counter goes up for 1.
Yeah, a decent amount, but like.
That's so funny that each time that happened. It was for Ice Age and Blessing for Ice Age. Were you really running into that much Ice Age?
That's so sad.
I haven't seen, like...
And just,
I haven't
it was
seen
a
a lot of Ice Age.
precaution, because around one, I ran into someone in Ice Age.
Like, it's probably just a thing of like, okay, like...
That's fair.
I don't need the rest of the space in this side. Let's just use it on this.
Yeah, that's fair. Alright, next up, 7th place, we have Champ Volt Tempest. Let's go, baby!
Let's go!
Oh. Zeus Champ's eating good today. Yeah, this is just such a big threat.
I think there are a number of places this could be improved.
but I don't care about any of them because Champ, Full Tempest, let's go.
Definitely got some stuff.
Yeah.
It was so awesome in that stream game, watching the opponent seem to not know how Full Tempest works, and watching the Full Tempest get shielded and be like, that thing's just coming back.
Yeah, exactly.
And it did. It did.
It did. Oh my god. Oh, this is awesome. Okay. I don't know how I feel about 2 Quackle in the main.
I saw that too, and I was also wondering about that, like how often it came.
Yeah. Like, I don't know about it, but like...
Because I feel like Quackle's kind of lost its pace since, like...
Yeah. Since, like, Heal Stall stopped being a thing.
I also feel like Champ like a Volt is like not super worth running. Like it just. I don't think it's
I was
worth
talking
enough.
shit about Gores the night before the event.
But yeah.
This much healing for this much spirit math is a choice. That is true. I will say that their last game, if they had drawn either Quackle or an Ambrosia, they might have made it to their next place. But that is neither here nor there. If card were other card, yeah. But I really like this list. This list is awesome. All right, here we have. Oh, this is the Fulgorix list.
Yeah,
This is an awesome list.
The Brulog works.
The Brulog special. A bunch of bullshit. Yeah,
Only one carry-on is interesting, but I get it. But the other one's insane.
yeah, they probably just need space for all the other stuff that they're running. There's just like a lot of stuff. Yeah, like the 3 Rise, the Like a Void package, counter Gorilla. 2 carry off on the side is funny to me. I think this is carry off's highest placing, and I'm so sad. But yeah, Fulgorix.
I mean, if like they want to go to the Navi Fulgoric stuff, it's an easy side in.
Yeah. I beat Brulok too hard game 1 that I only saw Pup and Spec from him, so I sided Monsoon.
That's really funny.
That's so funny.
Oh my god.
That is awesome. But yeah, only 2 Nabi. That's a little interesting. I guess because they thought the Werepup would be so aggressive, they're only on 2.
Yeah.
But Nabi already gets over a pup, like by itself, and then you go into
Sure, but
Doppelganger.
like, then it just dies to the like the void.
That's true, but that's why you run Rise.
Yep. And the next turn, you have Alter, you have Hermes Sense bonus effect.
Yeah.
You know, all these different things.
But you have to be careful there because like if the like a void survived and you only you could have gone over both pups, but that like it also depends on your opponent just having no back row, right? Like
That is true.
like
I mean, like,
just,
any Like a Void out requires your opponent to not have relevant back row.
not all of them. Like Hermes in particular, I think one of the appeals of Hermes is that the Hermes dump carry off pop the like a void or pop the pop is something that they can't counter through.
Yes, they can. They can P-box it. They can,
Oh right, yeah, they can P-box it.
yeah, they can P-box it. They
Yeah,
can
they
P-box the
can
Hermes
Yeah.
search,
I forgot about P-box.
which is very rampant in this meta. Yeah, so
Just have the second Hermes. Like,
just have the second Hermes.
if you have the second Hermes, what are they gonna do about it?
That's fair. That's so true. So true. But yeah, there really is like no, like if they turn one Like a Void, There's no out that doesn't like lose to back row if they have back row.
Yeah.
Like single one card out. Like Cyprong is a one card out, loses to P-Box, loses to Gorgon's Gaze. Spectrus loses to Gorgon's Gaze. Or Shield. Trying to think of something else that's a one card out. Like pretty much if your opponent has Like a Void, 2 Pups, and a Gorgon's Gaze, you've lost the game, essentially.
Like the only real outs in that scenario are like hard removal via runes. So like Earthquake of course does it, but that's a one of. Up in Flames, Pug. But no one's playing
I don't
that. Think there was a single tournament second tournament that was running Up in Flame. Probably the most relevant one, and like the reason I was considering Solar for a bit, is Solar Burst, of course.
But then you play the rest of Solar and it's bad.
Yeah, exactly. Like the rest of Solar is too slow, in the current environment. And that's just a shame because like it very clearly has the best, most reliable way to get rid of the like void.
Yeah. But yeah, I tried to make a list like this work in Firestorm, and it just did not, unfortunately. I did get Fulgorix out a couple times, but it just didn't work.
But now we have Rise of the Shadow, and that card's cracked.
That card is cracked.
And Aviolith Champ.
Also Aviolith Champ, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah. All right, let's go next. We got 5th place. What?
What's Hestia?
Hestia, Aphrodite.
Oh, this is both lists.
This is both lists.
Okay.
I didn't look at the bottom half. I was like, oh, okay.
This is a list. This is Nexus Fire Water Nexus.
This is one of those lists that only Bo can pilot.
A little bit.
I totally see that. Yeah. 2 necklace.
Yeah.
For
just a Nexus.
Oh, yeah,
any other Argo targets?
Like, and if your elements don't really give you other good Argo targets.
Oh, that's true. You are running 6 Nexusers, so it's not really that bad.
Yeah. When I was running Argo in Winjin and Pantera back in Moonrise. 2 Argo and 2 Necklace is what I ended up settling on eventually. I dabbled with Poison Tunic for a bit, but like it did not feel super good.
Yeah, Tunic just isn't that great unless you're like, because it just costs too much. Like you really only play Tunic in Volcari's artifact because you can get the spirits back. But yeah, other like paying 4 to burn your opponent for 2 and like possibly get over their guy is just too much.
Yeah. And in a low to the ground list like this, where the only ascension is Novelith, even the hard drawn necklaces can be pretty useful because it's just +5, and that's going to let like basically everything get over whatever threat you're facing, like barring the Blitzstrix exactly.
I was testing both Torch and Afro Necklace as alternative Argo targets, but neither did Harmonia's job better. 2-Spirit Omni Bank is too good. I understand. Yeah. No, that makes sense.
Necklace is just so good.
Yeah.
Harmonia is just so good.
Yeah, especially as an Argo target, because like you just completely circumvent the whole downside of it.
What do we have here for? We have the 2 Emperor as well to like pay off it.
Yeah.
Get off the board.
I think the main thing is we're running 3 Kinleo, 3 Aphoros, so like whatever we have on field, we just necklace whatever element we have on field or like whatever we have in hand, cast the thing next turn, and then Nexus off.
Yeah, I imagine that's a big part of why Bo was on Rabbit, because you get to put a thunder on the necklace. Actually, what am I talking about? There's something I was thinking of I know Bo was running Alter at one point, and that's what I was
This is a very Bo list, and I'm very comfortable saying that. All right, let's go next. 4th place, we have N Titan. I think this is N Titan's highest placing ever.
No, I'm pretty sure Anti has made top 4 before, because Log was specifically talking about how Antitan is cursed to never get past top 4.
You know what? I believe that. Also, like a way counter go up.
Yeah.
Okay.
So this is the list I lost to in round
have
3. Yeah.
2
As you
Varum.
can see.
They've got 2 lunar eclipse inside and triple gloombat. That's nuts. And they're on lava.
This guy, who,
Macro.
I forget
That's
who
nuts.
this guy is, but this guy hates macro.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
awesome.
They got the lava
I
lip
would
in
feel
main
like-
too.
Like I would not be surprised if they pulled off that Gloombat lunar eclipse line that I was talking about.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they're running
if
enough.
If Adam had more back row, might have done it there. In the on the turn that Austin went for the double Gloombat.
Gosh, yeah.
Like double Gloombat lunar eclipse is your entire back row's gone. It doesn't matter how many you had back there.
Yeah.
That's actually really interesting.
And
I
we're
like
actually
that.
and we're actually running enough lunar to do that and do like a void combo.
Yeah.
This guy double gloombatted me into full wear pup board in semis.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
That's so good.
And then what? I will leave the next turn and then went to 4 cards on board and just completely cracked it.
That's so funny. I think that was the stream match. Yeah, that was a stream match.
That was on stream.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was on stream.
Okay.
It was one of the most unhinged sequences of turns I've ever seen in my life.
That's so funny.
I hope to never witness it again.
That's so funny. Okay. Next, we have... This is Cobalt's list. I can tell from the 3 Rhino, 3 Rhino Sect.
Let's go!
Yeah, this... Rhino actually lost him semis. A single in Frostburst out of the entire board? Are you kidding me? That's insane.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, send Frost directly into the sun. We should... Zero is limiting individual Frost cards. Let's just take every copy of Flurmine and put them all in a rocket and send them all into the sun.
We're gonna Deca limit Flurmine to 10.
This is interesting. This is an interesting list because I don't think anyone's really tried playing Rise from the Shadows with Rhinosect yet. At least from what I've seen.
I have not seen it either.
Guy locals might have
I was actually testing a list that was on the Cryo stuff, Rhinosect, Werepop, and Rise from the Shadows. I liked it well enough, but like it ran into the I don't feel super comfortable with my ability to answer a turn 1 top board when I'm going second.
Yeah, so
but it worked pretty well.
So Cobalt was telling me that he made up this list as a meme for locals the day before the tournament and just decided to take it.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Because if we Rise from Shadows, one of our big true drops, and we just happen to draw Ferrogeist, we win the game.
He did say that every time he drew Ferrogeist, he won the game.
Yeah.
Problem is, it's an unsearchable one of.
Ferrogeist is one of those cards that I really hope never gets more copies given to us, and that I would actually prefer to see go to 0, because there is no universe in which a Ferrogeist resolves and it's creating a good game of Electrals. I don't like that card.
Yeah. Yeah. Otherwise, pretty interesting list, I will say.
Anyways, now when people ask why is Guys limited, we can go, well, look at this top.
Yeah.
We finally have a Guys top to point to.
In Swiss, Cryoblast and Rhino cleared my board after I purple hurricaned him for 4. Ew, my... What? Oh my god, that's insane. Alright, second place we have... Oh gosh, what was their name? Gwendolyn Gaming.
Gwendolyn Gaming.
Yep.
So, as we can all see here, there are 3 whiteouts in this deck.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah, that came up a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It might be a bit busted.
Yeah, this is just
a little.
This is just a really good deck. It's playing the Morfrost engine. It doesn't need to be on more than it needs to be. It's got the Cryolinks. It's got the Narpoons. The only thing I can see that like might be wrong is there's 2 Brummelinks, but there's only 40 cards you can put in a deck, so something had to go.
Yeah, I think 2 Brummelinks is fine, but we're also on 2 mountains, so like we could have dropped the mountains for the 3rd Brummelink. Yeah, but that's like the only thing I see here. This is tight.
Yeah, this is a tight list, I will say. It's crazy that their highest placement before this was 66th
Oh,
at a tournament back in May.
Back in May?
Yeah,
yeah.
Back in Moonrise?
I believe so.
I guess, right? Yeah.
Yeah, that was insane.
Yeah, that would be Moonrise.
It's either Moonrise or Firestorm. Or wait, no.
Firestorm was like in June.
Firestorm came out in May.
Firestorm is June. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yes.
the first one was in June.
Yeah.
All right. And last but certainly not least, we have first place Adam Adams winning Morfrost, Catarant, Blizztrix list.
Oh, the beast is demonic in nature.
Yeah, this card needs this deck needs an antidote.
Like the thing is,
And the
we
antidote is
call it a
unfortunately the
Blizz
ban list.
We call it a Blizz list, but like, it's not Blizz. The Blizz isn't what matters here. The Blizz is just like
Yeah.
a thing that comes down and seals up up the game sometimes. That's why it's only at 2 now.
Yeah, exactly.
It is in no way the thing that needs to be hit at this point. Like maybe hit Asprowl, but like that's the only thing in the Blizz.
Yeah,
line
you have
I
to
think, like,
you'd have to ban Asprowl. Even then, Asprowl isn't the problem. It's Iwooly.
yeah. And like I think Asprowl is like a decent, like if you limit Iwooly and you want to hit something else, Asprowl is a pretty good candidate.
Oh yeah.
But like I personally would way rather see it go to Infrostix and
Yeah.
Ancestors or Whiteout, because that like very similar deals with the issue. Note how there's 3 Infrostix, of course.
Yeah, if I had to take like a ban hammer to this, I would probably just ban Iwooly. I probably wouldn't limit Asprowl simply because like if you do that, the deck is like the whole like Blizztrix line is just dead. So in that case, you probably limit Snowlit.
No, I don't think you do.
But
I feel like
I don't
Asprowl
think
is the
that's right.
biggest.
Yeah.
I think Asprowl is like the biggest impact you can make
I
without
think-
banning.
I think
is that right?
I think if you ban Iwooly, I don't think this list is that egregious.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
But yeah, that would require them
if
to ban
Iwooly is
Iwooly,
banned, it's
champ.
like, oh, thank you. Yeah, I don't think they're gonna do that. I think they really don't want to do hard bans if they can avoid it.
Yeah.
And personally, like a big part of why I want to see like Infrostix and Whiteout get limited or banned is because like those cards are just gonna continue to be problem children with future Frost support.
Yeah.
And like in particular, Infrostix makes it so that like the TAD flow limit is just not real. Like, if
True.
the Tadflow is close enough to the top of your deck, you will just get to resolve Tadflow as many times as you need to.
Yeah, I think finals, like the first game was like Tadflow into Iwilly mill, miss. In Frostrix, Tadflow, second Iwilly. Oh no, this was against Bo in semis, I think. In Frostrix, Tadflow effect into second Iwilly effect mill, like a couple good guys, and then just like seal up the game from there.
Yeah, it's so gross.
Yeah, it's disgusting. Adam was on a mission to get this deck banned, and they might succeed, which is the funny part.
I really hope so.
I love the singular
really
Fire
hope
Spirit in the
so.
side for burn,
I
which is this deck's biggest weakness.
like I really feel that if we reban like a Void and Frost gets sufficient hits, we will be in a really good format. Going into this premiere, I was pretty confident we'd end up getting an emergency list that would reban. I said this earlier. Like, I was pretty confident we'd get an emergency list that would reban like a Void, but I didn't think that there was enough outcry about Blizztrix that it would get the hits that it would need. Very happy to see Adam take it all down. One, because Adam deserves it. But two, because I never want to see Blizztrix again.
Honestly, Blizztrix isn't
I
even
want
really the problem.
Blizztrix fans to this on.
Yeah, I don't think
I just mean,
Blizztrix
like, the
is
deck
specifically
overall
the problem.
Yeah. Blizztrix
But-
is not the problem.
Iwilly is the problem. Let's call it what it is. Iwilly is the problem.
It is still like Blizztrix is still like yeah.
Yeah, they should have made it so you can cast one of the one Spirit Frosts that you mill, not all of them.
Yeah,
That
something
would
like
still
that.
be really strong though, because like I think there were several times on stream where Adam resolved an Iwilly, and there was only one cost in there to begin with, but there's also like a Cedar Sword in there too. It's
Okay,
like,
well.
wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, this thing's gross.
Yeah. Yeah, it's disgusting.
Like I think this is very much like the perfected list. Like I don't think there is
Blizztrix
anywhere
perfected.
near it. Yeah.
Alright. And with that, we have concluded the entire tournament and every single deck inside of it. Thanks, everyone who's still watching, for coming out. I appreciate all the views, all the likes, all the subscribes. I will be doing this again for the, I think it's 24th is the next premiere?
Yeah, 24th.
Yeah.
I will be doing another one of these, maybe not on Sunday afterwards, but I definitely will be doing another one of these. Oh, last thing, we are on 14 out of the top 35, so that is about close to half, actually. It's like 45%, I want to say.
Yeah. Which
That
is
makes sense.
a higher rate than the number of people who played Werewolf at all. It was in 40%.
That is, so yeah, it's 45% for top 35, and then
Yeah, so
it was like
we're going
30.
forward.
It was like a third for the bottom half. So, statistically speaking, you are more likely to be in top cut.
Yeah, so anyways, get this dog out of my game. Yeah, you're more likely to go positive if you're on Werewolf. Crazy. The card that sometimes just auto-wins you the game when you go first and have it in hand gets you a positive record. Who could have thunk it?
Yeah. Yeah. I have absolutely no confidence that there will be an emergency ban list. I know this team. They do not like to... they know when they messed up, but sometimes they can be a little slow to fix it.
I think they will. Like I have hope that they will. I think the
highly doubt
outcry
it.
has been so loud.
They-
A Drive had that tweet like right after the premiere finished, going, "Should I just put out the emojis now?" Like,
I don't trust A Drive. He baits. He baits way too much for me to believe anything he says. Minus the leaks. Minus the leaks. I believe every leak.
I mean,
I believe every leak, but I do not believe anything he says about a ban list ever.
They might be cooking up something, but we've got to wait and see.
Yeah,
I think
I think their
think the
team
outcry has been
really
enough.
doesn't like to move swiftly, especially because like they made the Like a Void ban, and then they like still had to put it in the starter decks for livestream, and that really like screwed up a lot of things. And I really don't think that they want to do that if they can avoid it. I don't think Like a Void's
Well,
gonna
like,
be in any more
if-
products though.
if they reverse it within a month, it's not going to end up screwing with anyone. Like,
Yeah.
like that's too short of a timeline for that change to really affect it.
I don't foresee any of these cards getting reprinted anytime soon, except maybe in a Shattered Stars product, which is coming soon. TM.
Yeah, and Shattered Stars is completely changing models too. So
Yeah.
like,
I'm pretty sure they're gonna move to like an ETB style product in
yeah.
between, like
Yeah.
in the midway point between sets.
Yeah, what I've been thinking would be good would be like you take like what would be like 4 months of Shattered Stars,
'Cause-
and you release it as its own thing, as its own like merged thing, like at the exact halfway.
Yeah.
point.
Because they print in 3 month. I think it's 3-month batches. Is what they what they do printing.
No,
wise.
it's 4-month batches.
Is
I
it
remember,
4?
Yeah, because I
'Cause
remember
there was the-
times in the past where A Drive talked about what went to print, and every time it would be like I sent
Yeah, it is 4
sent
months.
print
Okay, yeah, it is 4 months.
4 months of Shattered Stars. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah.
Because that's something I ended up with when they're sending the sets, because those are awesome.
All right. I think that's everything I wanted to talk about. Thank you guys for coming in and talking about your decks. That was really cool to have like deck interviews.
No problem.
Yeah, no problem.
And then I think that will be the end of stream. I'm gonna go eat some food.
I guess only Down Ice's players are cool enough to have their deck get interviewed.
True, I am biased. If you play Centarbor, I will feature you on my stream. All right. Anyways, good night, guys. Have a good one. Don't forget to like and subscribe.